I'm actually live this time. Unlike the last time. Yeah, I was like recording a video, and I accidentally clicked like stream instead of record because I'm stupid. It was pretty good. Yo, thanks, Bilanmond. I hope you're doing well. I hope everyone is doing well. I don't know where you guys are, but where I guys are, it's warm. I tell you what, it's a warm day out there. And I'm actually going to show you something that I think is important because I think it's going to blow your mind. Are you ready to have your mind blown? Especially the Europeans. They're not going to know what's about to happen. All right. Count it in. 3, 2, 1. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom. And today, I'm coming at you from a different camera angle. Whoa! Isn't that crazy? I know. I just think that, like, I don't look as good when I look directly into the camera than the angled look. Plus, also gives a more dimension to the background behind me, and it looks pretty. And camera's right in our chat. So you can now tell really easily when I'm actually reading your messages, because when I'm not reading your messages, I'm doing this. And when I am reading your messages, I'm doing this. And that's how you can tell. It's the silence and also the staring straight down. You know, it's cool. Can't yell about your voice not being on now? Why not? That's literally a command in the chat. Why wouldn't you be able to yell about my voice not being on? No, you can't see it. Exclamation point voice? It's a command. You like type it in with your keyboard in your hands. Fairy does it all the time. I mean, your in-game bar. Oh, the voice of the master? Oh, I forgot to... I forgot. This is the new setup. Yeah, I forgot about the new setup. This I'm not used to. I'm very much not used to this. I'm actually going to have to rearrange this probably as well. Okay, so where's my bound? I'm going to use my chat as my right bound for now. So there's the right bound. Okay. So move this over here. That is going to go there. And then this can go here, which makes sense. Before you get upset and be like, Stream Tom, it doesn't line up perfectly. Yeah, I don't care. And now we do this. Now it's flipped around a little bit. But now my more used action bars are where I remember them being. And then we kind of do this. And then we save the layout. Oh, how do I do that? So you save a layout. So get everything the way you want it, Curse Soul. So it's done. Now I do /UI layout. Save. And then I need the UI name. Now you make it yourself. So I'm going to use main 4. So main 4 is what I'm using. So here it is. This is main 4. This is the new layout. So I'm going to save it. Boom. Now, if you don't have a main for, that's okay. You make it when you ask it to save. Don't save with chat in the middle. Oh, shit. Oh, God, it's resizing. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, I gotta restart. Hold on. Gotta start this process over again. Okay, hold on. How do I resize this? I did it so easily before. All right, perfect. /UI. I'm just going to type up save main for. Perfect. So now it's saved like so, and then I can just reset it whenever I want. Okay, we're good. Thank you for the reminder. I'm going to have to do that multiple times. I'm super not used to my chat box being on the right side of my screen. I put myself over here because people told me that I looked better if I was actually looking at the camera than if I was at the left side, because then it's just weird. It's like actually looking towards the game, so it is what it is. It means I have to move a lot of stuff, but I guess in some cases I can just flip things, but oh, I'm gonna have to move everything. Because like I just realized for like Baldur's Gate, I'm over here. So I'm gonna flip it over. Also, why is the emote list showing? I'm gonna have to flip it over the other side and move the game over. So why is chat here? It's like doubling up on chat. That's stupid. Anyway, we're gonna figure that out later. The problem with flipping the camera is then everything is backwards. So if I wanted to show you something on screen, it would be backwards. So I don't really want to do that. Anyways, I was just basically logging in here to make sure I got people added as into the guild, and then we're going to do some more solo guided Dark Hunter caster playthrough. Yesterday, I got the chance to play around on Lemania and do a bunch of stuff. Also read a bunch of people's feedback about some of the new changes coming to the game. A lot of people have some interesting ideas for the macro tech epic moment, which I think is very cool. And I like a lot of people's suggestions. A lot of people are angry about the XP changes. I don't want to spend too much time talking about it today, so we're not going to do it. But yeah. Flip the stream of it. Play in reverse too. Oh, yeah, that's the idea. I'll just play in reverse. I'll just take my hands and just flip them. So left hand will take the mouse, right hand will take the keyboard, and we'll just go. That's what I think we should do. Oh, the screen is backwards? That's correct, yeah. I can do that. Hold on, give me a sec. I think I can do that. No, I can't. I tried to flip it. It does not like it. Flip. Nope. Vertical? Nope. It does not like it when I try to flip it. It gets very upset. Can I do this? Oh, we can do this. I can do upside down mode. So we can play upside down, if that's good for you guys. But that's the best I got. Yeah. So we can do this. Yeah. So now you guys will have to turn your monitors upside down, but that's okay. Just take your phone and flip it over, and you're all set. Just the worst live stream in the world. Wait. Why is DDO here twice? What's this? What? Do I have it capturing? Apparently. That's interesting. Anyway. Yeah, okay, it still doesn't like that. Okay, I can't do that. I'm trying to get to like reverse, but I can't. Anyway, let's put that back. I don't know. Yeah, that's weird. That's very weird. I don't know why that was displaying twice. It is, though. It's kind of neat. I guess I am capturing twice. My question is, are rune arms going to be desirable for non-arty casters for extra damage stuff like Bard, Sork, and Cleric? No, probably not, because they use orbs. Rune arms are going to be really crazy for your single weapon fighters. Single weapon fighter, paladin, fighter, barbarian, rogue. All of these characters can't use orbs, but they can use rune arms with no issues, and rune arms are actually quite good, especially considering Isle of Dread crafting is in the game. So let's just look at the Isle of Dread rune arm here. So, DDO Isle of Dread crafting. So we can go like so, get some Isle of Dread crafting, and you got the armors, weapons, and everything else. Where's the rune arm though? Raid augments. Okay, I don't think the rune arm is on the list here. It's craftable. I just don't know what you can put on it. Oh, there it is. It's a shield. So it's got scale of a weapon, fang of weapons, scale and fang of armor. And so it means on your rune arm, let's go down to the weapon or the armor, you can get a scale and a fang. So you can get either amp, which is whatever, fortification, which is okay, death block and ghostly, or exceptional spell lore. All of these are like not too bad. But there's things you can find as well. So there's findable effects that you get from the raid, which is cool. But you get sneak attack dice on your rune arm. You can get profane tactic DCs on your rune arm. You can get spell power on your rune arm, both which are nice. Are the findable ones? Yeah. The armor scales. You can also get profane double strike, double shot, as well as alacrity on your rune arm, which would be kind of cool. So you can have that one in there, which would be good. And then you can also get the those two. And then you have the weapon effects as well. So you can get a weapon fang. So you can get a melt fang plus a shadow fang if you wanted. And then same thing with the weapons. You can get one of these material types, which is kind of cool. Does anyone know if Iridescent Fang will make a one-hand caster stick and implement? I have no clue. So remember, you can get that rune arm on every character. So it's going to be pretty good the entire time. Updated randomizer, added weight from all pick classes as an option. I'm still testing to see what feels good. Oh, okay. Yep, let me click it then. Let me look. Okay. So this is the randomizer. So we're going to take a gander here. So we got randomizer. It's got everything. So apply stat weight based off of class, which is neato. So let's see. Can I change alignments? I can. Good. That's fixed. Good. Bug fixed. Good, good, good. Randomize. So I randomized. I got a Warforged Artificer, Stormsinger Fighter, and it started me with an 11 intelligence as a main Artificer. Which is interesting because it's apply stat waste based off of classes. That seems kind of bad. Let's try again. It's based off all three. Well, here's a ranger, rogue barbarian with not enough wisdom to cast spells. I guess it's got a lot of dexterity, which is pretty cool. I will say it is interesting that you end up getting more focused stats, like wisdom 17, dex 17. I don't super hate this. It means that you get higher stats on average. So you have like a lot, you have a more like kind of min, not so much min-max, but as opposed to like 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, you get, 10, 17, 8, 11, 17, 9, which is more interesting in general. So I actually think that's kind of cool. And then we get Artificer Barbarian with Intelligence 13. I think Artificer is like not set as a weighted thing because it's the second time you got Artificer and it's like one of the lower stats. Yeah, if it was apply stat weight based off all classes or main class, that could be interesting. It has Barb, I guess. That's 20 Barb. There we go. You can see the stat weighting right there. 20 Dark Hunter. You can see the stat weighting, intelligence, and dex and strength. Yeah, looks good. I'm gonna go till I get Artificer again, see what we got. I'm just curious. Artificer. There's another Artificer. Intelligence 14. Okay. All right. I can see where this is going. I think this actually works pretty good. I think apply stat weight based off of class is a great idea. And then you give him a 36-point build, so it's like, giving a, wait, Warforged? Oh, right, 16 Charisma. It's maxing that out. I don't think this is 36 points. But I could be wrong. 16, 0, 19, 22, 24. 25? Yeah, that's a 25-point build right there. What's this? They're supposed to be 36. Might have bugs. It looks like it has bugs. Strength 18, so that's 16 points. Dex 14, that's 6 points, so that's 22. Con 1 is 23. Int 11 is 26. This Wisdom 11 is 29. Charisma 14 is 35. This one put out 35. This one's 25. Which is sussy. Yeah, I don't know. What is this, cat? Play video. Oh my god, look at that cat! That's a huge cat! Yeah, I would not deal with that. What a bunch of nonsense. That thing is too large. That's ridiculous. It's because I exit the loop if it increases a stat that is at 18 already. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that is a huge cat. Still, very cool. Randomizer's getting there. Like I said, this is and it's got a lot of cool features. Like I said, once some of the core features are fixed, so you can actually like click these things and they function. Like I said, the core things, extra features, also very cool. But once the core features are fixed, the starting stats, the alignment's now fixed, which is good. The class selector appears to be fixed, which is good. So I can turn off the archetypes, and then I just don't ever get any archetypes. They're just like all main classes, which is perfectly fine, I think. Any archetypes? Nope. Nope, we're good. We are good. We are good. Yeah, so it seems to function. I can turn off all the classes and turn just archetypes on. And it broke. Yeah, I crashed it. With just archetypes, I crashed it. So I don't know why it crashed, but yeah, this crashes it. Let's F5 here. Oh, it didn't like that. You can wait for it to become responsive or exit the page. We have to exit the page here. All right, let's try again. So, select all archetypes only. Randomize. Oh, it broke instantly. I think it's because if it rolls 3, you can't combine all 3 because of alignment restrictions.
I should learn to program to join the club.
I think it's bricking itself based on alignment restrictions because if you look, everyone's in the chat, you should learn to program. Okay, you can't have... Okay, what doesn't work? So, Druid is fine with Dark Apostate and Dark Hunter and Bard and Warlock. So that works just fine. Also, these two work with anything. Druid and Sacred Fist can't combine. Sacred Fist and Stormsinger can't combine. And Warlock and Sacred Fist can't combine. So I think that's what's causing the problem, is that it's trying to put Sacred Fist with one of these, and then it hits the alignment, and it goes, and it bricks out. Yeah. The problem is you can't put the alignment check first, because if you put the alignment check before the class check, then what it's going to do is you'll basically almost never get Paladin because it's lawful good. So it takes not only is Paladin like one of the classes, then it makes your Paladin chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1 in 6 to get Paladin as well. So that's a bit of an issue. Because presumably if I do this, eventually it's going to brick if I keep clicking it for long enough. I might actually be able to force it. Barbarian, Bard, Sacred Fist, Paladin. Randomize. And it bricked. Yeah, so that's the problem, is that if there's not enough options, it will force itself into a corner that it bricks itself. So that's cool. Also, it's so ludicrous for you. Is an affirmation item swap even work for the tank? Really thought about it, but realized that you expect it to pop immediately. It's a lot less good than on a caster. Yeah, it depends. I think they're good. Do you see they're adding super chats to Twitch? Isn't that literally the point of bits? No, I did not see they're adding super chats to Twitch. Wait, what's a super chat then? And like, if it's not the same thing. Because on YouTube, super chats are just the same thing as bits. Calling them hype chats. You know, fixing that tomorrow. That's good. If I can help you debug some things, that's good. Hype chats. Twitch hype chats. What the fuck is this? Let you pay if you've seen super chats. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so streamers will be able to set how much a hype chat costs with a minimum of $100. And based on how much you pay, you'll have a better looking chat. Higher value hype chats will stay. Dude, what the fuck? Are you joking? Oh, okay. Anyway, so hype chats. Streamers will be able to set how much hype chat costs with a minimum of $100 up to a maximum of $500, and based on how much you pay, you'll have a better looking chat. Higher value hype chats will stay at the top of chat longer, have longer allowed character counts, and more standard designs. Twitch said in a blog post. Right now, the feature is only available on the web. Twitch spokesperson said. Oh, this is what they look like. Well, but those are that's $1. That's less than $100. This is interesting. I hope it gets seen. Hey guys, this is my first time trying hype chat. Depending on how many hype chat streamer gets, they can prove to be lucrative. Twitch is offering a 70 split of the net payment costs on the web purchases of hype chats. That said, there are pretty obvious ways a bad actor can pay for hype chats to harass a streamer. To prevent situations like this, Twitch put a safety features in place. Viewers cannot send hype chat messages with banned words or phrases, for example, and hype chats from timed out or banned users will be removed. Streamers and their mods can also unpin hype chats if they want, but they said the streamers who have the hype chat to start, Twitch partners, will not be able to opt out. Apparently, I have hype chat. Where's my email? I did not get an email about this, so I hype chats. Hype chats. I think the minimum is $1. I think minimum 100 is incorrect. Okay, Turbo, that's great. Where are the hype chats? There's Hype Train. There's Bits and Cheering. Bit badges. I have to add new bit badges. Remind me to do that later. I don't have this active, so I don't know when this service is going to go live, but we'll see. Oh, they added a new page on Twitch as well. They added a new homepage. That's kind of cool. That's interesting. Different emotes, insights, telling me to do different things. New subs, which is cool. Thanks for subbing, you guys. Sweet. Anyway, they added some new homepages. That's kind of cool. Well, they're adding new things, so that's kind of interesting. I think it's also because Twitch is like probably mildly nervous. Email. I don't think I got an email from Twitch. No, I definitely did not get an email from Twitch. Oh well. I think this is also how like a lot of people find out about features for most things. Is like you just read about it online. Hype chats add to a growing list of ways users can directly support streamers, including gifting, subscribing, gifting, subs, and tipping with bits. However, many partner streamers will only receive 50% of their sub revenue, though Twitch has spelled out requirements for the Runner Plus program, makes you eligible for 70% of revenues. And we'll have to wait to see if features like Hype Chats and Partner Plus program are enough to keep streamers around. XQC and Amaranth, two hugely popular streamers, signed major deals to stream on Kick. Yeah. There was also like, oh, thank you, Vin. Appreciate that. There's also like all this like drama about like the website Kick and stuff like that. You know, I don't need to like go into it super detailed, but I don't currently have any intentions of streaming on a new website. If I was going to go anywhere, I'd just go back to YouTube as opposed to some other new website. Because just because a company spends a lot of money just doesn't mean they can spend money forever. And also, as I said, I just generally don't like the concept of Kick as a website as a whole. I just don't like it that much. So I would never want to stream on there anyway. It is what it is. Not to Facebook? No, I also don't like Facebook. I haven't used Facebook in a very long time, and I just find that Facebook is a... Wait, I'm overburdened? With what? Armor? I guess I have too much armor in my inventory or something. Heavy load. Heavy load? Oh, my strength is 10. That makes sense. All of this tracks. But yeah, I just, I don't want to do it. Messenger is good for that. Yeah, the only thing Facebook was ever good for was Messenger and creating events, but I find it's pretty easy on Discord now. Facebook is where all the DDO players are. That is correct. There are lots of DDO players on Facebook. That is absolutely true. The problem is then I have to siphon the DDO Facebook player crowd. And the thing is, like, I like the demographics on Twitch a little bit better because, like, people are generally more hip, you know, more with it, more cool, as it were. Whereas I find on other websites, you know, like Facebook, the viewer base is more boomery. You know what I mean? And not to say that there's anything terribly wrong with that, but yeah, it's just it's not where I want to like build and grow my platform. Is on Facebook. Because like I don't know people my age that actively use Facebook. I know people that are like 30 years older than me that actively use Facebook.
We're hip. We're 40 plus.
Yeah, well, we're hip in that some of us are we're reasonably far from hip replacements. We still have a lot of you guys have your original hips, which is very cool. Stream on the DDO forums, that's a great idea. This layout is confusing to me. Just moving everything to the other side of my screen is like messing up my brain. Which it shouldn't, because it's really not that different. But yeah, it's just this is a lot. I'll get used to it eventually. I'm just not used to looking over to the left side of my screen for certain things. And so having to go over there is just kind of weird. All right, we're going to get back into some solo Dark Hunter guided playthrough. So I hope you are all doing well, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. It's been, it's been a day, like literally one. And I've been, I put together some stuff for the macro tech. So I'm going to do like a macro tech review video. It'll be coming out soon. I basically break down the entire thing and what I think macro tech is going to be good for and what I think they need to change and adjust. And so hopefully you will find that interesting. If you don't find that interesting, that's too bad. I already did it. So you can't do anything about that. Make a stop motion stream and post images on Twitter? Yeah, I don't... stop motion stream. That does sound kind of interesting from a technical standpoint, but it's not something I terribly want to do. Also, I went to Sharn by accident. I actually want to go back to the desert and finish off the desert, so that's what we're going to be doing today. Go into the desert! This character is really easy to play, and it's also pretty fun. I thought it was going to be horrific, but it got better. A lot better, actually. So, I might take this character all the way up to the level cap, and maybe I'll learn the Reaper points again. But not solo, so I don't want to do that. This morning, accidentally go live. Yeah, I accidentally clicked live instead of record, like a moron. So you guys can go look at that, and then listen to me talk, and then realize I'm live and go, whoopsie daisies. So, you know, those things can happen sometimes. Okay, so I have to go to... Oh, right. I'm supposed to put this over here now so you guys can see it. Whoa. I have to go over to... One second, I'm looking for chests. Oh. There is a treasure chest here. There's 2 treasure chests. That means there's a rare here, so I'm going to check the rares since I'm already here. If you didn't know, you can use this. You can basically look on the map to see if there are rares in the area to be able to get extra loot and stuff. As opposed to having to come here and check every time. I have a whole video on how to do this and how to check things, so if you don't want to have to actually do this manually, that is a way to learn how to do that. But yeah, you basically just like look at the map. Anyway, today's going to be a pretty good stream. My current plan, do some DDO for a few hours, like 6-ish hours or whatever, and then I'm going to finish off with Baldur's Gate. I'm really enjoying Baldur's Gate. I want to play it more, but I really don't want to play it off stream because I think a lot of people have been enjoying the playthrough, and you know it's been fun to go through and chat with you guys about it. So I want to make sure I'm including everybody. I don't want anyone to feel excluded, so I want to do that. Gosh dang it! Give me that treasure chest. Something good? Nothing. What about the tokens? So the antique bronze tokens used to have absolutely no value. Now you can turn them in for all the individual sands that your heart could desire. However, there was a time where you couldn't do that, and it was during that time that I ended up deleting every single one of mine. Stream train to 30? Probably will. City of... You know where. Oh, I do. I do. I'm in Baldur's Gate. Going into the city of Baldur's Gate was such a trip because I went into the city and I made this realization that this is exactly why there's so many people that play, you know, their tabletop RPG games as murder hobos, because Baldur's Gate totally encourages that type of behavior. So I go into Baldur's Gate, I'm on the street, and some dude walks up to me and says, "Hey, listen." He says, "Hey, buddy, listen. My boss, he wants to have a conversation with you. See, and when he wants to have a conversation with somebody, they don't like no for an answer. So, here's 50 gold and go chat with him." And I'm like, okay. So I took the 50 gold and I went and chatted with this guy's boss. Now, obviously, this is crime related because no one pays you to go to a meeting unless there's crime involved. So I went to the meeting and the guy was like, "Hey, by the way, I'm the head of the Thieves Guild here in Baldur's Gate. And I need somebody for a very special job. And I think you can do that special job. So I'm going to pay you money to go do this special job for me." And I said, "I'm not a criminal. I'm Peter Pipega. I don't do any crime. Sure, murder every now and then, but that's not really a big deal, is it?" So I then go and so I tell this guy I'm not going to do his crime. And he goes, "Look, well, we have a problem now because you see, you know who I am now. You know where the Thieves Guild is, and you know all of our passwords. So, or you have the password to get into this building. So therefore, I don't trust you, and I need to trust you before you can leave." Which is a problem. And so I told this guy, I said, "No, how about you jump in a lake? I'm out of here." Yeah, he did not like that, so he tried to kill me. So I defeated the Thieves Guild. I'm assuming that will probably be good for like the general like sentiment of the town guards. I'll probably like go talk to the captain of the guard and be like, "Hey, dude, you know the Thieves Guild you've been dealing with for like 30 years?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, man, they've been a thorn in our side ever since I was a little kid. The Thieves Guild stole everything from my parents, and that's why I became head guard." I'll be like, "Cool. I just left like 50 bodies in a building, and they're gone now." So that's going to be cool. I'm excited for that conversation. Then I go into a magic shop, and I'm like, "Hey, man, I'm in a magic shop. I'm going to buy some magic." And the shopkeeper says, "Oh, you come into this magic shop? No bartering, no haggling. This is a magic shop. It's expensive. Deal with it." Which, to be fair, like, if I ran a magic shop, I would kind of do the same thing. Like, yeah, no bartering, no haggling. You came into here, you know, it's sort of like if you ask how much it costs, you can't afford it sort of shop. You know, it's like if you have to ask, like, "Oh, how much is that magical item?" You can't afford it. Get out. So, I get that. I was in an expensive shop. So, I did spend... Ooh, I got a Shard of Volin. That's a very cool named item. It gives spell points and also Insightful Devotion, which is great for me. This is actually a major upgrade over what I'm using, so I'm actually going to use it over my Voice of the Master. So I'm going to put my Voice of the Master here, and I'm going to be using this. I'll swap into the Voice of the Master for the XP, but the extra spell points is good, and the extra in spell power is also very good. Cool. Huge upgrade. Absolutely huge. Drop this here, so the monsters have to die as they run to get to me. And I believe there is a shrine, because I will need to use one before I go into the quest. Yes, there is right here. Anyway, so as I'm in this magic shop, another guy is at the counter. I guess he's just like some other customer or something, or somebody who's like a local at the shop. You know when you go into like one of them like board game shops, like one of them card game shops, go to a card shop, and there's like just like people that kind of hang out in the shop. They don't like buy stuff. Or, like, maybe they do buy stuff, but they're not buying stuff. They're just, like, hanging out, talking to the people that work there. Like, they just hang out there. So there's a guy hanging out there. It looks like he's, like, hanging out at the shop like he's one of these guys. And he says, "Hey, listen, there's some necromancers upstairs, and they're weirdos. Don't go talk to them." And I'm like, "Yeah, but it's a shop. I want to see everything in the shop, so I'm going to go upstairs." So I go upstairs to the second floor of the shop, and there's this necromancer, and he's like, "You interrupted our ritual. You Rube, why have you done this?" At which point, you know, I told the guy, I'm like, "Yeah, well, listen, buddy, this is literally a store, and I went upstairs. Like, so don't get mad at me. Like, I'm in a public place. So you're the one who's casting the magic spell in a public place." And this guy gets like upsetty spaghetti, and he's like, "Public place? This isn't public. This is private. You simian." Anyway, so instead of I had two options. I could have either said, "What's a simian?" or lecture him on the concept that public and private in a store, a shop is a liminal space between those two things because it both exists in the public and the private, and both are gateways towards consumerism, which is a level of control over the public, all of which is true. And I made the necromancer very upset at me because he was like, "Ah, too much noise. You have to die now." And he tried to kill me. He failed because Peter Pipega was drunk off his ass. So there was no chance in heck I was going to fail. All the magic would not work against me because they would try to hit something against like one of my wisdom saves or will saves or whatever. You know, save versus like intelligence. Bro, I got no intelligence left. My guy's like just friggin' unconscious because of how much beer I fed him. So their magic did not affect me at all. I don't like that these like casters are healing each other. It's very annoying. Stop this. Exactly. Commerce is a social construct. All right, so here. This is where having displacement comes in handy because I want to disable this trap here, and to do so, I need to be able to search this control panel, and displacement prevents me from getting hit by some of these monsters because there's a trap here. I also am going to need to shrine an extra time. I'm definitely going to shrine more often in this quest than you might otherwise imagine a character of my style might need to shrine, especially since I haven't had to shrine too much in some of the previous quests. But there's a lot of monsters in here, and there is a shrine here that I need to use. Because this quest can be quite long, and I definitely don't... 466 spell points is not enough to finish the adventure. However, for entering this room, you basically enter yourself into a trap where you will get surrounded by monsters. You got to be kind of careful when you come in here. You beat off a bunch of Magic the Gathering players in a magic shop? I did. Well, beat off is not the right word, but yeah. I'm shocked at how hard it seems to keep your trapping skills high enough compared to Dark Hunter. Rogue and Dark Hunter should be the same. The only difference being, of course, that the Dark Hunter gets the bonus 20 from this button right here, from the old Lupine Instincts. Oh, there's so many drow. I'm going to ignore that. Another thing about this quest is because there's a lot of monsters, you kind of have to get in the habit of like ignoring monsters when given the opportunity and just kind of letting them follow you. Because if I try to fight them all, I'm going to run out of spell points. So, not like ignoring them, not killing them, but waiting until there's more than one group of monsters at a time. Because if I try to kill each individual group at a time, like one at a time, I'm going to run out of spell points way too quickly. Also, my hireling can help me out tremendously, so get him, Tanya. Something red alert. Okay, yes, true. They did put out a thing about how they want people to fight every monster right away, but I don't have enough spell points to fight every monster right away because that doesn't work for me. So, you know what? It is what it is. I'm trying my best, okay? This character will get more damage in the future, and more damage will help out tremendously. So when I have more damage, I should be okay, but until I get more damage, it's going to be a bit of a rough one. So I was just cursed, and the curse causes me to take extra damage over time. The drow in here apply this curse. You got to make sure you remove it. So it's called like the cursed drow stinger or something like that. You got to make sure you remove it from yourself. Yep, and the monsters spawn infinitely. That is correct. They never stop spawning. Yep, staying here and fighting doesn't work because they just keep spawning. So you have to just keep moving. Would you use on this tune? This character is going to be doing something very confusing, which is using the Lotus Bloom, I think is what it's called, or Lotus Blossom. No, something, Orchid Blossom? Orchid Blossom is the one. Oh, they dispelled all my magic. I forgot about that. I forgot that they did that in this quest. Very fun. The Volcurum dispel every one of your spells very quickly. Very cool. Oh my god, dude. Stop being alive. Use cloth on a Dark Hunter? Oh, no, it gets even better. I'm going to show you guys. You guys don't understand the power of Dark Hunter. And Caster Dark Hunter. The thing is, and this is something that I think a lot of people learn eventually, is if you just say things confidently enough, people believe you. Right? And that's really like 80% of what being a leader is. You just got to say things with confidence, and people are like, oh, that makes sense. Of course. I got you. I'm listening. Yeah, I understand. I know. Oh, don't you... Have faith. Give me 20 more hours and I will get there. Trust me. I need another week of game time. Oh, it's gonna be so good. And yeah, there's a good chance that what I'm gonna do is gonna get nerfed after this video comes out. But the best part is if you're watching this live, I'm uploading one part of this series every 4 days. So it's gonna take like easily a month for this to actually like make it to YouTube. Yeah, the spell generates ki and can be used while uncentered. Okay, so there's a bunch of traps here, and I don't have lightning resist because I'm stupid, because I was just kind of banking on having it from House Fjarlin. So I'm just gonna run through all this nonsense and hope that my spell points kind of end up working for me. Now, usually when you climb over this section here, you would put down the bridge. I don't have to do that because I'm not playing with other allies, but if I had allies with me, I would have to put the bridge down here. Shrimp nerfing even more than Sonic Blast and XP now? Maybe. Oh my gosh! Smile Life just subscribed! Welcome back to the stream team for 30 months! I really appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here, Smile Life. That's a very, very long time to be subscribed to the stream, and I hope you've been enjoying yourself and continue to enjoy yourself in the future. Is the video to get nerfed in the next update? Not necessarily. For example, I'm the guy that told every single living, breathing person to play Blightcaster on Hardcore League. Everybody did play Blightcaster, and nothing's been nerfed. So, just saying. I think that you guys are being a little dramatic right here, and saying that it's all on me. Works as intended. The ability works as intended. It's not melee, it's the spell. It totally works. You use the spell, you get ki. Literally functions. I just can't remember the name of the spell because I never use it. So we're not going to be using Drifting Lotus. We're not using Drifting Lotus. We're using Orchid Blossom. That's the one. What options are there for a Sonic imbue? Is it possible to make a Sonic-based EK with the new Destiny or not enough support? So, there is... if you go into build reviews in the Discord, there is a recent Sonic imbue bard that's pretty good. That I did a review for. The Sonic imbue is in Swashbuckler. No, War Chanter is cold. Swashbuckler is Sonic. The War Chanter gets a cold imbue. And yeah, and Tiefling Scoundrel, but Tiefling Scoundrel is only a D4, which is not good. That was yours? No, it was somebody else's. It was pretty recent. I can probably find it. Build review. Offensive, EK, Sarkfa, Barbarian, Passage Sword, Paladin. That one said don't play this, so you shouldn't. Young Knight, Vile Master of Flowers. Another one that says don't play this. Why are there so many builds in this list that just say don't play this is the only description? Oh, there it is. Sarkfa's Imbue build using single weapon fighting and Giga Sonic damage. Vistani, Sonic, Imbue, Sork, Eldritch Knight. March 29th, 2023. It's relatively recent, and it's quite good. At least quite good in terms of, like, the build will work well and level well and do good on its own. As far as how deep you can get into the endgame and what your total level of DPS is, it is an Imbue build, so Imbue's being pretty good right now. It's not bad. But it's also Bard adjacent, which also, kind of limits your total possibilities. If you don't mind a dumb question, when you're playing a War Chanter Bard, do you have to manually apply Bardic Inspiration, or is it automatic function in your aura? So those are actually two different things. So yes, you have to manually apply Inspiration, because it's not part of your Bardic aura, because those are two different things. The aura is anything that gives you damage. So that is your plus to hit, plus to damage, plus to saves versus fear. As well as when you get to higher levels, at level 11, you get Inspire, or is it 9? You get Inspire Greatness, which increases the... or Inspire Greatness increases the... what do you call it? Or it gives you temporary hit points and stuff. And other things. Inspire comes from the ability Inspire that you have to use. That gives bonuses to skills. And the buffs from the War Chanter tree apply to your aura, which applies to everyone nearby you. the buffs from the Spell Singer tree apply to your Inspire, which means they are single target and you have to use them on people. So if it starts with the word Inspire, or it comes from the Spell Singer tree, you have to use the skill Inspire to apply it to yourself and others. If it comes from the War Chanter tree, it'll just be on you all the time. And Swashbucklers don't get anything, so ignore those guys. Yo, what's up, Johnny? How are you? Green, how are you? Wondering whether going tier 5 macro tech will be worth it on ES Warlock. I'm not sure. Because the thing that I think about it is that I think that macro tech is the type of tree that right now is probably not going to be the best if it released today, even with all the bugs fixed, and a good epic, epic moment. But I do think that macro tech, when we get more points, will be a very, very good tree. It's really easy to spend like 25 points and have every point be good. And so I wouldn't be surprised if that's what we get in the future. We get macro tech with just like a lot of power behind it. Okay, I have con damage, which I don't like because I failed to save versus poison. Oh, I got it restored. Thank you, Hireling. Cool, 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 cool. I'm like very low on mana. This is not good. Great colors so sketchy. Do they? So I'm going to be honest. I'm playing on Hardcore League. I've said this before. I think this is the easiest, probably modern Hardcore League we've ever had. I'm going to separate the old Hardcore Leagues from the modern Hardcore Leagues because before the Epic Destiny change, old Hardcore was something else. You know what I mean? Like the Epic Destiny changed Hardcore very heavily. Which was Hardcore 4 is when they changed over. So 1, 2, and 3 are kind of in their own game. This is the easiest modern Hardcore League probably of all time. This is probably easier than Hardcore 5 because at least Hardcore 5 had like Souls of Cruelty, which are kind of hard, and also pre-patch Hardcore Souls of Cruelty, so where they could instantly kill you with Magic Missile. Oh my god! Taint Master was slain by Scythemaw! First of all, not a great name. Also, Scythemaw. Level 32, dude. Oh my god. Big Dinosaur had Danner. Yeah, circles were doing like 1200. Or like in Reaper 4, the circle's doing about 1200 damage, unmitigated. So then you have like 100 MRR. You're already down to 60. You have a shield, you're down to 600. You're down to 300 damage. Absorption, elemental damage reduction, all that other stuff. It's over. The only scary champ, in my opinion, is the Silence champ. That's the only one. Appeal to your broken sense of humor, then get him. Okay, don't run out of spell points from Tom. Don't run out of spell points. I don't know why these guys aren't moving. Okay, that's all my mana. I kind of need that. I don't know why Tanya's not doing anything. Was she just like asleep? She like get tired? I don't know. Yeah, the core cause of silence can be scary, especially because, again, a lot of people are playing Blightcasters, and unfortunately, Blightcasters actually cast a lot of spells. They have very few spell-like abilities. Like in the build that I posted, I didn't use like any spell-like abilities. It was all spells. Which I don't think is bad at all. If anything, I think people have an over-reliance on spell-like abilities in modern DDO, and I think that's what causes, like, because people have that habit where they're like, it has to be a spell-like ability, it has to be a spell-like ability. But modern DDO is very much like, you can just cast spells now, and you don't run out of spell points. Especially with a lot of the meta magic cost reducing abilities.
Silence champ only scary one. What about Mike Tyson?
Oh, yeah, Mike Tyson, if he shows up in my game, is going to cause me a huge problem. Also an amazing, he's a great champion. But, yeah, I was going to say, oh, I got distracted. Nope, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, well. It couldn't have been that important. 8 years. So when that happens, that's because it's a chest with a key in it. Something that has to be there every time, so it can't ransack. It's a quest item. Oh, sorry, yeah. People have an over-reliance on spell-like abilities as opposed to spells. And I remember when the Epic Destinies were first announced the revamps, a bunch of people were like, oh, all those meta magic reduction feats are dumb and stupid. Nobody casts spells. Everyone uses spell-like abilities. It's really dumb. It's awful. And there were so many comments. The forums were littered with comments. I had people coming into my stream, and I'm like, no, guys, you don't understand. If you make your meta magic cost 0, you just cast your spells. They're faster and cheaper than SLAs. No, Stream Tom, you're wrong, and blah, blah, blah. Not from, like, obviously a lot of the smarter, more endgame players, but the general populace was giving me the sentiment. And I think a lot of people still like they clutch their SLAs, and they can't let go. And sometimes you have to let go. Not saying that you should never use SLAs, but the fact that nowadays it's not the correct answer all the time. That's just a straight up upgrade. That's pretty good. Take that. So on Blightcaster, you barely cast any spell-like abilities because you're too busy just casting your spells, and you don't really have spell point issues. If only I was a Warforged. That's a sick chess piece. I would love to upgrade my chess piece, but it is what it is. That's just how you get Conquest and Ringleader. You have to full clear, do the hierarchy, kill kobolds, find the full boss. Yeah, like I said, I know obviously the Conquest meme is going to last for a long time. I would be 100% shocked if SSG kept the Conquest thing. There's like no way. They would either make it Onslaught or they're going to do something else. You can take all the DD feats as regular feats? You can, yeah. Alright, so now it's time to level up to 14. I don't really have anything else to do or any reason not to level up to 14, so that's what we're going to do. Disable device, heal, jump, open lock, search, spot, swim. Oh, haggle. Haggle's important. And with the new tumble controls, basically making the game Dark Souls, it does make me want to put more points into tumble, but it's fine. Alright, 4 more points, which means now we get to go into Dark Hunter and go boom, boom. So now I'm basically trap immune, and I can stand in every trap in the entire game. Additionally, I'm going to be picking up the extra wisdom here because there's no downside to that, and it's the best thing in this tree that I can pick up. It's going to be difficult for me to get up to here, so we're going to be working on that. Because I'm not a melee. Also, what's up, Need More Chai? How are you doing? Do you have 9% trap absorb? Not yet. Soon? I'm going to have trap absorb soon. Okay, I'm trying, guys. Okay, so this is the physical resistance light resistance shield. I'm using it because it's 13 more armor class, and I don't have a PRR or MRR item. So that's going to be a bit of an improvement. Now, I lose a little bit of hit points, but I think that's actually okay. I don't mind losing the hit points. Oh, wait, did I not lose hit points for that? Oh, no, I did. I did lose hit points. I lost the vitality. But I gained the physical resistance rating, which I think is better in the first place. I'd love to get a magical sheltering item, but that's still on the list of things I gotta go get. And I didn't need the Intimidate on this. These boots are better than what I'm using, so I'm just gonna sell these boots out of the game. And we are all set. Okay. I think that's it. I'm pretty close to getting access to the Lupine Instincts. I'll have this in 3 levels, so it's 17. Oh my god, that's so far away. But I'll have it eventually. Strud spikes? Probably. Honestly, because it's a toggle, right? So you can toggle it and then run up the hill. So that's not a bad idea. Alright, I'm gonna go get House P buffs again. Oh no, I Throw Things was slain by King Rayum. Rest in peace, man. Oh, I actually have to go do that for the treasure. I guess I will do that on this character. I can't kill Rayum. Well, I'll sort that out later. That's a future Shrimp Tom problem. I'm gonna go do yeah. Figure that out. The 9%, it will stack, yeah. What was broken in the Vile Eruption? Oh, the Vile Eruption used to last for like 30 minutes. So it would just keep ticking over time on bosses, which is definitely not what it was supposed to do. That got fixed? It did not. They didn't touch the tumble animations. Like like the distances. Okay, so we go to Van Richten's tower, and now we're going to finish off Ravenloft. Time to do the Wizard of the Wines. Melee hireling. I think if I get a... I think my favorite soul can kill it. I'm not sure. Does it matter if the boss stands in it? No, but bosses rarely stand inside of it. Oh, the hireling's already in the party? Ah, shoot. I hate that this keeps happening. This is the second time it's happened on this character. I never have this problem, and then the second time on this character, I get the hireling stuck in the party. So silly. All right. I'm sorry, Tanya. You must leave. Thank you. Ram immune to 4? Yeah, it's 4. That's correct. It's for level 4 spells and lower. And unfortunately for me, I am limited. 5-minute cooldown? Nope. I left the party. I didn't dismiss the hireling. So it's fine.
You immediately spot a lone
All right.
near the entrance to the loading dock. This must be Stefania Martikov.
It's not a cheat. Game bugged. Like if that's a cheat code, then I don't know. I don't want to know how to play properly. All right, let's just say that. Goodbye, Vine Blights. All right, well, I guess it just wanted to eat her face. All right. Gold roll? Oh, yeah, I could do the gold roll. Sounds good. Let me load it up here. Do a little bit of multitasking.
Poisoning the wine inside the vat.
Oh, that's got to go somewhere else now. No. That can go here. Here we go.
The Martikov family makes its home in this
That's
beautiful winery.
Now, what you're supposed to do is you can actually check the location ahead of time by using the find item key to see if the charm is there, or you can just rip it open and find it on the first try like a boss. Oh my god. Everything being on the left instead of the right is really screwing me up. I have like 6 or 7 years of muscle memory, and it's just really hard. It'll take me like a week or so to just kind of adjust to the fact that everything is on the opposite side of my screen now. To the camera angle. The option I technically have is moving everything back and then just like flipping the camera so you guys can't tell that it's like flipped the wrong way, but yeah. Or I just look towards the outside of the screen, but that just seems kind of weird. Like looking towards the outside. I don't like that. That's not an option that I like. Okay, how much damage does this do? Oh, good. I didn't target anybody, so it went there. Oh, that's how much damage it does. I see. Ugh. Alright, he's dead. Good. Why are they so fast fighting oozes in this quest? Yep. Oh, classic. Block. If they ever try to trip you, just block them. Well, the thing is, it's not supposed to have a damage over time component. It's supposed to just deal damage. So I think they're probably just going to make it so they take damage while they're on the earthquake. I think that's what they changed it. I didn't test it, though. I forgot. Is Lamania still up? Can you log in and test it? I just totally spaced. I was just too busy focusing on, like, the new spell stuff. Alright, you're dead. This is where we start to slow down, where, like, my spell point costs are not low, and I can't reduce them either. Downside of spell-like abilities is your spell point costs are what they are. I cannot reduce my spell point costs, so I'm limited based on that fact. Also, my damage only goes up per level, so right now I'm not getting any new damage effects because I'm putting my points in the Dark Hunter tree because I want to be able to disable and find all the traps. And to do so, I heavily need investment in the Dark Hunter tree, so it is what it is. I'll be getting some more critical chance in the future, just not necessarily now. So yeah, they'll be doing another Lamania in probably like a couple of weeks or whatever, so if you don't get on today, like, they're probably going to do some reviewing, patching, adjusting, changing, what have you. Come back with a new plan about the XP thing, at least a new proposal. Something I didn't do with my test is about like conquest. So obviously you don't hit conquest on basically anything, so you know it's obviously not a great metric. But something I also didn't check for when I was doing my test is how much actual XP I got. I probably should have recorded the amount of XP I got compared to like regularly playing the game on the regular server. Because it is also possible that SSG put the numbers in wrong and you actually get more XP anyway, even if you don't have Conquest, which I didn't investigate. Because I felt like my leveling process was pretty good. Other options written very underwhelming. Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah, it's definitely going to be like a bit of a wait and see on that one. Okay, so my plan is... hang out. Dude, my plants fell down the... plants. Oh, my plants went straight down through the ground. Alright, come here. Bad guys. Oh, they're dead. If I get the mirror plate tower, not gonna lie, that's kind of sick. Mirror plate tower! Oh, snap! The boy says it, and it comes true. Okay. That's actually really good, because it gives spell saves 5, which is an effect I don't have. It gives even more armor class, which is just nice. So that's a huge improvement over my character's regular stats. Downside, I lose the 15 physical resistance rating, but now I can block to get like full magic resistance rating if ever I need to. And funnily enough, as a spellcaster, you can just hold down block while you're standing still. And you can cast spells without losing the stats. So you can just be, every time you're standing still, just start blocking and you take less damage. Not gonna lie, that was kind of cool. Corrosive of Corrosion. Damn, that's a good ring. I'll probably dump that on the auction house. Somebody might need it. Versus the live versus the mania. It's not better, but it's comparable if you get Conquest, as the original math showed in the best case scenario. Yeah, that makes sense. Try and repeat runs. Yep. People did do the XP comparison in detail. Perfect. Then I'm glad I didn't need to do it. I was busy looking at other things and playing around with rune arms, and I found rune arms feel really, really good in heroic leveling, and that's very satisfying to use. And in endgame, you have to deal with like the mental gymnastics of using your rune arm all the time, which can be more difficult depending on who you are. So some people find it easier, some people not so much. For Reaper at cap, or hard. If you run on elite or hard difficulty, you actually get less Reaper XP. Which is a little annoying. And by a little annoying, I mean a lot annoying. Alright, anyway, it's time to click that chest. That's right, everybody. We're going for the daily dice roll of the day. We're going to find out what it is. It could be, it's my gold roll, so it could be a lot, it could be a little. Many of you put in on this prediction, wagering thousands, if not billions, of Sunflask, hoping for a positive outcome, and we're going to find out exactly what that outcome is right now on today's gold roll. Oh, that's a 6, ladies and gentlemen. That's a 6. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Specifically because I hate to see it. Yeah. in item farming groups, no one ever, because they'll lose Reaper XP. That is a direct problem, yes. That is a direct problem. It also makes it more complicated on a Hardcore League, because it's going to make Hardcore League dramatically harder, because it means you can't farm for quests on Elite, or else you lose a shitload of Reaper XP. Which is actually something I didn't even think of. Which is funny, because of how much time I spent on Hardcore, you'd think that would have been like a primary concern, but... You know, people focus on different things at different times. You're also going to notice me drinking a lot of water today. It's very hot. We're in the middle of a heat wave. I don't know exactly what the temperature is outside, but it's warm o'clock. Tell you what. I need a shrine. I'm okay. Every time you pass a shrine when you're playing solo, you should always be asking yourself that question of, do I need to shrine? And if I do, how hard is it to get back to where I was? Because you don't want to be passing up a shrine that you could actually need. If there's enough gear to do that, yep, I do that. I'll be like, oh, gear farming, and I'll load up my, like, fully geared character for R10s, and I'll just go farm on R5 to 7. And if people join, people join. If they don't, they don't. It is what it is. Because it gives me higher drop chances if people don't join, and it gives me a better chance of finding a Reaper Mythic item. Character that can solo R6. Guys, you know that soloing on R6 is the basis for the video game, right? Like, if you can't solo on Reaper 6, then you might as well just uninstall your account from your computer with your fist. Just take your computer box. If you can't solo R6, tell you what, put that fist right through that glass, because you don't need that computer no more, I tell you what. Oh, the higher Reaper mode you go, you have an increased rate of Mythic and Reaper effects on gear. Just lie down in the dumpster with the rest of the trash. Oh, classic. Yeah, everyone knows that if your build can't solo on R6 is garbage and useless. I read that on a forum comment on one of my builds, so it's true. Somebody else wrote it, so I believe it. Yep. Like, what's that? Oh, did you play a tank build? Garbage. Tank builds can't... And what, you beat R10 with your guild with the having the best tank in the game? R10 on the hardest raid? Guess what? Your tank can't solo Reaper 6. Build literally trash. Everybody knows that. Quick clickbait? There's no clickbait. I am a master baiter because I literally clickbaited some of you guys. There are people in this chat who clicked on it to know what the clickbait is, and then realize it's just regular gameplay. It's the ultimate clickbait. I told you there was no clickbait, and you said no. There's got to be something going on here. There's something going on. There's something fishy. There's something not right. Unsettling, almost even. I don't like this. Baldur doesn't need this. You gotta stay alive, little lady. Yeah, I'm trying to stop them, but they're moving everywhere, my guy. I don't have any illusion focus items, so this is kind of like more difficult. I wish I had the reflective bloodstone. That would be a very good item for this character. I didn't pull it, unfortunately. By gutting the damage, but it's still 30-second duration dot from the last take. That's very weird. I would have gone the other way and just kept it at the damage that it was doing, but just made it so you're standing in the earthquake. Should have a character that can solo Reaper 6? Yes. Well, okay, so I did, because my Warlock could easily solo Reaper 6, but I turned my Warlock into a Rogue that I haven't fully geared yet because Hardcore started. So the Rogue is like mostly fully geared. And it can't probably solo R6 because I'm not good enough at it. In the title to for clickbait? Honestly, true. True. Fit through the adventures. Anyway, I hope also people that are like not, if you're not paying attention, you think I'm being serious. I don't think that soloing R6 is any amount of actual You know, not that it's not an accomplishment, but it's not the baseline for being able to play the game. There are lots of character builds that do lots of things, and lots of character builds in this game are designed to work collaboratively. For example, several buff builds, buffers and debuffers, don't really do a lot on their own, but in a group increase the damage by more than double. Increase the group's damage output, making them the highest damage characters effectively in the game. And they're very powerful. No one's going to say, oh, that buffer, debuffer, awful. No, they're some of the most powerful things. They're just not great by themselves. Same thing with tanks. Not really great by themselves, but they're amazing. Also, just generally putting the basis for whether, you're proficient at the game or not on soloing R6, it's very arbitrary. Some people can do that. I don't think you should. It's a joke. I'm just repeating what somebody said on the computer. So if you think that after all of the new player content and the new player friendly content and the solo guides and the other stuff that I've done, that is my honest opinion when watching the stream, that I think that, oh, you're bad if you can't solo R6, then man, critical thinking. You got to work on that one. Anyway, back to it. Also, look up the word sarcasm. A very good one. Anyway, wait, how many casts and throw the boom does it take to kill every mob in the quest before this locked door? Yeah. Oh, can she also throw down a, hey, where are you? Like, can she also throw down a blade barrier? And the answer is yes, she can, but she's just not here. Point do help slave selling R6. It does. More hardcore? Yes, sir. More hardcore. Master at baiting? Thank you. That's what my guidance counselor said. They took gullible out of the dictionary? No way. I gotta go look it up. Hold on. Gullible. No, it's in the dictionary. Dictionary.com defines gullible as easily persuaded to believe something and credulous. Dude, Mikey, you have no idea what you're talking about. You're silly. You're what a goof. It's clearly in the dictionary. Maybe you gotta check the old glasses, Think you're having difficulty seeing the words? You know what you should look up? Cataracts. Look into that one, because I think you're having difficulty seeing the words in front of the screen, Can basically just sell you more Reaper 6? Yeah. Profit? True. Also, the majority of people that watch my live stream don't read the title. That's why, I know obviously it's important to use, proper titles and proper thumbnails and all this other stuff. I do kind of wish I cared less about posting things on YouTube, and I just, posted videos and, never put on thumbnails. There's something freeing about, never having to make a thumbnail for a YouTube video, but there's a direct correlation between a good thumbnail and the number of views that you get, which is very annoying. But I'd love to go back to a simpler time where I just posted videos on the computer and didn't think about it. But, the actual numbers are kind of important. It's annoying. Ah, the good old days. Drop a blade barrier, please. Thank you. On a Cataract Coupe de Ville. Oh, is that a car? Coupe de Ville. The VOD channel today before you had a chance to tell me to. Oh, sick. Nice. I love it, Johnny. Don't listen to anyone. Be your own person. Go your own way. Fly free, like a bird.
Frantic cawing can be heard from a large clearing past the ruins of the mansion.
Ill that we saw. Also, is there a particular reason that the Kiwi quest nodes in particular are just 3 times harder on High Reaper as everywhere else? Yeah, they just have millions upon billions of monsters. Hi, Dewitchy. How you doing? How are you? Oh, God. Eat spike growth, you bastard. At Tomb of Horrors dungeon? I don't know about that. Again, every time I hear about the Tomb of Horrors, I'm just like, oh, what's the Tomb of Horrors? The worst dungeon ever? I don't know if I want that.
Loud calls can be heard from both the southwest and the south.
Hit by the legend stat squish? Yeah, probably. To be fair, the trick to that is do so much damage that at half damage, you still do more damage and can kill the monsters anyway. Oh no, Eld was slain! Not Elden Ring. Or Eld Rune. $400 kills in one? No, that's about right. There's like 1 million monsters in Temple of Elemental Evil.
A raven calls loudly.
PC is 130 plus. Yeah, sounds about right.
Several scarecrows guard the
Yeah, 400 honestly sounds kind of low. I like really hate the design of the Temple of Elemental Evil quest. Like, I will say, it is kind of disappointing to hear like SSG say something along the lines of like, guys, you gotta like kill the monsters. But then they like quests like Temple of Elemental Evil actually have like 500 monsters before you finish it. And it's like, okay, guys, I guess. Yeah, I guess we should kill all the monsters. I don't know. Like, it's kind of a double-edged sword, where, like, it kind of would be nice for SSG to just come out and say, hey, one of the ways, or the ways in which we've designed some of our quests in most recent years has been adding performance issues because we do have too many monsters, and it is causing problems with the game, and we need to make some adjustments. And it's going to take us too long to fix that, so we want to do something in the interim as a stopgap, and then while when we fix it, we can revert or do whatever with these changes. But they're not going to do that because they don't have to admit fault about doing anything at any point because they're a video game company and they don't have to do that. They're not going to. But also, the other part of it is like, I don't know where the win is there either. It's one of the reasons why I'm like, I don't really believe that a lot of companies should have to, especially for like, you know, a lot of these things where it's like, there's no real winner. Even if they go like, yeah, we should have done better. Most people like don't really care. And a lot of people just use it as fuel. So a lot of cases, the best answer is just say nothing. Be like, oh, we made a mistake. Say nothing. Head down, get to work, finish it up, make something new, and then we'll fix it later. Good Kyber stuff? Yeah. The new changes look pretty good. I should have ran around a little bit more on Lamania in some of like the adventure zones. Because I think they actually did make some like reasonable changes there. Also, it's like a jillion degrees in this house. Holy moly, I'm hot. Need some more water.
As the raven flies toward the exit, it says, "Take the gem from the chest and flee."
Yeah, and they reduced the number of monsters in newcomers too.
A deep groan reverberates.
You run it every life? Why do you run it every life?
Then a hunched figure suddenly appears in the doorway.
Ah. Yeah, like what's the point of that? Like I hate myself too, but not that much. I guess I'm just getting all shields today. That or 10? Oh, no, I don't do that either. I literally just do Ravenloft to Ataraxia, and then I move on. And I just do extra 11s, because there's tons of 11s. The jumping puzzle? I actually don't mind the jumping puzzle, but that's because if you have feather falling and a little bit of know-how, you can get through pretty easily. Legendary victory, I guess. I should probably start taking money instead of favor, but whatever. Force Scepter from Planar Eyes. Yeah, I'm going to try to get it. We'll see. If I can get it, that would be amazing. A huge increase in my power. But that one comes from the Nightmare Quest. And I don't love the Nightmare Quest, but it is doable. So we'll give it a shot. The Nightmare Quest can drop a bunch of really good items, actually. It can drop the Chamber Boots, which are amazing because they give insightful intelligence. It can drop the goggles, the Sight of the Sleepwalker, which is pretty good. It can drop that necklace, which is also... it's okay. The necklace is good because it has like the shield bonus to armor class, which is pretty cool. But I actually use a tower, so it's not as good for me, but yeah. Then Tempest Spine? Yeah, Tempest Spine's fast and easy. I would much rather do Tempest Spine than Restless Isles. I don't know what you're talking about. I will say it is a slog through ugly areas. Straight up. That is not a good looking quest. Tempest Spine is like... It's very obvious when you look at the design of Tempest Spine as a raid, and then you look at video games like Asheron's Call 1 and 2, you can see the general design going through between like older and new areas. Look how many trees are here, the way the snow is kind of like not everywhere, but it's populating only certain sections of the actual abbey. You can see it's like it's cleared off of the path for the most part, because they're trying to actually clear it off. Also, it's under the arch, it's not clear because the sun isn't hitting it, or isn't going to be hitting it all the time. The art and different pieces. The design of this quest versus Tempest Spine, which is just land color and lava. I think there might be some rocks out there, but like that's about it. You're gonna be the guy who's just having a different opinion than me is completely wrong and needs to be laughed at? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you reading the same chat that I am, dude?
Strange creatures guard the entrance to the main hall of the abbey. They watch you curiously as you approach. Otto unlocks
Just chill, dude.
the door
We're all good.
with the key. Door open.
I was talking about how the quest is ugly, and I agree.
Now greeted by a
It is a very ugly quest.
who moves with the grace of a saint.
Welcome, stranger.
Goes your Dark Apostate 200 fighting melee build anywhere? You mentioned playing it in a video, and I couldn't find it. I think I didn't release it because I hated it. Or I did release it and I don't remember. Honestly, it could be one of those two things. Stayed for the nothing? That's right. There is no... The best clickbait of all. Nothing. The most recent build that I played that was a Dark Apostate that I actually enjoyed was a randomized character build that I got. That was not a Dark Apostate. It was 14 Warlock, 3 Dark Apostate, 3 Sorcerer. And it allowed me to use Eldritch Knight and Dark Apostate to get extra imbue dice to funnel into the Warlock, into the Warlock imbue, which then works with the aura and also on all melee attacks with the light damage. And because Dark Apostate gives a bunch of light damage, I can use Dark Apostate to go undead, while also using the Abyss Pact to have extra negative damage from the what do you call it? The Enlightened Spirit stuff. It was kind of cool. So it was like this light negative sort of thing, and it was this big combination. I really liked it. I thought it was sick. Okay, we're just gonna come over here, and then maybe the monsters will just walk over and take extra damage. I don't know if that's gonna work, but that's the plan. See if I can just use the blade barriers to like sort of save the day here. The hammer, then play Restless Isles. Okay, I wouldn't go that far, because like I've never pounded my fingers with a hammer, but when you watch people in TV shows and movies do it, like that doesn't seem good. You know, it just does not seem like it's a good activity. I feel like that would cause an extreme amount of pain. So I would not want to be able to handle, would not want to deal with that. No. I can't remember what it was. There was a TV show, and there was like a character who was like going through like a drug withdrawal, and they couldn't deal with it. So they smashed their hand in like a door or something to like break their fingers to get like an endorphin rush. I can't remember what it was. I'm like, that looks horrifying. What a life I'm glad I don't have to lead. I just play computer games on the computer and drink water. The closest thing I would say I would have a drug addiction to is not like a drug addiction, but I do take allergy medication as prescribed. I guess it's a prescription. It's not really a drug addiction. In fact, it's not at all a drug addiction. It's literally a prescription. But yeah, I take allergy medication because I'm allergic to basically every mammal that has ever been existed in the past or future. There's that. I actually don't drink the Rogue most days. I find it gives me like kind of too much energy. It's a great product, but it like I go like up really high. So I don't like to drink it every day. I will be drinking some Rogue Energy later because I'm very tired. Caffeine addiction? I probably have a caffeine addiction. I wouldn't be surprised. But I'm also like okay with that because it's not, it does like caffeine, the concept of having a caffeine addiction doesn't destroy my life. I think that's where I think of it is like the question of like where's the harm? And if the harm is like there are negative consequences for me not drinking coffee, then maybe. But for the most part, it's like a communal thing. So I guess the harm would be like I spend money on it. It makes my teeth yellow. But generally, I think that coffee is more of like a communal activity. Like coffee is me and my roommate chat over coffee. Or like, I'll be like, you know, when my brother and I go play Pokemon Go, I'll be like, hey, do you want to get coffee? He's like, yeah. So we get coffee. Like, that's pretty much it. I don't see it as like a life-disrupting activity.
But I'm sure I've never been here before.
So I always think of like, where is the harm? So am I addicted to caffeine? Probably. I probably am. I'm sure it would be difficult if I said, I'm not going to drink any coffee and stop cold turkey. That would probably be hard. You know, I'd have to deal with like the standard caffeine withdrawals, the headaches and stuff. And the headaches are like a big one.
Irina takes the sun sword and tenderly
If Roxy it was called energy drink, it should be. But like, yeah, I don't really have to. Add time, you got it.
Yet the sun sword remains inert. There is no sound.
So I'm okay with that.
But the water lapping at the edge of the pool. Suddenly, an image appears in the sparkling waters of the pool. A handsome youth with a kind and noble visage. The sadness in his eyes turns to
This dumbass and stupid meme making fun of life-saving technology.
It has been so long.
But the vape? I haven't seen that video in a long time. Classic Vape Nash. That's a very, very old video. What was that, like 6 years old? 7 years old? I don't know, they stopped posting videos on YouTube like a long time ago. So I don't know what happened to them.
You have never seen a happier couple as they begin to fade from view.
Did you get that with Hip Flask? Addiction, it's only addiction if it causes negative effects. You can't be addicted to water. That's probably not true. So I don't think that something is only addiction if it causes negative effects. I don't think that's true. I think that, I don't know. I wonder what the actual medical definition of addiction is. But I think you might, well, because like, so if you drink there are people that drink too much water. There are some people that drink too much water, and it can cause them problems. It's very rare. It's not a common condition. But there are some people who can drink too much water, and then as a result, they can have complications. And they might do it because of a compulsion. Like they have like either a mental compulsion or addiction. Although that may be less so addiction and more so like OCD or something. Like they have some type of compulsion that is like, I must drink water at X amount of time. And then that causes them to do it. And so that might not be related. So I think you might be right. I think you might not be able to be necessarily addicted to water, but you can injure yourself if you drink too much. Most people don't. Most people are the opposite. They're mostly dehydrated. Most people are dehydrated. But I think you're right. Probably. But I don't know the actual definition.
Better to leave you alive. I can watch your dreams die slowly.
With that, Strahd vanishes with the wind. For a
You know, there's some
you despair
research
of
lately that
the
vaping is very bad for health as well. Not as bad as
Then,
cigarettes. Yeah, it's basically like, when it comes to vaping, basically the big difference is like with the cigarette, you put like, you know, all of the harsher smoke into your lungs. You got to deal with like the different, all the tar, the different heavy metals that go into your lungs and all those other things that just sit there and they don't really go anywhere else. And also the carcinogens. Whereas with the, a lot of like with the vaping stuff, they still have in a lot of the juices or whatever, they'll have like different types of preservatives and other things that are still not really good to get in the lungs. And also the steam that goes in can also cause problems as well, because you can get like inflammation issues and what have you. Like I think anyone that tries to make an equivalency and says that like, you know, they're just as bad is probably like missing the point. But from my perspective, I don't think that people should be smoking because it's bad for you. But also, then somebody goes, yeah, but you also shouldn't drink alcohol because it's bad for you. And then I go, oh, right. But here's the thing.
Booms the abbot.
Please tell me what you think.
As somebody who has dated a smoker,
Frank, my
who
own
then went from
desire
smoking
to
cigarettes
improve
to
the
vaping,
abbey and this land.
the alternative of them vaping is, at least for me, the bystander, a bazillion times better. Because she went from smelling like cigarette smoke all of the time to smelling like mango and vanilla, which was very pleasant. I don't know if you can still buy like flavored vape cartridges anymore, but man, what a time to be alive.
The idea how hard I struggled.
There's a strong correlation between drinking water and dying. True. Everybody that's died has drank water at some point.
The abbot twists into a new shape.
Are the mechanic alchemical tar attacks need to be ranged attacks? They, for the purposes of what? Like, they don't have an attack roll, so they're not like, you don't have to hit armor class or anything. If a monster takes damage from the alchemical attacks, like the acid attack, it's based off their magic resistance rating. I got the charisma item too? That's crazy. I'm this good. Dating smokers being low. I prefer that alternative. Oh, for sure. That has died has lived. You only live once. Exactly. Yeah, I don't think I'm like, you know, I don't want to call myself like the moral police or the arbiter of what people should or shouldn't be doing, because I don't think that I have that level of responsibility or intelligence. Because then also people will be like, hey, Mr. Throw Stones from your glass house. And I'll be like, hey, don't you talk shit about my glass house just because I'm throwing stones from there. But as I said, as a passive observer, being around people who vape is way more pleasant than being around people who smoke. Just as like a bystander. Much better experience. Okay, so this guy's Wisdom 5. Parrying 3. Yeah. I mean, I am a Wisdom caster, but I want like Wisdom 6. So why is my nose so itchy? I have no idea. I need a better search item, and I don't have one. I'm going to sell that on the Action Hoose. Okay, let's get rid of this. All right, hold on. Just for funsies, I want to see how this is going to go. Will I die from Potion of Wonder? Yes. No. 30 seconds. I'm going to drink a Potion of Wonder. Vote on whether I die or not. No, no. I did not say go do any of that. You guys have 15 seconds. Put in your predictions. Am I going to die or not? What do you think? Yes or no? Find out today. I'm just waiting. I just thought this would be funny. Person smoking feels way worse than vaping. It probably is. All right, there we go. 3, 2, 1, go. I got bark skin for 25 minutes. Cool. Potion of Wonder can't kill you, yeah. Throw the glass house, it does more damage. True. Yo, what's up? Silver Horizon, how are you? Did you change your name recently, or have you always been named Silver Horizon? Asking for a friend. And no, I'm not taking anything out of there. I'm just banking stuff. Yeah, it can spawn. It can also spawn Shavrath blades underneath you, which can start hitting you for huge amounts of damage. Death dot after 1 minute. Ugh, scary. I don't like that. Okay, so I have to go get the treasure, which means I need to go get a melee hireling so I can do Rayum. So for this one, I actually have to do every single tower, no matter how long it takes. So I'm gonna get a melee hireling and go run through this. You've been Silver Archer before? I thought you were Silver Archer Ranger before. So that's what I was thinking. Because you're one of the very few people have that kind of that color of name, the kind of like beigey color, and then also Silver Horizon. I'm like, there's something wrong here. Something is weird. Anyway, I did not die. Never pee. I don't. That's a worse idea. I don't like that one. It'll take 100 hours on Elite. I'm doing it on normal. It is Wizard King time. That is correct. I don't know if I'd be able to do it on Elite. I probably could, but I don't know. Most and least favorite quest? We talked about this yesterday. I really like... what's that level 9 quest? I can't remember the name of it offhand. The Keeper's Sanctuary. It's on here. Yeah, the Keeper's Sanctuary I think is an awesome quest. Huge fan. I really like the Keeper's Sanctuary. So definitely, if you've never done it, I would recommend it. That's not where I wanted to go. Very good quest. One of my least favorite quests, I mean, Just Business is abysmal. Just abysmal. Not a great quest. Don't like that one. Okay, let's go back to here. Let's go do the sands. I also hate Precious Cargo. That's true. I'd enjoy Precious Cargo more if I played as like a ranged character. Oh, I forgot to buy a hireling. Into the Demon's Den is also a very bad quest. I agree. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to make a quest where you have to split up with monsters that chain cast Dispel Magic on you and Disintegrate. Literally, the Afrides at the ends of the hallways all cast Dispel Magic, Disintegrate, Dispel Magic, Disintegrate. Just one of the worst quests in the whole game. Actually, I really hate any quest that includes monsters that cast Dispel Magic, so I really don't like Cabal for 1 for that reason. Because it has that exact problem. I need a melee, please. Let's get Rage. Alright, sounds good. Come on, Rage. Devil Assault could... Devil Assault, is it the worst quest in the game? It is pretty bad. I would rather do Into the Demon's Den than Devil Assault with a group. The problem is Into the Demon's Den is borderline impossible to solo. My pug skipped it. So I've never found out why, because I've never done it. Go do it. You're flagged. So go do it now. Why do I hate Devil Assault? Because it takes an hour. You literally kill a wave, and then the next wave doesn't spawn for like 2 minutes. So, like, get a book, because there's nothing to do. You kill the wave, and you just stand there and wait. Yeah, it's just, there's nothing going on. If there was, like, a bell you could ring to spawn the next wave, or if the next wave would spawn when everything died, like, when the last monster died, if a guy would go, cool, you killed the last monster, next wave coming in 5, and you'd have, like, 5 seconds reprieve or something, that'd be okay. But the way that it works is, like, you just straight up wait an hour, it sucks. The XP per minute, comparatively to the rest of the game, is abysmal. It's a very low XP per minute quest. It's good effort per XP per effort. You can just we can just wait around a lot, and you get a good amount of XP. Yep, a lot of people used to do that. I'm actually shocked at the number of people that used to do that, where they would just farm it out. Doing only Devil Assault. Yeah, you can actually just summon some hirelings and just AFK and let them take care of it for you. Which is kind of a funny thought. Pike? True. Also, if you late join. Yeah, great quest to late join. Would totally recommend late joining. Very true statement. How much health does this have? Enough. Okay. Ooh, Knoll Hunter completed. Yep, you join in, you're like, ah, oh, damn, the door's locked. It's no good. Door's still locked. And then you just kind of wait. Oh, that's genius. Find out when somebody's doing that quest, join them, and then walk in and then just go into voice chat and say, it's no good. The door's still locked. And then AFK the quest. That'd be good. That did it. Door's open. I have been trying to find time to continue working on my D&D campaign over the past, like, couple of days. And I've just, like, haven't been able to get the time together, especially because of, like, the Lemanian stuff. I'm kind of hoping I'll have time tonight to start working on some of it. You said on TR? The character stuff? Yes. The account stuff? No. Obviously. So you get your XP again every time, which is nice. The monster manuals are a huge amount of XP. I would say it's probably about 100,000 experience points from monster manuals if you have them all during the leveling process. So out of the 3.8 million you need on a second life, it's pretty good. Speaking of, I died defending the coil in the library. The trigger you die when next to statue. And forget you're on. No, dude, not the. Oh no, Stream Zerging here? I am Zerging, yeah. My character doesn't have enough mana to kill everything going through, okay? Oh man, that sucks. Are epic levels the same when you have past lives? Yeah. Yeah, epic level is always the same. Cause danger alert or whatever? Yeah, we can probably test it out. Dungeon alert. Tell us a faction in my campaign. Oh, so in the campaign, it's gonna be. I'm heavily leaning on. I wanted to do something that my characters hadn't seen before, so I decided to use the world of Asheron's Call, because nobody knows anything about it, because most people haven't played it, and especially all my friends who I'm going to be including in the campaign haven't played it, because they're in their early 30s. And so the plan is for my players to go to the island of Marie LaSalle and have to deal with the various people that are there. And there's a lot of factions. You have the people who were stranded there, which they weren't, all the humans who were just left over and stranded. You have the Burin and the Moorsmen, who embody kind of like they have a desire to be connected to the chaos of the universe, but they're not, and so they kind of have to kind of deal with that long term. You actually have the chaos, which are the shadows, who are orchestrated and moved around by chaos. You have the Verindi from outside of portal space. They're pretty cool. It's gonna be a good time. I'm excited. All right, get out of here, Murdrad. I just wait for this guy because he's invincible. Clever. You got vaporized. Mm-hmm. That'll happen. It's 3 traps at the same time, or 4 traps. The problem is we're not splitting up, so if we were splitting up, he'd be able to test. XP, TR, Reaper XP? No. If it did, nobody would reincarnate ever. All right, what we got? I got Rayum. Hilarious. Get him, Rage. Get him. Get this guy. Bam. You're missing? What am I paying you for? Dumbass. Got him. Good job. Alright, now I have to do all 3 other towers. I gotta walk my way back down. Alright, you can stay here. It's gonna take a long time. Melee hiring for the boss. So liches are immune to spells of 4th level and lower. And Feydark Illusionist, for whatever reason, all of the spells are coded as level 1 spells. So even though they do the damage, so these do the damage of level 2 spells, and they have the DC of a level 7 spell, they're all coded as level 1, so liches are completely immune. So I kind of have to wait. My spells are coated in chocolate. Everyone knows liches don't like chocolate. I'm gonna get more water after this because there's like a heat wave and I'm dehydrated. It's janky. Yeah, but it has the upside of making it so that the final fight of Make Believe, you encounter a witch who casts Shadow Blades at you as her main spell. Because all the Shadow Blades that she casts are level 1, which you now know, you can use the spell Globe of Invulnerability to make you and all your friends immune. She is complaining about? No, it is not. I mean, maybe it is, but I don't think so. I will say, I did find it very entertaining the number of people who could not believe that anyone plays the game faster than they do. Well, I haven't started going faster, so obviously whatever you're saying is that she has to be definitely wrong. Like, yeah, I do think that's kind of funny. That's right, man. Always remember, you're the center of the universe. There's no one else here but you. It's just you. And you are the fastest. And the strongest. And most handsome. Don't forget about that. Stop putting walls of fire on me. Did I loot that? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's go. Zerg with you without killing a single archer? I'm not trying. They just die as a product of my moving around. Dying less and playing more efficiently? Yeah. Also, when there is less lag, people can do stuff faster. That's just literally true. Glowing and has a crown? That means they're a champion. And champion monsters get special effects. Which champion is that? It depends. Are you asking like about, because there's no champions here, but again, it depends on like what, if you're playing on Hardcore League, there's a champion that does that, I think, and I think there's also a champion that does it on the regular server. I'm not sure. Yeah, but the champions all have names if you select them. Thank you for the free entertainment. I was wondering if the crit wizard from your build reviews video is still viable. Thanks. Okay, this is gonna be an. Do you have that video on hand? Because I like don't 100% certain remember exactly what that video is. But I promise you that if you have a copy, if I could just look at the title or the picture, I can't remember. I posted 100 videos last year. I don't know. The yellow ones with the little subtitle. Again, you just got to read it. I would highly recommend reading the champion page on the DDO wiki, but basically there are lots of different kinds of champions. They're all named. So, for example, in the regular server, you might fight a Soul of Cruelty champion. It'll say Soul of Cruelty, and that means it has specific effects because it is a Soul of Cruelty. The reason for the name is that you can identify what it's going to do without having to click it and then hit the examine key, which is Z, and then go through and read all the effects. You can go, oh, Soul of Cruelty. That means it has immunity to mind-controlling effects. It deals poison damage. It deals acid damage, and you can know that right away. So, yeah. I've noticed that RXP groups are doing a lot more deal with 90% of mobs. The last two for the Arcana cleanup while party moves on to the next. Self-heal through Reaper is huge. I honestly don't know if it's that big of a deal. I find at the pace that I play at, I'm almost never out of combat. I'm pretty much always in combat anyway. It's actually kind of funny. Since they added that change, I found that I'm pretty much always in combat unless I'm playing like a shitty character like this.
No mortal may pass through this gate.
Other questions? Start this month in Million Second Life? Don't apologize, dude. That's awesome. People getting new and getting started, that's great. Exactly. Like, I will do my best always to answer you, but if somebody else answers you in the chat and I don't immediately smack them down for saying something wrong, you can assume that whatever they're saying is right. Because that will happen sometimes, where somebody will, like, ask a question, and someone in chat will say it's this, and I'll be like, nope, that's completely wrong. And well, can I grab a link? Yep, what's this? Omega Crit Rune build. Oh, I remember this. So that did get patched, unfortunately. Yes, okay, I know which one you're talking about. Because the Archmage crit chance was reduced, so it no longer does as much damage as it did before, unfortunately. So it used to do more damage, but because you used to get 3% crit from each of the little crit abilities. So it was 3%, 3%, 4%, 4% for a total of 16% additional crit chance. That has since been set to its proper values of 1, 1, 2, 2, which is obviously much lower. So, yeah, unfortunately, that has been patched as of right now. But there are still some force-oriented crit builds because Rune is very good. I'm actually playing one right now, and I have done a more recent wizard build, if you want, since that time, that uses some of the concepts, but picks things up in a little different way. If you'd like, I can share that with you as well. Let me see if I can find it here. Because I do have a build that is similar, but is better. Because it's post. Dragon Breath's still better. You use them at the same time. They're not exclusive. So this build is a better version of that build that you were looking at, Wizard Dish. So the one that I just linked in chat, that one will help you more. So like obviously you're on mobile, so just bookmark the old page. There's a video in there, and it'll help you out. Nuke Ghost Flame and Skeleton's Claw before killing the skeletons to prevent resurrecting them. Oh no. That's so rude. Fall faster or shift? Yeah, if you hold block, you fall faster. Daily dice doubles and plus 10 treasure hunter boost. Damn, none of that's on hardcore. Rip. There's a Team Rocket event going on in Pokemon Go. And I gotta say, the Team Rocket leaders are really hard right now. I fought 2 of them, and I won, but, like, that was not a clean win. Because my Pokemon are, like, 3,500 to 4,000 in terms of their power. And this guy hits me with 10,000 power Aerodactyl into 10,000 power Gallade into 10,000 power Tyranitar, which doesn't really have, like, a clean 3 counter either. Oh, man. Saving Grace, Mega Gardevoir, save the day. Because my Gardevoir is all fairy moves, so it can take out. It took out the Gallade and the Tyranitar. Actually, it didn't take out the Tyranitar. It died to Tyranitar. This is elite? No, this is normal difficulty. Are board spells relevant for a War Chanter? Board spells. Board spells? Question mark? What is the board spell? Yeah, I'm doing this for the treasure piece. That's why I'm doing this on normal. Oh, bard spells. I was like, okay, I should have figured that out. That's what you meant. I was like thinking of like board spells. I'm like, you want to? Are we talking about board clear spells? Are we talking about Magic the Gathering? What's happening? But yeah, bard spells are like, you're not going to use the offensive ones. So you're not going to be using like sound burst and stuff to stun people. But you basically want to grab all the good buffs and heal spells. Elixirs, that's a nice one. Yeah. By the way, since it's a treasure hunter boost, with the treasure hunter elixir on R10, every item you pick up is gonna pretty much every item will have a Reaper or Mythic boost on it. Goodbye, Love Blast, slain by a trap. That trap gave them the Love Blast. Which enhancement tree would you recommend purchasing first? That's a tough call. Sounds also named board. Good question. So the tree I would recommend buying every time and never unlocking is Falconry. If you like spellcasters, I would recommend Fate Arc Illusionist. If you like ranged characters, I would recommend Inquisitive. If you like rogue multi-classes and intelligence characters, then Harper Agent's invaluable. Harper Agent is available with VIP, though, so and unlockable from the Harper Agent tree, or like Harper Agent favor. So it's not necessary, because getting the Harper Agent favor is kind of easy. But yeah, it is something that, you know, I want you to be thinking about, because that one, I think Harper Agent, the intelligence and damage, is just too valuable for so many different rogue builds. Yeah, if you were gonna, I would always say this: always buy content if you're unsure. But outside of that, if you like casting, Feydark Illusionist. If you want to try ranged, oh, and Vistani Night Fighter is the best tree in the game for melees in the game. So if you like melee, Vistani. If you like ranged, Inquisitive. If you like casting, Feydark Illusionist. And Falconry is also very good, but it's not the best for anything. But it is cool. If you like wisdom characters, I would take Feydark or oh, there's the treasure. Yay. If you like wisdom characters, I would take Falconry. Hold up for Salt March 50%. The expansion sale hasn't happened yet during the summer sales event. Although did they put out sales yet today? I don't think so. So we're gonna find out what the summer sales are. Falconry lets you summon a falcon. It gives you wisdom to hit and damage in the tree, and you can use your falcon to do like cool attacks and stuff. And the falcon can like blind people or knock them over, and it causes them to become helpless, increasing your damage to them. Oh, it is races? Ooh. Well. Look, guys, I just didn't see the news, okay? So I'm trying to find the news from the sales. Give me a sec here. Store sales. All right. Store sales. We've got... Oh, I forgot my camera's over here now. There we go. Beautiful. Now we're over here. Oh, great. Okay, so we have summer sales. 30% off Tabaxi. 50% off Shifter. 50% off Warforged. 75% off Azamar. Look at all that. Azamar is arguably one of the best races in DDO and has been since its release. I don't think Azamar is going to stop being that anytime soon, so I'll think about it. Autos box is the level thing, like the level boost item. Yeah, Azamar very good. I'm literally playing as an Azamar right now. I am an Azamar. I like Shifter, but I will say Shifter and Azamar have a lot of overlap in the types of classes because they both make very good wisdom builds. Shifters, if you have some racial points, make better wisdom characters than Azamar, but that's going to be dependent on your amount of racial points you have. And Warforged is 400 favor. Like, you can all easily unlock Warforged. My character that I created, last week is at 1205 favor. So I unlocked Warforged 3 times already. Should I do an element of chaos? This quest is extremely dangerous. Alright. I'll do it. But I do want to go get a hireling first. I'm just getting a hireling. Actually, I'm going to get water too before I do that because I'm dehydrated as heck. Ichthenors? No, I'm good. I needed that on my last character, but not on this one. You get water? No, I'm going to get water. I'm just going to park myself at the quest and then go get water. Pull up. Park. And we're all set. It's because I'm reading your mind, Wolf Kobold. I'm in your brain. Okay? I'm in your brain. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, right. I can walk away. You can't see where I'm going. I'm feeling better. I got some water. Whew. Alright, what are we talking about? In a desert with humidity than a hellhole of a swamp full of humidity? Hey, just because I live in a hellhole doesn't mean you can... I guess you can be rude about it. It's fine. Yo, what's up, Chris? I changed the camera angle. How do you like it? Oh, no, I did not. No, we're not doing that. Thanks so much. How the Dread will be joining the summer sale. They will have an expansion sale. Lord of the Rings already had their expansion sale, so it just I don't know what week it's going to be. Camera looks fine. No, it should be looking good. I changed it because I like this angle. It's more personal because there's like the game and it's like I'm focusing on the activity, but then when I'm talking to you guys, I'm looking right in the camera, or if I'm looking at chat, you can see my face is changing angle versus where it was before. All right, let's go. Mobile can't see me at all. That's how I like it. I can see you, but you can't see me. Minotaur's charging, and Tanya's like, nah, bro, it's nap time. Anya isn't a healer. Read the description. Gonna help people. Someone, I don't know if someone died to Tanya or whatever, but it's like, oh yeah, Tanya didn't help me. Yeah, she's not going to. She's literally not a healer. The number of people I will save their lives by telling them to read the descriptions of the hirelings, it better be good. Can't really say more than you're fine. Oh, I'm looking fine. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that just it'll tell you about the personality of the hireling, which is cool. I like that. It's a little feature. You know, you just read the text and you go, oh yeah, look this thing. And it makes them feel like they're more real, like each hireling is actually their own individual person. Like if you hire like a hireling called Bloodbath, they're probably more likely to get into melee combat versus a hireling called like Grumpy. They'll probably be slower or do less. I don't know. Okay, so I need search, and I'm definitely going to need my skill boost to be able to disable these. Because these ones are really high. Oh, I'm failing on a 5 with my skill boost. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, that's with my open lock item too. Or in disable device. I don't love that. Oh, look at my food. Get yours. Hey, man. Run past and pull the lever. That's true. I don't need to disable the traps. It's more of just like I wanted to for the experience points. Yeah, the DCs are way higher in here. So even with skill boost, I can't do it. That's kind of crazy, but oh well, it is fine. I'm fortunately a Dark Hunter, so I don't really take any damage. Like, it's like... Ow, 30 damage on a failed save. Like, who cares? I don't know. Traps don't do any damage to this character. Yeah, this quest is very hard on the trap DCs, so you generally don't want to do it unless you have, like, full items and other things. It's actually crazy to think about, because my character has an intelligence of 25, because I do have intelligence and quality intelligence. I've leveled it up every time, and I have a +8 item, and it's not enough. If I had the keylock ring, so I had a +10, or sorry, a +12, I would be at no fail, but because I'm only +8 on my item, I am capable of failure. However, once I get Lupine Instincts, I won't even need an item, which will be nice. I'm not there. Spellcaster or Tempest Dark Hunter in general? Tempest. This character doesn't get any damage spells, so I don't recommend the spell version. What tools am I using? I believe I'm on +4s. They don't have +5s yet. Because the +5s are not high enough level to find them. Someday in the future. Yeah, this is not a real build. That being said, you're more than welcome to follow along. I'm not going to send you to jail. Or will I? Yeah, I'm a professional gamer, okay? Warning, what you see on screen before your eyes is not to be attempted at home. Viewer discretion is advised.
Intense heat billow out from the chamber ahead. A group of cultists blocks the passage leading into the deeper caverns.
Downside about these things is that they're like kind of dangerous because they like knock you down and stuff. Upside, their will save is garbage. You just keep them permanently stunned.
I heard pro gamers can beat Bennett Foddy in a minute.
Shit, they can. Okay, fine. I'm not a real pro gamer. I'm a fake gamer. I'm never gonna do that. I've seen the YouTube videos. They look pretty cool. And then afterwards, Carl Jobs did that, like, you know, kind of summary video of, like, the current speed at which people are doing it, which is very cool.
These caves have been touched by Kithra's elements.
Is my second life after Sacred Fist? Yeah. Some things can take a little bit of practice.
As you travel deeper into the caverns, you can feel every
True, yeah. Paladin, you just make every save. It is very convenient. It is nice. True. Do I need to shrine? You know what? I don't think I need a shrine. You know what? I don't even think I need to wait. I'm going all the way, baby. Let's go. Ignore all the monsters. Go. Run to the end. Also, apparently I don't have Long Strider on, which is literally stupid.
a menacing voice
In here, Tanya.
to echo from
I need
every
you to be healed.
The eye is a doorway into
Because I can't get in here. I'm stuck.
Did you think so great of
Remember how much bathwater do you sell? Not enough apparently.
time to feast?
YouTube you're partnering with? No. Getting over it with Bennett Foddy is I mean, there is a partnership that gets formed between you and Bennett Foddy. You basically try to create as many of your own, like, personal hexes as possible to inflict upon him. I don't know how to, like, operate, like, a voodoo doll or something, but I'd learn. You know, Bennett Foddy, creator of the classic video game Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy and Quap. That's right. Bennett Foddy is also the Quap guy.
Better get the unstable artifact into the hands of Moorgrave University researchers as soon as possible.
Some people are just designed that way, you know? They just have this, like, desire to create chaos in the universe. Which, like, hey, man, fair enough. Illusion focus? Yeah. I know who done it. Wait, do I have insightful? I have insightful intelligence as well. Damn. I have intelligence, insightful intelligence, quality intelligence, and skill boost, and I still blew up that trap. It's kind of shocking. Cooperative? I wonder if that's a real thing. Choose violence? They do. Yep.
You see a group of people engaged in a shouting match. Robin Bix is trying to placate them.
Hey, what's up?
It's not
Hey.
looking good.
34 wisdom. Alright.
You learn that the levitating stone.
So taking all the hardening on the traps is a really cool feeling. Oh yeah, I did not do that. On this character I did all of the trap. All of the trap was did.
Your employer suspects that this is an inside
Double
job.
shiny mancer, no problem. The cool thing about the kobolds is they run around through my blade barrier, they all die. I mean, it's not cool for them, but it's very cool for me. Do limbs via joysticks on their controller? Well, if it's on a controller, unless the controls are really bad. Others? Oh yeah, you use the select item key. So for me, that's backspace. I just use that. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't think it's Aethor, but we'll see. Just get the sneaky suspicion that he's not responsible, Considering that there's not a single clue in his hideout so far. Okay, so I don't think it's him. Let's get the heck out of here. Get the HE double hockey sticks out of here. It selects the nearest item. So if there's an item on the ground, you select it. So I'll give you an example. See this kobold? I take this finger, and I didn't click it. Bam. The item select key selects items.
According to a loud kobold, these creatures are not supposed to talk to strangers. What else?
It's very good for like
research subjects.
Grabbing things that are like on the ground quickly. So for example, when I'm running over top of remnants, I'll just mash the item select key and the use key. So I'll just select and use and select and use. Target cycling? Yeah, some games do that as well. So like here, boom.
There are kobold
And then this guy, talk to this bad boy. What's going on here?
And that suggests
I found 2 pieces of evidence for Aethor. That's about it. No other things here. Okay, let's go in here. Yeah, you can also use it for searching for items through doors. If an item has already spawned through a door, that will also work as well. But that's actually cheating and hacking into the mainframe, so you probably shouldn't do that. You get in trouble for that one. That's not true. You don't get in trouble. Imagine if it was. So here is like this is actually a really dangerous room. I find this area just absolutely horrifying. So I don't know how I'm handling this right now. I'm currently not handling it well. I think I'm just going to drop this here and kill these guys. And then anything that wants to get to me has to go through the... Yeah, that's working really well. Okay, that's good. So these guys, if they want to kill me, hey buds, they'll have to come through my death blade barrier. Yeah, or they don't. You know. Oh! Oh! They're coming! And hopefully they would die, but, you know, it is what it is. Is evidence being clipped in the scenery? Yep. Yeah, that happens a lot of times where you can't select something because, like, something in the foreground is above it, so you can't grab it. Okay. Oh, pithy pamphlet. Could be Bernadotte. That's the Union. Any chance you could run Reapers today? I mean, sure. Probably do that. I don't want to do too much, so maybe like do like a quest chain or something. My plan was to play DDO for about 6 hours and then play Baldur's Gate for the rest of the day on stream. Because I'm just at a lower energy sort of day, and I really want to play Baldur's Gate because it's sick. If you didn't know, you don't have to kill all the dinosaurs. If you kill the dinosaur herder, the leader guy, all the dinosaurs are like, oh, cool, chill.
Some of the lockpicks in this set of thieves'
Yeah.
tools are made
Peter
in
Pipega
China.
going on an adventure.
Was someone from the Boromar clan not paying attention?
Okay, we go up here, and we're looking for treasure, or looking for evidence. Where's the evidence? Show me the evidence. Ledger, that's Danis. Okay, so I need one piece of evidence to accuse anyone. Except Clarissa.
He's been buying arms and armor for his crew.
Which is not ideal. Nothing in here. Okay. Sometimes there can be evidence in there. Oh, there we go. Now I need one more piece of evidence, and I can accuse anyone. I don't think I've ever had this situation where I'm just missing one piece of evidence to accuse somebody. It's very funny. Baldur's Gate 3 hasn't released yet, so my plan is to finish Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 before I play Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. It could be anybody at this point. So Baldur's Gate 1. That's the plan. I don't know how far I am into the game, but I'm in the city of Baldur's Gate, which seems like it's pretty good progress, but I also don't know. Okay, it's not here. What am I looking for then? Is there anything in here? No. Okay. Can I wait for the full game? Yeah. I didn't play that much. When the early access came out, like, right away, I played through pretty much the entire experience, did everything you could do. But I didn't have as much fun as I would have wanted because, one, the initial release had quite a few bugs that made it irritating. The number of monsters that would shoot you through walls was infuriating. And two, it was all about the descriptions. So in the first patch, or the first, like, thing that they did for it, all of the characters would constantly tell you, I'm going to spoil the first 2 minutes of the game. The opening scene is the guy, somebody puts like a worm in your brain, and it's like a bomb, and it's going to kill you because the worm's going to eat your brain. And so you have to figure out how to stop it. And so it's literally the first thing that happens. So spoiler alert for the opening of the game that you could have watched 3 years ago. Anyway, so the characters constantly talk about how urgent it is for you to take care of it. It's urgent, it's urgent, it's urgent, urgent. We need to handle this right now, right away. And so whenever you go to rest, at least in the initial one, you would literally get a menu that would pop up, and your people in your party would say, are you sure you want to rest right now? Because we really have to go and do this. Like, are you really sure? And I was like, oh, I guess I shouldn't rest because the game is telling me not to. And there was no point where that ever went away, and it would be different characters every time. So first it's the wizard, then it's the rogue, then it's the cleric, being like, no, I don't want to rest. You shouldn't do that. So I didn't rest when I played it the first time. Because the game told me you really shouldn't. Like, it's going to have catastrophic problems. So I didn't rest at all. What I learned after not resting, because I didn't look anything up, is that it turns out that you were supposed to rest because your characters, all the interpersonal dialogue where you like get to know your characters, you get to find out more about them, you have kind of like that relationship building where you know, they give you like personal quests and stuff. All of that happens at the camp that I never used because I didn't rest because the game told me specifically not to. On top of that, the game is brutally difficult when your health doesn't come back, you don't get your spells back, and your equipment is extremely limited. Also, your characters are exhausted all the time. So, that was fun. Chain of Manacles! Insane piece of equipment! Wow! Streamer RNG. No way. Look at this. Look at the sheltering. I got physical and magical sheltering now. I got the fortification, 84. I got vitality, so it can be 21 hit points. So I can place my chess piece. Sick. But yeah, so for me, I found that Baldur's Gate 3, while it looked really cool, I ran into a lot of problems. Since that time, they have also the rolls for me. I rolled really poorly on all of my conversational pieces with people. So even though I played a max charisma character with like proficiency in persuasion and intimidate, I ended up flubbing almost everything, rolling 1 to 4. That's where the strim roll that you can roll in the chat came from, because I flubbed almost everything, causing me to have to kill townspeople. I killed one of my companions because on the first conversation, I rolled a 1, and they were like, "What'd you say about me?" And I had to murder them. I had no choice. I had to murder them. So I killed one of the companions because they didn't like what I said to them. I killed like 4 townspeople in the first area. I killed like 5 of the druids, all while trying my absolute most possible to be peaceful, and I just kept rolling really poorly on persuasion and murdered everybody. Again, while not being able to rest or do anything. Since the first release of the game, or like the beginning of the early access, they have fixed it so now the characters don't tell you it is impossible for you to rest. They'll now tell you that, hey, by the way, you know what? We should rest, because it's a good idea. And also, they have options to make it like a little bit more forgiving in terms of the, like, you can have it so there's a little bit more bounded, so you don't roll as many ones, but you also, like, you know, kind of the rolls stay more to the middle. Yeah. As I said, I'm not against the idea of like, oh, my playthrough is very different because I rolled poorly when talking to everybody, but it was kind of like this the double-edged sword where every time I'm like, please, I just want to buy a potion, and they're like, what's that? What'd you say about my mother? And you're like, no, I didn't mean to say anything rude. I'm so sorry. I can't control my dice rolls. Yeah. It's just all that combined. So knowing that there is no time limit, and you can rest as much as you want. It's going to change my experience with the game in the future. And I hope all of you guys who are watching me know that as well, so you don't have your own ruined experience.
The surface of the underground pool begins to ripple.
This is a terrifying monster.
Then the pool turns as an elemental
Poisonous.
flows up and attacks. The elemental dissipates,
Get out of here.
and the magical
How many of these do I have?
protecting the pool
At
fades.
3? Okay. Yeah. It's not murder if it's in self-defense. Yeah.
You can rest as much as you want, but your decisions will be ours, so good luck.
That is also true. My plan in Baldur's Gate 3, there's an option where you can connect it to your Twitch chat, and then Twitch chat can decide what to say to every character. So I'll probably have that option turned on, so you guys can just like decide what you want me to say to characters on the first playthrough. I think it'd be kind of fun. Again, that will mean there's a 100% chance I will murder every single human person that exists. Because it'll be like, oh, say hello, you know, be nice to this person, say, you know, try to flirt with them, or tell them you want to eat their bones. It's like, oh, hey guys, I think maybe we should flirt with this shopkeeper so we can get a better deal. Nope, eat their bones? Okay, yep, I gotcha. What's a simian? Exactly. Who's your biggest complaint? Yeah, I did the multiplayer a little bit. It's kind of weird because, like, when you do the multiplayer, it overwrites your companions. So it'd be like, instead of a 4-person party, you have a 2-person party because there's you, the other person, and then your 2 AI companions, which is kind of interesting. I don't know if they evolved it beyond that. Okay, I missed one somewhere. I have to go find it. Soylent Green Merchants. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I didn't like what they were selling, but I did like what the forbidden fruit, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, so I'm excited to see what the actual game feels like upon release. And hopefully it'll be a good time. I may continue with Peter Pipega into the future. There it is. But we'll see. Just right now that sells water. I thought Soylent was a company that sold like a meal replacement made of soy. Be you and they can be everyone else. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
More than here.
Um,
Humming sensation coming from the device
Yeah.
in this chamber.
Like I said, nope, not that one. So this puzzle is either 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, or 4, 3, 2, 1, 4.
The
Every
last
time. It's only those 2
falls
options.
into place, and there's a sudden pulse of magic power.
Yeah, I think Baldur's Gate 3 will be fun. So I'll be streaming it here. And of course, for those of you who don't get the chance to catch every single live stream, I will be posting the entire thing, the entire playthrough, on my VODs channel. So make sure if you haven't subscribed yet, !VODs in the chat. You can subscribe to the VODs channel so you never miss out on like any possibly missed content. Yep, there you go.
As you step inside the temple, you
Wait, was I
notice
not
that
wearing
the
this?
floor is
Oh, it's because the shield.
free of the sand and
Shoot.
dust of the desert.
Where's my shield? Oh, hey, what's up? Are these wisps? Well, they don't take any damage, so I'm gonna assume no.
Is caring for this place.
Just gonna go here and dump this. Hopefully those things will die on their way to me. I don't want to fight these, so I'm gonna ignore them and pretend they're not here.
A calming sense of peace.
It's not gonna work.
radiates from
I just wanted to
the
shrine.
path of this
Oh yeah, it does work. Sick. Okay, I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to get a chance to shrine, and I thought they would come in and like attack me. Aren't they Archons? They're wisps. Like, yeah, they are Archons, but they use they're exactly the same as wisps. I think they might be good aligned, but they still take double damage from force, which is what I wanted. They have a force weakness. Your sales? Yeah, we looked at the sales just a little bit earlier. It's all the racial sales, which are nice. I've told people Azamar is probably one of the best investments for your future, just because Azamar is pretty good. And the last time they nerfed Azamar was years ago. No, they nerfed it with the hands, but even then, the hands nerf is still like not that big of a deal. So, hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Shifter is better. If I've said what I said is if you have more racial points, you can get more done with Shifter. If you have less, it's probably better to be an Azamar. General rule. Not always, but general rule. Stop meleeing me, please. I'm fragile. I think I can just block and just wait. She'll eventually die. Yeah, Magic Fang is very good. Okay, so with this, I forgot to mention, because I got the Mirror Plate Tower, while blocking, I'm at 70 and 94, which is pretty sweet for a character with no defensive stance. I was so lucky to get the Mirror Plate Tower. I got the other tower shield. And this tower shield is arguably better because it's got +5 to all saves normally. I don't know what to do about this. This is a good shield. I don't know. I have no idea what's happening. How did I pull both of them? I don't understand. It's very confusing. Oh, you want to see the shield? Yeah, let me show it to you. So this is the mirror plate. It's got this little like dot on it. And then this is the Aegis of Osiriel. Which is pretty cool. It does not look like a tower shield. I will say that. This is not a great tower shield. It's a great looking shield. I love the way the shield looks. But it is not a good tower shield. Visual. But it looks great. Do I need the bonus to all saves versus this? This is so many saves. The extra physical resistance is kind of good, and I don't block that often because I'm just running around. And it's got quality constitution. I already have quality constitution, I think. No, I have insightful constitution. So it gives me more hit points. I'm going to use the Aegis of Osiriel. I do have to go bank some stuff, though. Delete that. CS came out kind of lame. Those awesome races. Yeah, for the races, it's good. I think they're waiting because a lot of people want the expansion sales to happen. And so the expansion sales that are going to be coming soon-ish. I assume that that's going to happen at least once this month. And then clickbait here. Where can I find it? You can find it on my VODs channel. ! VODs, so you can get access to it and you can subscribe. Because that's where I post all the VODs of the stream, so that way they stay there eternally. So if you ever remember watching something and been like, oh man, 8 months ago, I remember Streamtom did this thing. I can't remember what it was. Then you can find the video. It'll be there. Not now, because I started uploading to it this week, as opposed to never using it. But there's that. Claim is that I can't buy the races because you're VIP. Yeah, on that one. The cat piss clip? I mean, you can pull it out. What's up, Cleva? I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling great. There's like a heat wave here, so I'm hot as heck. So I'm just pounding back glass after glass of water, trying to stay alive, stay hydrated. And I'm sweating it out. Archer killing Whiz King, here I go. Lamania testing going well. We finished Lamania testing yesterday, and it went very well. A lot of stuff in macro tech didn't function fully, so I had to do a lot of like just kind of make a bunch of assumptions about several things in the tree. But it worked well enough to get like kind of a handle on it. Macro tech is not the best Epic Destiny for anything, but it's also not the worst. It's kind of somewhere in the middle. And it does a lot of different things. It will likely be a very heavily featured splash tree and probably want to be one of the most like common third trees for a lot of builds. It has a lot of good stuff in it. And then the XP changes. It's, you know, we're going to find out more when they find out when SSG unveils their new plan for XP changes or whatever is going on. The AI changes, I actually didn't test the AI changes. I kind of forgot. So I didn't do that. And the game feels like Dark Souls, so you can roll around. Yeah. Like I said, I think on hardcore it'll be a lot more popular as like a main Epic Destiny. But I think that my analysis is basically like it's kind of like Shadow Dancer and Magus the Eclipse, where they're not really the best main Epic Destinies.
I suppose you won't just leave my subjects in the thralls of their sweet dream.
Yeah, I didn't read through all 20 pages, but I did go through some of it.
I am what you see. I am the I.
I think the thing that matters the most, at least from my perspective, is that a lot of the people that are on the forums are, and a lot of people that are having these communications are very willing to like meet Staying Snow Games halfway, which is that Staying Snow Games says, you know, hey, we need to make changes because the game is buckling under the pressure of people going faster, so we need to do something to slow down the game. And a lot of people are like, we get it. So, you know, come up with a solution to slow down the game. Like there are surprising number of people that are like, okay, let's work together and you know, have something good. It's just a lot of people don't want the XP to go down. And so, if Saints Row Games can come up with a better solution, because there are some people that are just outright mad, the majority response was, all right, if something has to happen, something has to happen. What could it be? So, yeah. Yes. Shifters are very good. So, yeah, I haven't had the chance to fully read through it, but you know, I don't know if there's any new posts. It's a great question. Bonus days announcement. There's no new posts from SSG as of today. More minutes lowering XP to 20 on a third TR would also be a solution. The thing is, I think the fact that treadmill exists is why I don't think people would just go slower. Yeah. Like, giving people more XP for killing more monsters so they want to make sure they don't leave any behind is a good idea. Putting it into the maximum tier, so even if you kill all the monsters, several quests, if you kill every single monster, don't even let you get the maximum tier, is not a good idea. Anyway, slow anyone down to make us rush to do more runs. Well, and that's the other thing too, right? Is it's like the assumption is that if you make it so that people level slower, that people are going to level slower. But that's not what's going to happen. People are going to find a new way to level even faster. That's always what happens in all of these games and all of these scenarios. That's why you need an alternative solution. You can't just like plug the hole. Like, it's sort of like crime, you know, like, not that leveling quick is crime, but it's just the best analogy I can think of. Like, you know, okay, so you made like selling drugs illegal. Awesome, perfect. So now it's illegal, no one does it. Oh, but people find ways to do it anyway underground. Well, then we make ways so that, you know, people can't do it because we can track them or keep track of them. Oh, but now they're moving in other ways. It's like, it's not that you should give up the fight, but it's more so that, like, you don't stop the problem by just putting in more roadblocks because people find ways around roadblocks. You need to give people a new road, and then they take that road, and the road works better for everybody. So telling people, like, if they do something where it's like, oh, you get even less XP, then that might encourage some percentage of people to go even faster and to skip even more monsters. Because then they'll say, well, if the amount of XP I get per quest is down 20%, I need to do 20% more quests. So they'll find ways to go even faster and skip even more monsters because it's not worth it at that point to even fight them. And it gets even worse. That's why, like, just reducing the amount of XP you get in a quest is not a good idea, and that's why I'm hopeful they will come up with another idea. Mostly because SSG has already said they are willing to scrap the whole thing if they can't come up with something that works.
Overlooking the Twilight Chapel. Yet you cannot simply drop down. The room is blocked
Play
by
for
a
XP
magic barrier.
efficient as it stands? Yep. That's why I'm like, I don't know if also reducing the amount of XP would change anybody's opinions, because I Zerg, regardless. It's the default state for me. I've been doing it for so many years, it's the muscle memory.
You will need to choose between the two trials I have prepared for you.
Yes, it's spawning mobs. I also agree with you, Screen.
And the vines blocking your
There's a good, can you look for ways to make the game allow them to go faster as well? That is correct.
So, this is what you chose?
Can anyone hate heroics? A lot of people don't like heroics.
Interesting.
Ever since the Epic Destiny change, I've actually found I like both epics and heroics differently. Heroics has like the variety, which is kind of cool, and the feeling of my character increasing in power, whereas epics has like the, I think the best way to put it. It's more like just it becomes the combat puzzle.
You drop down into the
Yeah, exactly. What they want is they want like a, not a fix-all, but they want a big band-aid that they can use as an interim solution. Like, everyone and their dog knows the solution is to rescale and restructure content. So that way, the quests have less monsters, but the monsters are bigger, and they're more valuable to kill, and there's reasons as to why you want to do it. So, like, that's the correct answer. SSG knows that, and we know that. Another good answer is to make the pathing algorithm more efficient. If they can improve their pathing algorithms, then they don't have to deal with this problem anyway. So if they can either increase their pathing budget or make the algorithm more efficient, then great, that's even better. But also, that's expensive, because that has an infinite time limit, because no one knows what the time limit on that is, because even if you make an assessment, you could be wrong by, like, several months. So, I don't know. So that's why they want to get a solution that is something they can implement in a period of time that is shorter than both of those while they work on those other solutions. SSG is adjusting quests. That's why there's like quest patch notes for the past like 2 patches, and they're going to keep adding quest patch notes as they continue to adjust quests. But it's not like a do it all today sort of thing. It's going to be a gradual thing. The Ravenloft feels like a grind. I actually really like a lot of the 7s. I like a lot of level 7s. I like a lot of the level 8s. I like some of the 9s. I like Vault and Knight. I've actually started to grow on red fens. Kind of like red fens. I know that's weird to say. I don't have like a defense for my behavior. I can't defend my actions, but it is what it is. Yeah, for me, it's the level 10 quests. I hate them.
You finally managed to slay the last illusion the Eye of Dalquor has crafted for you. Then something snaps in your mind, and you're jolted awake. As you blink awake,
Does anyone say something to the effect of you getting XP by holding down the W key? That is correct.
I have no more tricks.
Wow, whoever said that must be really smart.
I've thrown at you. Here
Just
you
absolute
go.
genius level IQ.
I suppose my reign over this monastery has come to an end.
And the classics. I love Will and Stand. Will and Stand is one of my favorite quests. Guilty pleasure. But just the fact that there's like this big ancient ruin with all these guys patrolling everywhere in different camps, and it feels like an excavation. Like, man, I love that. It looks great.
Yet I still live,
Illusion focus item.
and
Ooh, right before I level up. Evasive of... Do I have a death block piece of
now
equipment?
that the Eye of Dalquor's magic has been disrupted, the
No, I don't.
monsters
Okay, so I need to make sure I have death block on my armor set. I'm gonna see if I can buy death block armor, but we'll see. Heroic Isle of Dread is a slog. I actually like Isle of Dread. Heroic. Probably don't do it as much, but, you know. Okay, I'm going to check the auction house real quick. Actually, I'm going to level up to 15. I'm going to check the auction house for some items, and then we're going to go from there. I want to see if I can get a piece of chest, like a chest armor piece. That'd be nice. Ranger trainer. Nope. Ranger trainer. Yeah, jump's fine. Oh, I'm 15. What feat am I taking? Did I take illusion focus yet? Spell focus illusion? I did. I took spell focus illusion, so I take greater spell focus illusion, which is pretty good. +1 illusion DCs. I need that.
Has arrived to ferry passengers to Sharn, the city of towers. The ship's captain.
Okay, so I want skill boost. I need to max out Dark Wolf. I have to max out Wolf Hide to get the extra PRR, which is good. And then it's 1 point, 1 point, and I guess 1 point into UMD. That's my 3 points. 1 point here, 1 point here, 1 point here, and then I get the last point of Lupine Instincts. I could probably summon the wolf at this point, because it's probably got a reasonable amount of hit points. I just don't really want to have to heal it, because I'm lazy. Fathom the Depths and not having Dimension Door. You can recall out of Fathom the Depths and then go back in, which is an option. It's not a great option, but it does work. And now I'm going to buy a new hireling. The level 15 favorite soul hireling. Again, reading the text. She is capable of healing, but Larafay's specialty lies in channeling the fury of the heavens to obliterate threats. Larafay does not heal you, and she never will, but she will kill everyone in a huge radius. Out for the tier 4 trap bonus? No, it does not. The wolf, if I have this ability, will auto-detect stuff, which is convenient, but I don't need it out for the bonus. And given that the wolf dies like constantly, it would be very unfortunate if I needed it out. I will actually be taking what is this? Augment Summoning, because Augment Summoning is really good. Hold on, let me move this over here. So I will be taking Augment Summoning because it gives +1 illusion DC, and then Augment Summoning gives another +1 illusion DC. So it'll be good. It also empowers my familiar as well. Ooh. I also really want to get this. There's an ability here, Scourge, that gives you 4 spell power. It's 3 points for 30 spell power, which is pretty good. Technically 33. I'm just going to quickly sell. I have to dump a shield in the... I was going to call it the Shrine in the Bank, because I have too many tower shields. I don't know how this character just keeps picking up tower shields. It's been kind of bizarre. Very handy. But also kind of bizarre. Okay, get rid of this. Delete this. Get the treasure in here. I just feel like my backpack's really full, so I'm just trying to like get rid of some stuff so I feel less overburdened. And I gotta sell some things. Oh, and I gotta check for armor. Okay, so Illusion Focus is another pair of goggles. So now I can use Illusion Focus goggles. It's not Illusion Insightful Illusion, but it's like fairly good. I'll take it. There might be better goggles, so I'm gonna check. I have 41,000 platinum, so some people might be selling some things that are interesting on the auction house, and it gives me an opportunity to sell the things I wanted to sell on the auction house. Sell out of the game, and also, like, basically just give things away to people. So specifically, of stuff I wanted to sell, I want to sell these Blasting of Evocation. These are really good. So these is +5 to your Evocation DCs. Good luck, world. And this Corrosion Ring, that's just all the acid stats in one. So we'll go 10 to 15. Death. And we're looking for medium armor, because I want medium armor with death block. And there's this armor, which is marginally better, but not really. So I'm going to leave it. So that's good. And then I want Deceiving. There's a Deceiving too. So I can't really get anything better than what I'm using. So I'm just gonna truck on forward. I maxed this out, so now I can go to spells, or not enhanced spells, enhancements, and get the maxed skill boost. It's an extra +2. That should be good. I'm just gonna sell, and then we're off to the races. Claw with no trapper. Yeah, the only time it doesn't work with Mikhail is when you have like a full party, so you can't bring Mikhail with you. The solution to that problem, though, is you just stand outside the dungeon, And you're like, okay, everyone that doesn't need to be here, stand outside the dungeon or like wait at the beginning, and you send one person down, they clear it, and then the people up top just go and finish off the quest once you pull it. Oh. Oh, lag. Hello? Hmm? There is an illusion item that might be kind of good. It's a pair of goggles. I'm going to see if I can get it. They come from the quest Memoirs of an Illusory Larcener. So if I actually manage to get them, it'd be pretty good. I also like the fact that my character is 500 health at this point. Very useful. You didn't kill any monsters? Gosh dang it, dude. So this is 100. This is my 101st quest. Overall, this hasn't been too bad. Like I said, the early leveling was a little rough, but once you get past it, definitely started to clean up a bit.
Don't be shy. Come in, come in. Step on over to the symbols on the floor. The adventure is about to begin.
So yeah.
The first steps
I'll probably go get some rogue energy in a bit. I'm feeling kind of tired.
A true
I think it's the heat that's just getting to me.
Be warned, though.
My brain is melting.
Master of disguise.
Oh, Cordovan just shut somebody down. So somebody said, so you are blaming players for trying to get the most of their money and points for XP potions, and saying they should be punished for trying to do so. They didn't say that. But anyway. And comparing such behavior to stealing, so saying they should be named and shamed for trying to get the most value for a store item. I mean, speaking seriously here, XP per minute is a behavior that is fully encouraged by store-bought XP potions, not to mention the insanely massive number of past lives in the game. The game encourages by speed grinding by its very nature. Furthermore, XP penalty of subsequent heroic racial lives encourages both XP pot sales and race to the finish. I'm just not understanding your perspective. It's not the typical perspective of a player or consumer. I don't know what's going on here, so maybe I missed something in it. But Cordovan responded, to be clear, this is an official discussion thread. So this line of conversation is prohibited. No one should be replying to another player to argue. Oh, they're talking about the arguments. I see what's happening here. They're like arguing to each other. I got it. So somebody is saying that. We are fully capable of weighing individual posts without additional defense or support. This kind of conversation drags official discussion threads into personality fights, is disruptive, and is not permitted. No fighting in official discussion threads. The only reason anyone should be quoting someone other than our SSG employees is to perhaps offer additional data. There you go. There's the official word. They don't want you to fight with the other people. What? Huh? Well, my quest broke. I guess I'm not supposed to get this item. Oh, they were replying to someone else. I got it. They're arguing amongst another person. They were arguing another player because somebody else was saying that people have choices if you choose. Or say someone said this is ridiculous. It's like saying it's not my fault that the $100 bill that you left on the table went missing when I came to visit your house. But people have choices. If you choose to steal $100, then you're still a thief, whether given the opportunity or not. If he lied and said he didn't do it, pulled the video over news, a liar and a thief, I have no mercy. People that are choosing to continue with behavior that is known to be as bad for the entire community are labeled and punished accordingly. And in fact, those that think they are going to respond by countering the changes with worse behavior should be punished even further.
Don't be shy. Come in. Come
Okay, that's a take. Sorry, that's a take I do not agree with. But I think it is an interesting perspective. Okay, I can't do this quest. I'm leaving. I don't want to do this. Well, it's because people arguing against each other doesn't help, because SSG just asks a simple question. They want to know what you care. They want to know how you feel about it. They don't want to care about how you feel about how someone else feels about it. Does that kind of make sense? It's really easy to get wrapped up in the whole, like, oh, we need to have this discussion. It's the same thing that, like, have you ever sat there and been on a website like Reddit or on like a forum somewhere or on Facebook, and had an argument with somebody for like 10 minutes, where you reply to them like 2 or 3 times and you argue with them, and you stop and you go, why am I doing this? What's happening here? That sometimes happens. And, you know, you gotta just like move back. Also, /join channel, YWGK. Good job. Sometimes you gotta walk back and be like, oh yeah, I don't need to do this right now. This is a waste of my time and their time and everybody's time. And you just gotta take a break. Because some people will do that to each other. They will get mad at each other. I do like that Cordovin's putting the hammer down, though. The server in an instance with red alert? Yeah. Now, I wonder how that translates over to, like... I don't write forum posts, but I do read the forum posts on my live stream. So I do engage with the discussion, because it's wasting my time, obviously, and my time isn't valuable. But it makes me wonder how that translates. I guess it's because I'm not necessarily arguing with people on the forum. I'm more taking in people's opinions. That I think it's different. Because SSG doesn't have to watch and read my feedback, but they do kind of have to read everything on their own forums. Because it's theirs.
My mind was very cloudy.
They send several over the course of weeks. Yeah. I love the triple reply, where you literally send somebody a message, and then they reply to you, and then they reply again, and then they reply again, and then they reply again. And you're like, dude, I've been at AFK. I didn't check. Any idea? No, I don't really have a finite detail about how the alert system works. I just like implicitly know what areas of quests will cause an alert immediately. Okay, how much damage does this do now? 300? It's not terrible. The maximum catch level for Shadow Blades is 20. So these stop scaling once I get to level 20. Okay, so I can't search these without my search goggles, but can I do it with the skill boost? No, I can't. Okay, so actually I need the skill boost to be able to search now. Interesting. I don't love that, but it is what it is. Fortunately, my skill is high enough that I can, or my spot is high enough that I can just spot everything anyway. But yeah, it's kind of annoying. "43 not archers killed." Maybe they're right. Maybe archers don't contribute to the red alert, because I guess if they don't have a path, if they don't have pathing on them, it doesn't matter. You know what's another great quest that has millions of monsters and lots of archers? What's that quest? It's one of the ones in Necro 1 where you have to like split the party and there's all those archers along the walls. Yeah, I think red alert is a direct corollary to the pathing server working or not working, as they said. That seems to actually be the case. I mean, they did say it, so it's pretty reasonable, but offering of blood. Yep, looks like those archers don't work. I wonder if there are quests that don't alert. I always wanted to turn off alert in Prey on the Hunter, because Prey on the Hunter is annoying. The monsters intentionally spawn and despawn all the time, so dealing with red alert's really annoying. They probably need to actually redo... Oh, that's negative levels. I have no way to remove negative levels from myself, and neither does my hireling. So I guess I have to deal with negative levels for a bit. That was bad. Note to self. Death ward good. Whoops.
Draws his weapon intent on not letting any further. As Ruzak slumps to the ground.
You'll notice that my hireling is doing a fair amount of work and doing a lot of kills. She's got like, you know, half of mine. I'm okay with that. Remember that this character is not amazing. It's a meme build. The fact that it can make it through the game is good enough. Also, I walked over a trap. I walked over and killed these guys first because I've never seen that trap activate, ever, in my life. Alright. So if I go back here... Right, I need to use the action boost. I forgot. You need skill boost for me. Oh, the negative levels! I can't do it! Oh, I can't disable traps because of my negative levels. Oh, no. Oh, the consequences. Oh, God. Alright, well, I'm learning something. Yeah, they don't want to raise the thresholds. So what they want to do instead is go to the rooms that automatically red and yellow alert them and get rid of them. Just take the quests that auto red alert you and just remove those features so that doesn't happen. Well, it's going well. Yo, what's up, Infinite Tachian? How are you? Long day of recycling. Damn. Glad to hear you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Like I said, I'm just like... It's hot. It's hot here, so my brain is... I've got like that heat tired. I feel like my body is like just... trying to stay alive. I'm like, oh, I'm sticking to everything. Is the best day of the week arm day. Not leg day. DDO has removed quests from the game, sort of, by replacing them. So, Dungeons & Dragons Online did remove the initial starter area of the game and reworked several of the quests in the starter zone into the Korthos Island that we now know and love. They did replace Old Temple of Elemental Evil, that's true. I'm trying to think of the other removed quests. Not really. For the most part, they haven't really removed a lot of quests. They either update them or leave them. It's just pretty much the starter zone. Okay, so now I don't have negative levels. Okay, so something you have to be careful about in Feast or Famine that I didn't mention before is that in here are the Heresiarches, worm called Heresiarch. These guys cast Disintegrate. You want to be careful about that. 4,000 kilos? Damn, man. A lot of kilos. Firelings with summon monsters. Is there a way to select which one they summon? No, they just summon whichever one the picture's on. In Patriarch? I'm not sure, but it is a Heresiarch. That's how you pronounce it. I threw it into Google, and it was like Heresiarch. And I'm like, oh, sounds good. And I stopped asking questions at that point. It's like a religious leader of some kind. It's a great word. I was never familiar with it. That's why I love video games. I learn new words. Also, apparently when I get hot, I get sneezy. I don't know what's up with that. I hope you're not doing these alert tests on Hardcore League. Oh, good. The wolf knocked me down. Yeah, get out of here, Heresiarch. Oh god, the lag is so bad. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the lag, but this quest and the last quest have been, like, really laggy. Get him out of here. I'm gonna drag this guy through my blade barrier. That works well enough. Nope, go away, Heresiarch. And then once I'm in here, I can just recall out from the inside. Easy game. Hey man, listen, I don't know what you do. Maybe you made a brand new character and leveled up so you could very quickly test out these new things on hardcore. I don't know.
My kind.
You're you and I'm me.
Safety must be carved out by sword and blood. What blood have I shed? My memories are lost.
There we go. Next one.
All this hate and anger. It still burns within all my kind. The best solution. The only solution.
It's hot outside.
is
Oh
the
yeah, I should get
one see
freezies.
before me.
That's a good idea.
Death to
Freezies
us
would solve this
all.
problem very heavily. Freezies. Freezies or popsicles or something along that line. One of them big slushies. Oh man. I find the problem with the big slushie is that when you get the big one, you know, like them big gas station slushies that are just like massive,
Be at peace, my
is that I can never drink all of it. I usually drink half of it, never drink the whole thing. If I get the medium one, I'll drink the whole thing, but if it's like the really big one, I can't finish it. Not because it's like too sweet, it's too much sugar or anything, it's just because what happens is like you end up, the middle of it just turns to solid ice, and you just get this like ice block in the center that just melts really slowly. Doesn't work as well. I don't know how that works. It's like all these little slushy pieces of ice, and then it like coalesces to one big ice chunk. I don't really know how that works. There's probably science in there.
The troll gasps for his last breath. This door has not been used in quite some time.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I haven't really been using my freezer a lot, admittedly. I bought like a couple things of like some frozen fruit for making smoothies and stuff, but that's about it. And also just freezing some things after I make them. Yeah. 25 Molyneux orange. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get an alert in this quest. I should be fine. Well, that's good to know. I wonder if also, I assume anything that doesn't move, so spellcasters as well that like don't move is probably the same thing. Like, I'm orange alert, or green with this many spiders? No, I'm yellow now. And now I have no alert. They're all dead. Yeah, there's a lot of archers that are programmed not to move. Another great example is in Slave Lords. There's all those, like, skeleton archers that are all over the place. The Slave Lord skeleton archers are also programmed to not move. I just, like, don't have the spell points to be able to fight every single one of these, so I don't. Not that I ignore them entirely, I just drop a blade barrier and let them go through it, but the blade barrier is a 25-second cooldown, so I gotta wait 25 seconds before I can press the next blade barrier. Answer is 100% clear, no pathing equals no alert. Yep. Yeah, if you kill all the monsters, you don't get any alerts. I'm just like, I do understand the sentiment of people who are like, "Oh, I don't believe that this is what's going on. I don't think the pathing issue is real." Just from the perspective of like, I'm playing the game here, and I'm still, you know, on Hardcore League. I can't imagine that too many people are having the same pathing issue that people would have on the regular servers, because I don't think people are aggroing too many things on Hardcore. But Hardcore has a similar level of lag to the regular servers. So there's definitely more to it than just this one issue, but maybe the lag on other servers affects Hardcore, and they use it's all one pathing system. I'm not exactly sure how that works. Free to skip all archers and Whiz King? Good to know. That actually is kind of good to know, because then it means I don't have to worry about it ever. I was really sad when they didn't make Hand of the Tombs like a legendary rune arm. That would have been really cool. Hand of the Tombs is an awesome rune arm because it gives you disruption on your attacks. So the rune arm would give you the ability to like kill monsters instantly. We were talking about this earlier, but like the rune arm use out of the new Epic Destiny tree is actually going to be sick because you're going to be able to play like a barbarian single weapon fighter or a paladin single weapon fighter or a fighter single weapon fighter and then get rune arm use and then have access to like Sovereign Lightning Strike or the Nightmare proc or you know whatever you can get your hands on a rune arm effect. Which I think is actually very cool. So I think these archers don't move, so they shouldn't contribute towards green alert, but I'm not sure.
You hear a troll barking orders.
Right. Unfortunately, there's nothing really hard to deal with in this quest. The next quest is going to be a little bit more complicated because I'm limited on my... Don't dispel my magic, dude. Why did they do this to me? Why do they have monsters that dispel magic, huh? Yeah, take off all my house P buffs. That's great. Oh, well, Gannick just died. And to Penal Officer. Well, that's somebody in the guild who was just talking in chat, I think. The price of freedom.
See the terror of our history.
Price of freedom strikes again.
Battlefield. Giants have done great evil. I feel it in my gut. I fear we will do evil again if we are not stopped.
I like that quest. I think it's really cool. I usually like running it. I didn't run it on this character. I find the problem with first life characters that I struggle with is I struggle deviating from the quest path because you just get so much XP from everything. It's really easy to level up, so I never really struggle with figuring out where to go. Whereas when I'm on a second, third, fourth, fifth life, on those characters, you have to like kind of think about where you want to go because you're like, well, do I want to go this way or like, you know, which quest do you feel like doing? Because the main quest path is like 80% of the way through the level. You have to make up the other 20% doing something else. What exactly is that something else? I don't know, but it's always something. That from Summon a Car. My idea for maximum overload or maximum overdrive is that the epic moment puts a buff on you that increases your attack speed, cast speed, and rune arm charge rate, like everybody else, but it also reduces your spell cooldowns. And every time you attack a monster, you could generate heat. So the heat gives you increased melee power and spell power for every stack, but it also makes it so you take damage when you attack targets while you have heat, with increasing amounts of damage the more heat you have. And your spells cost more the more heat you have, but you gain more spell power. So the first time you cast a spell, you just have extra cast speed, but after like 10 spells, your spells are costing like 50% more than they were before, but they're doing a fair number more damage as well. So it becomes this like burnout where you can rip your way through your spell point pool extremely quickly, but there's a catch. And it feels like it fits maximum overdrive very well. The other problem though is the balance. It would have to be balanced pretty high to make sure that that's fair, where it's like you'd actually even consider taking that type of risk. And then the problem with that becomes, well, then it's probably going to be the best and most powerful epic destiny in the game for DPS. And then it's like, well, now everybody wants to use it, and it's kind of weird to put like, or it would be weird to put like the best DPS epic moment at the top of the Artificer tree. But it's called Maximum Overdrive, so, you know. Did I see the Twitch Prime giveaway? I did. Yeah, I just want to be able to search all those. Before I forgot. Okay, so in this section of the adventure, you need 2 people because you need one person to be able to pull a lever in here, and you need another person to be able to move out and pull a lever out here. Fortunately for me, I actually don't need 2 people because I have an animal. So I'm going to go get my wolf over here to stand here. I'm going to get him to pull that and tell him to stand still. So now, good boy, you stay there. I'm going to come over here, disable this trap. Is there more traps to disable? Oh, it's just up there. Okay, cool. I'm going to get Lara Faye to pull that. And that lever there is what opens up this door down here. So that's how you get underwater. Then the wolf is going to pull this to open the door for me. I could have actually ran through here. I just didn't. And then, bam. With the wolf, as well as Lara Faye, I'm through here lickety-split. Drive causing meteor strike allows you to control machinery. No. Is that a reference to Transformers? I feel like that's a reference to Transformers that I don't get. There's also a lot of traps in here, so having, requiring search to get this is hard. Oh, Maximum Overdrive is a movie. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I knew that. I know all about movies, you guys. Yeah, I should be able to disable this without anything else. Although, I'm worried... Okay, I failed that. That sucks. I only have 14 Thieves' Tools left. So, the trapping here is getting a little sketchy. Even though I put points into... Like, I've maxed out my trapping, I have intelligence, and I have items equipped, it's still not entirely enough. So hopefully I'll be able to disable some of these traps here, but again, this is going to be a bit of a wait and see, so let's see what we got. Okay, here we go. Skill boost. Search. Search. Trap 1. Succeed on 3, cool. 13. Okay, this means I critically fail on a 1 or a 2. I critically fail on a 3. 1, 2, or 3. 15% chance critical fail. A critical fail on a 5? That's so much worse than I thought. Fortunately, I don't really take a lot of damage from traps, so the fact that I take a bunch of damage is not really that big of a deal, but man, I'm really far off on my skill. Are you on hardcore? I am on hardcore, yeah. Load of blades on heroic on hardcore? Are they? Load of blades. Yep, they are. Load of blades elite. They're inside of it. Good luck to those people. I hope they do well. Oh, no, I don't. I'm missing that. I get it at 17. There's realistically no way for me to get it any sooner. The only way I would be able to get it sooner is if I had a universal enhancement tree point, which I actually have. I'm just not spending it for the purposes of giving people the opportunity to follow along with me, if they want to. So if somebody does want to follow this build along, they can. And I'm going to get one of my minions to pull this lever, which will allow me to get through this gate. So go for it here. And here, again, I'm just going to eat the traps at this point. I can't really disable them that well. In fact, I can't even search the boxes anymore. So I'm just going to, like, eat the traps and take the damage. Oh, this isn't trapped. Hilarious. The traps in this quest are random, if you're wondering how to deal with that. But yeah, this solo guided playthrough happens on hardcore, and I try to do all of my solo guided playthroughs on hardcore, specifically because it shows that starting with nothing, you too can be successful in a lot of these adventures. You don't need to have like a bunch of items or a bunch of things like pre-planned. You can be successful starting with nothing, even with like a character that I would deem as a pretty bad build generally, and just kind of like work your way through a lot of this stuff. Not trapped because there's only one switch. That is correct, yeah. Because the traps are random, and if there's only one switch, you know that it's not trapped. Oh, and I got the Spell Absorb Cloak. Oh, baby. We call that Streamer RNG. That's what we call that. I do like getting that. That is good.
This land is steeped in mystery. Who created such a place?
Yeah, it's not bad.
And why?
Not bad. Oh, yeah. Okay, give me that neutralized poison. Give me that neutralized poison. Thank you. Hi, Irina. How are you?
All this hate and
What's
anger
happening? If this weren't a caster, what would you think of the build you're running?
burns within all my kind.
I don't understand. My character is a caster.
The only
So what do you mean, what would I think about it if it wasn't a caster? Like, if my character couldn't cast spells? If my character couldn't cast spells, I'm a strength hit and damage build, which is abysmal. So that would be pretty bad. So I'd be upset about that. Be playing it as a melee? Oh, this character I think would be better as a melee for sure. At level 15, yeah, I'd be full tier 5 of the Tempestry, ripping people to shreds. Grab the Dark Hunter, imbue, tier 5 Tempest, and just like chop, 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 chop. You got Conquest? I got 3 out of like 30 quests or something. It was not a lot of them. Simeon's Tempest carried me to 20 so effortlessly. Yep. I would probably go Dexterity to hit damage. Do like probably do a Drow. And then, yeah, start with like high Dex and just run Dex the entire time and Dex through to the end. Also, my Dark Wolf died. I don't know how. Minus 54. Couldn't tell you.
Eroded, as are we. We have become wicked and worthless. This world
Yep.
would be better
Hey, man.
off without
There's a reason the dude wrote several books about it. Turns out it was a good build.
with ancient ruins. Crystals dotted path while hidden offers song.
You don't need to mess with what works. There's a fair number of traps in this quest as well. The first random trap can be in this doorway. It isn't, but it could have been here. The second random trap can be right here. It isn't, so we're good. The third random trap can be on the door that's over here. So there's a door in this hallway, so that door can be trapped. We're going to find out if it is.
The gentle current of water echoes.
Maybe we'll kill it. Dark Wolf? No. I think if there was a wolf that was in your yard, I don't know how your dog would fare against the wolf. I don't think it would be very favorable for the dog. Wolves are big. They're like big-ass animals. Terrifying. They're not dogs. Love Trap died? Wait, didn't Love Trap already die, like, really recently? Okay, here's another random trap. This one is a murder trap. This one. So this one is unbelievably dangerous. So what you do... You know what? I'm going to show you... A lot of people have died to this trap. I'm going to show you how powerful my Dark Hunter is. This is why I say Dark Hunters are trap immune. That's the trap that usually wipes entire parties. Don't even care. Dark Hunter, Caster Ranger. That's what I said. When you get the ability that says, while wearing medium armor, you take half damage from traps, you're not, like, trap immune in the sense that you take 0 damage, but you definitely don't really take a lot of damage compared to like the average player, and especially since this character runs around with a shield. If you just like dump a shield in your backpack and you can't disable a trap, you don't need to. The nice thing about this character is I also, obviously if I was in a party, I would want to be able to disable every trap. But since I'm by myself, it kind of doesn't matter. I don't really need to deal with any of the traps. I could just run through all of them and just get hit by everything and not really care about it too much. I'm doing it for the additional experience points, of course, but yeah, I don't have to. Pickled herring and wine sauce. I've never eaten herring before. I'm not much of a fish guy, you know? I don't eat a lot of fish. Because that's what I get for being, you know, landlocked. I live in a landlocked city, so not a lot of fish out there. I mean, there are like a bunch of fish places nearby, but I just don't really eat a lot of fish. Never have. Benefit? That is correct, yes. Warforged cannot benefit from the third core, which is why you do not play as a Warforged Dark Hunter. Warforged Dark Hunter is one of the worst options for Dark Hunter. Is it the absolute worst? Probably. But yeah, there is no medium armor. Warforged. Fish is good for you? Fish is good for you. It is. Yeah. Warforged have needed a medium armor feat for a long time. Good shield for raid tanking? I don't know. I don't see people use it very often. Well, no, that's not true. I use either the raid shield or the mirror plate, I think. Those are pretty much the two. What's that European fish? The surströmming or whatever. Herring is taking an oily fish and adding brine to make something somehow even worse. Yeah, I don't know much about that. Adding goddamn lie to it. True. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm not much of a fish guy. I need to get some... I'm gonna get an energy thing after this. I'm, like, tired. My brain is tired. I just found it difficult to sleep last night from the extra warmth in the house. Not that I couldn't sleep at all. It was just harder. So, like, eviscerating expenses? This one? It's not quite. Because it's got a different shape to it entirely, and then also it's not eviscerating expenses, but it's got the glowy effect, so it kind of resembles it. Like the white has a similar shine to like the platinum, although the platinum is more of a blue white and this is a green white. So they're both bright, but yeah. Like I said, the shape of the Khopesh is different. This is the Underdark Warrior's Sword. And yeah, it has a bit of a different shape to it. Because the other Khopesh has like distinct points. So this one has this kind of like curved hook back like this, where it's like a bowstring almost, or it looks like a terrifying bow without the string. Whereas the Khopesh just kind of leans downwards, doesn't have this part here or this part here, this jagged edge, and it kind of goes down and makes like a point here and then kind of fades back. But this sword does kind of look Khopesh adjacent. Oh, there's a trap here. Let's search it out and destroy it. Ahaha. Give me that experience points. 20%. Oh, I skipped by one of the doors. You might have noticed that there was a secret door I didn't go do. You might be wondering why that is. The reason I didn't do that secret door is because the secret door in the hallway has a trap behind it, and it just kills you. That's all it does. It doesn't do anything special. There's no treasure. It's just a trapped secret door that if you open the secret door opens and traps come out. So you don't open it, and you can't disable them either. It is a very entertaining trap in DDO. I will give it that. It's a good trap. Go open it. You want me to go open it? Fine. I will go open it just to show you guys what it does. What's the function of an anti-beholder crystal? It makes it so, well, you can read it, but the beholders, they have I-beams. And so the beholders will I-beam you, and that says all the dangerous effects that the beholders do. But what you can do instead is you put the crystal on and it absorbs it. So whenever they I-beam you, the I-beam hits the crystal. So if they I-beam you for Finger of Death, it goes into the crystal. If they I-beam you for, I don't know, fire damage, it goes into the crystal. If they I-beam you for Dominate Person, it goes into the crystal. All right, I'm going. I'll whip myself into it to show you how cool Dark Hunter is. Basically, the thing that the Beholder does that kills you, you become immune to while you have it active. All right, is it over here? I think it's over here. I don't think this will kill me, but if this does kill me, that'll be really funny. Okay. Yeah, it shouldn't. Oh, it's just one thing? That's it? Anyway, that's the trap. Oh, there's 2 traps. Look at that. Yeah, that's why you don't open that door. Because it kills you. It doesn't kill me, but it kills you guys. Because I'm a Dark Hunter. I took 50 damage. A little more than 50 damage. No, a little less than 50 damage. I took 47.
The long history
Or 46. I'll take it.
is told in these statues.
Be a hallway of traps? No. The secret door with the hallway of traps is in Necro 3.
Wicked and worthless.
You're thinking of in Necro 3, where there's the secret door with the hallway of traps? Because the hallway looks just like that. It's all these like weird angled hallways. And there's one hallway that's full of... And all the hallways are full of traps. It's in Necro 3. It's the Ice Necro 3. It's one of the Ice Necro 3 dungeons. Can't remember the name of it. Tomb of the something. It is just as good as having a rogue. Unless you need evasion for a trap. So, for example, the final trap in Vault of Night. You have to have somebody who stands in the trap and disables it. Run Necro 3 then. I can't. I'm too high level.
A strange creature carries someone inside here. It had
Right.
a tiger
Come to me,
face
hireling, and we're all set.
full.
A distressed female voice faintly calls.
Delete and start over real fast. Let me get right on it. Great advice. Hey guys, let's welcome back to the Shrimp Team. I'm your host Shrimp Tom. Today, or Shrimp Stream. Today we're gonna be talking about starting over on Solo Guided Caster Ranger. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen the new random generator that Dorak's been putting together, it's very cool. I've shown it off a couple times on stream. It still has some bugs that make like base function bugs that need to get fixed first. He's adding some features, which is cool to it. But once the thing works out as a baseline, I'll probably replace the old link with the new one because it is quite good. It has a lot of new features, and it has like the stat rolling built in and other things. No, Dorak made it? Well, he's making a new one. The original was written by Garoshi and then updated by Horse. And now Dorak is making the new one, which will be useful for everyone. And it's really cool. It's got extra features in it, so I like it a lot. One of the things that you can do is the stats are going to be built in. So instead of having to go to another website to roll the stats as well, you just put in whether you're 28, 32, 34, or 36, and it'll roll the stats in with the character race included. And there will be also, with the random stats, because that can be kind of annoying if you roll random and you don't get any stats you need, there'll be a mild priority setup, so that way, let's say you roll Barbarian, you can choose to have there be a priority system, so that way it'll be more likely to roll you with, like, Strength, for example. It's not necessarily going to do that, but it's more likely. Rolls 34... 36, 24, 36. What's 34, 24, 36 mean? You said that? No, you can choose, you can put in your points. So if you're a 28 point build, you can choose 28. If you are a 32 build, you can choose 32. If you're a 34 pointer, you can choose 34. And it'll automatically fold it together for you. Okay. Okay. There's a trap box here. Ow. Beautiful. So close to being able to disable all the traps. We'll get there. If I got a better item, that would be good too. That would solve my problem as well. Alright, so now we do this. And we disable this trap, which is good. Yeah, so it allows you to like fully customize the randomness of it and the nature of it. There's also a bug where if there's not enough options, it crashes because it tries to mix like things that aren't allowed to go together, like Paladin and Barbarian, and the computer doesn't know what to do. Oh, to get through this trap here, just run through it. So the first person who runs through is always safe. As long as you just hold down the run key, you're going to make it through the entire way. So usually you let the trap person go first. What happens is a lot of people don't run straight across. They'll like waffle because they're like worried, or they'll like hug the wall or something. So they're like losing speed because some of the speed is going into the wall. Just run straight across. It's going to hit you against the ceiling. The ceiling will break, but you bounce back down and then you come here. If you go hold straight across, you'll go across every time. Everyone who follows you won't be able to do that, but that's why you usually let the rogue go first. So if you're playing as a dark hunter or a rogue or a artificer and you want to go first, then go for it. If you don't want other people to go in front of you, then don't let them. I don't know, do whatever you want. Yeah, it does have a light mode. I'll grab a once we finish off this quest here, I'll grab a picture of the new randomizer. It's really cool looking. And then we can use it to make all kinds of random characters. Ooh, random. Whoops. Skill boost. Did Lara kill more mobs than me? No. Lara Faye's not even close. She tries her best. But she basically, like, gets the destruction off once or twice, and that's it. The monsters in Giant Hole don't have a crazy amount of hit points. And while my damage isn't astounding, it's good enough that I can kill everything for the most part. Yep, it uses all of Horse's icons. Oh, I didn't put on my trapping item. That was bad of me. I don't know if... I assume Dorak gave Horse credit in the thing, but I actually don't know. Inspired icons. The icons in the randomizer are actually like really good because SSG doesn't have icons, which they should. I assume that's probably because the game can't handle having separate icons for the archetypes. I could be wrong about that, but that's why I think that's my assumption as to why they don't have different icons for the archetypes. Because it'd be cool if like Dark Hunter was like the ranger symbol, but like it was like a different color instead of like the base background there, because you're a Dark Hunter. So you're still a ranger, but like the colors are off a little bit. I'm not adding just more assets to redo a scalable asset. Maybe. It did take them a very long time to add Tabaxi, let's just say that. It did take a very long time for them to add Tabaxi as a picture. And the fact that Alchemist had all of its trees looking like little warlock icons for like 2 years after release. Good times. You did? Are you sure? Yeah. There's a trap!
It's not a phase, Dad. I'm a Dark Ranger.
Oh, there is no trap. Why did I think there was a trap? I'm pretty sure that they have a thing. Oh, no, you're right. They don't have one. Why did I think they had one?
Through the locked door to the south.
I swear I thought I saw it in game, but they still don't have an icon. Huh. I mean, that's something they should just fix. But yeah, exactly. It's not a phase dad. I'm a Dark Ranger. That's right. So, does that mean that 1 to 20 rush will be done on rando gen tunes? The problem is the time limit is like, it's exhausting to go from 1 to 20 in a sitting. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just tiring. And so, playing bad characters, as fun as that sounds, means that it's just going to take extra hours to kind of clear through. And that means I have to ask everybody to put in more hours. What's this? Oh, +5 Thieves' Tools. Let's go. I got them. Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. +5 Thieves' Tools. On the backwards hands, what are the Rakshasa? I think they're dead. Did their hands go backwards? Look at them. Look at their hands. They go backwards. Look at them. He's holding the sword wrong. Yeah, I don't know why Rakshasa have backward hands. It's just a weird thing. I assume it's just because they're demons. They want to make them look weird and scary. Oh, and before anyone asks, yes, I will be doing the Crucible in this character.
A strange creature carries someone inside here. It had a tiger face. Full
Yeah, it's because they're like demons.
of
So yeah.
hatred.
Hinduism says they're that way. Yeah. The old tiger demon. The old backwards-handed tiger demon. It's a classic. Okay. Garbage, garbage. Garbage, 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 garbage. Then I need those. Shard of Volin. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Get rid of all this garbage. Okay, so now I can get rid of these Thieves' Tools. I only have one left. Wow. I was almost out of tools. Well, I'm glad I got new +5s. And now I have +5s. So I can hopefully find enough +5s as I keep going. And then I'm going to pick up some loot here, because these guys all drop loot when I hand in the quests. So what do we got? We've got Wisdom 6 helmet, which is kind of good. It's actually better than what I've got on the Wisdom, because I don't need any of the stats on here. So Wisdom 6, and it gives +2 to all saves, which is nice. So now my saves are feeling a little bit better. A little bit more cozy, you know. I need to get this quest. I need to do cable for 1. Classic move. Nimble. Need that. Reinforced. I don't need the fortification. I need death block actually on that. So if it had death block, that'd be nice. Enemy is a champ in 1. Can add out extra lives to balance it out. That would be, if every enemy was a champ, that would be a very cool hardcore season. Agree. Yeah, I kind of like, again, as somebody who plays the game a lot, I would love for them to make like a really hard hardcore season. Hardcore seasons provide a challenge in that we don't know what's going on to it initially. So like the first day or so of Hardcore League, and especially like the first week is definitely harder pretty much than the regular server at all times. But once this stuff gets like figured out, so once we know what the champions do and once we know what all the mechanics are, it's not too bad. Hardcore 6 I still think was quite hard for a lot of people, myself included. But it was definitely one of the harder seasons they put out in a long time. Okay, I need to go get some more water because it's like a heat wave and I'm melting. So I'll be back after I get the heat wave. So I'll be right back. Whoa.
Since Strim isn't here, just to let you guys know he cringe lol kek. Hey Cher, you looking spicy today. What's you doing looking like that on this lovely day?
I'm back. Old man sound standing up? Yeah, that's me. Since Strim isn't here, just let you guys know he cringe lol. Am I? Yeah, I am. Got a snack. How to not be cringe like Strim? Buddy, you're asking the wrong guy. Hey, man. You know what? You gotta know yourself. And I do. People have always told me, Strim, they say, Strim, you're embarrassing to be around. Yep, I am. Okay, what quest do I do now? So my wolf died. Oh, I got to do mired in kobolds. What is this? Are you creating your own meme in the chat? Too lazy to go to Mematic and shove that into pictures? Throw it into the Twitch chat. Where everyone can see it. And it's not permanent either. I'm literally going to do it. Why are you calling me a coward? What the fuck? Go solo, Mama Dragon. Yeah, that's actually where I'm going. Calling me coward? Ridiculous. Anyway, this is Rogue Energy next to me. Because I was just feeling tired. Because it's hot, you know? It's hot outside. It's hot inside, you know? With the heat on the inside and the outside, I'm just feeling kind of tired, you know? And so I need something to help me perk up. I've been having difficulty sleeping at night. Not actually sleeping, just going to bed. So that's why I've got this Rogue Energy. This Rogue Energy is going to assist me. Additionally, it's also good as like just a general workout because all that shaking, it's like I'm doing a bicep curl, but every time it's because I'm just shaking it. You know, we were talking, Mr. Lich TV was talking earlier about how excited he was that it was in fact Arms Day. And I can't disagree with that. Am I on Elite? Oh, I can't do this on Elite. Sorry, I can't do this on Elite. I will die. I don't have the DPS to kill it. I will run out of mana. So this time I actually can't do the dragon. It has 90,000 hit points. I literally can't kill it. So I can do it on normal. Where it only has 30,000. Those visually pleasing muscles to build. Yeah, I can see that. I can see where you're coming from with that one. Does it bother you that I still call you Mr. Lich TV even though you've changed your name multiple times since being in this chat? Okay, perfect. Because I remember who you were in the beginning, man. Look, you've changed. You've changed. You're not yourself anymore. It's okay. I'll still stand by you. It's okay. Oh, also, yada yada yada. In this quest, even though Death Ward, the Black Scale Kobold fighters have Vorpal, they instantly kill you, yada yada yada. So don't forget about that. Wait, are you calling him a sellout or are you calling me a sellout? Who's the sellout? It's okay to lock your identity to the gym. Gym's pretty sick. It's a good place to go. Son of a bitch. The microtest stuff. What's the best discovery from your testing of it? I think that when the numbers actually do what they're supposed to be doing based on the forum post that was written, I think that it will actually be fairly good as it's going to be an amazing third tree. I think it will replace the third tree of a lot of builds. Because Rune Arm use is very valuable and really inexpensive. And on top of that, the cores give melee power, spell power, health, mana, everything you could possibly want. So I think for the third tree, it's going to be quite useful. And anybody that's Warforged will always consider possibly dipping into it for some small amount of value. Ash. And I think that mainline, it's going to be a tougher sell to use it as a main tree. And that's less of a problem. Or it's less of because it's not good, and more of it's not Draconic Incarnation. You know what I mean? It does. It's much more universal than Shadow Dancer. Shadow Dancer is so narrow because it has all of those stealth mechanics, but doesn't enable you to use stealth, versus the Artificer tree, which gives you rune arm mechanics, but enables you to use rune arms. If there was a mechanic in Shadow Dancer that was like, you know, you now have like 100% increased stealth speed if you didn't have it before, and also you got like your stealth was based off of your highest skill or something, that would be amazing. But it doesn't have that. I actually need to shrine if I'm going to kill the mama. I'm going to run out of mana. Wizard needs all about them games. Barbarian. Well, he becomes Rayum, the Barbarian King, at that point. You know what sphere it's going to be? So it's giving you a martial past life, but it's in the arcane room. Paladin, Favorite Soul, Hardcore Blaster. Cool. I'm down to look over this. That sounds good. You know, Sarkfa, I recommended your build that you did a while ago. The old Sonic Imbue build. That build wasn't complete trash, was it? Necronomicon is a free piece of winter. True. Yep. True. Okay. That's 47. Shoot. Okay, well, I recommended it to somebody, so I assumed it was good. The past life that's going to give you is 3% less reduced trap damage taken per past life. So if you have all three of them, you take 9% less damage from traps. You also gain the armor class because it's a martial past life. Yep, and then the tree itself is going to give you a lot of defensive bonuses, so it's quite good. I'm not going to say it's better than Shadow Dancer, because remember, Shadow Dancer does give 6 sneak attack dice for 11 points, which is a very big bump in damage. But where you don't get the damage, you do get a lot of the defense from macro tech. And the imbue from the rune arm could be valuable in and of itself, because it scales off 200% melee power. Because you will get 2 to 24 damage, depending on your rune arm that you're using. I need to turn this guy away from the cleric. Anyway, this is going to take a while. Apologies ahead of time. If you got somewhere to be, or, you know, if you got to, like, take out the trash or something, this is a good time to, like, take a break from watching the stream and go do that and come back. I honestly don't know if I'm actually going to win. Also, I do not know why my hireling keeps standing in front of the dragon. I don't get it. Stop. We got Dark Hunter destroys Elite Sinvala. Yeah. I think I'm gonna run out of spell points if I do anything other than just hit him with the blast. So I'm just gonna do that. Take care. Enjoy your walk to the markets. Man, this thing has like really high saving throws. Oh well, what are you gonna do? It's almost halfway. Get him. $200 damage. I'm going to say 300 damage average. Because it makes it save a lot. Which is kind of surprising because my DC is 36 and this is normal, but whatever. So let's just say average 300 damage per blast. And it costs 6 mana each. So 10 blasts is 3,000. 100 blasts is 600 mana. And I get 30,000 damage. It's going to be close. I don't know if I'm going to beat this. Honestly, going to be close. We'll see. I don't think the stun lasts that long. I get Echoes of Power. Oh, true. I do get Echoes of Power. All right, so I can't lose. I will beat it eventually. Then that's true. Yep. Takes a little while. The Blightcaster shit on this thing. So what are you gonna do? Like, the problem is Lara Faye will always charge in. She'll get, after she gets knocked down, she decides she always charges in front of it. If I could keep her away from the front, be fine. When she gets up, she charges in every time, which is weird. See? She gets knocked down, then she charges in next to me. If I could stop her from doing that, that would work. Blue bar versus red bar. I am gaining a little bit of ground, yeah. Honestly, melee attacking is not the worst idea here. The original caster Dark Hunter was doing the carrying. Oh god, the original caster Dark Hunter. You're right. How could I make the claim that I was doing something when I had a caster Dark Hunter behind me the whole time? I'm a fraud. Light attack weaving? You say it's not ESO, but honestly, I'm still confused by how people can, like, tell me that the games, they feel different. Elder Scrolls Online is so similar in feeling to Dungeons & Dragons Online, it's crazy. The combat is so similar. There are some differences, but, like, just the general feel of the gameplay, it's like, very similar. The obviously, the questing system is different, the dungeon system is different, and everything else, but yeah. I don't know, I guess I don't think of, like, the UI elements as, like, part of the gameplay as much, but, yeah. It definitely does have very different UI. She gets knocked back down when she gets back up again. True. Tub thumping. Okay. I'll use the spike growth. That'll help out a little bit. Go. It's almost dead. I don't like animation canceling in video games. Not because I don't think people should be able to have ways to maximize their like skill. You know, to like show how good they are at a game and to like really achieve mastery over top of it. I actually don't have an issue with that. I just wish it was less ugly. Every video game that has animation canceling, your characters look like their like hands are going everywhere because it's so ugly looking. I just don't like that very much. That thing's alive? Oh my god. That was my problem that I had with animation canceling. Like the twitching, your character looks so dumb when you're fighting. I did it when we had it in DDO. I just didn't like it. Same thing in ESO. Animation cutting all of your cool animations. So instead of your character doing their cool spell animation, it's like raise hand and then attack, and then raise do a thing and then attack, and then it's just ugh. I get it. I know why it's there. It is a sense of mastery. I'm not saying people didn't find it fun or it couldn't be fun. It just is ugly looking. It was the same reason I had an issue with animation canceling on playing Champion in Lord of the Rings Online, is that Champions had two abilities that were off the GCD and would interrupt other skills. And so you would never actually use any of your skills. You would animation cancel every single skill on the keyboard. Everything. Your character never animated. Tell them they suck and they look ugly. I am in favor of developers getting rid of animation canceling in video games if it still involves interesting gameplay. What I would like to see is what they actually did with the Lord of the Rings to solve some of the animation canceling problem. Is they added like an animation smoothing algorithm or something, I guess. So it'll blend your animation from one to the next more smoothly and cleanly. So you don't lose what your character is doing, but you can still cut off part of it so it still looks good. Like that's a better solution for me. Because it's like I still get to, my character still looks cool. I want my character to look cool. And you have games which have the opposite problem, like Final Fantasy XIV, which not only doesn't really have any animation canceling, but also some of the animations are way too big. Like Paladin, really cool class. I love Paladin Final Fantasy XIV. But why do half their attacks, they have to jump 15 feet in the air and then swing their swords and explode light everywhere, and I can't see shit. Yep. Yeah, if you don't want to see what the heck is going on, play Final Fantasy XIV. Great game. And I will say the messaging, like the visuals from bosses and stuff and in fights is very, very good. But that game is like unplayable if you have all the animations turned on. Like if you have a black mage in a party, you literally can't even see the screen. Time for you to die. Oh my gosh, they're all making their saves. Dude, my DC is 36. It's like it doesn't even matter against these guys. What the heck is happening? Are their saves really that good? I would have thought 36 was pretty good, but really not. They are elves, so... Not all elves have good saves, man. They're meleeing the stuff down. There's also no shrine in this quest, so this quest is going to be just generally a tougher one for me. There's no shrine in here, so I got to be more careful about my exact spell point conservation. This is actually a great spot for me to summon the dog, I think. Where's my dog summon? Their save's really that good, and there's me hogging it out. Thumbnail. Oh right, the pets don't move in here because they can't path because they can't figure out the floor. I forgot about this. Okay, good. They're attacking each other. Fight, fight, fight. I'll go kill all these. Fiery champ, get them out of here. This is a lot of spell points just to get through like one room. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this quest that well. It's literally just me running out of spell points before the quest is over. Technically not running out because, as you said, I have Echoes of Power, so I don't actually technically run out, but you know. Here we go. Yep. I have an entire, like, folder in my, like, video editing files area of this called YouTuber Face, where I just spent, like, a day changing shirts and then sitting in front of the camera and making different faces. It sounds stupid. And that's the end of my sentence. Yo, congrats, dude. Hey, man, I gotta get that YouTuber face. My views are up 8% since I started including myself in the picture. Actually, it is crazy. Every video does better if you include yourself in the thumbnail.
Quest received.
It's like noticeable. Just some days I really don't, just either don't want to throw in the YouTuber face or I don't want to find a clip from my stream and actually put myself in it, so I don't. What's up, Turning Fate? How are you doing? Hey, where are you today? 21, only 210 AC. Nice. A VTuber avatar. Yes. I do that. I do engage in this VTubing, as you call it. That is me. StreamTube. This is a bad idea of a quest to do. Got him. Beautiful. Oh, we're doing okay. If these guys didn't, like, make their save against every single thing I did, this would be alright. But, man, they, like, really make their saves against everything, kind of. Oh, die, please. You're blind. Thank you. Yeah. I have never thought about the idea of doing anything like that, like having a virtual avatar. Other than, like, obviously logging into a video game requires you to have a virtual avatar. You know, so if you, like, I'm playing solo guided caster ranger, it's not me running around in the game, obviously. But, you know, just the idea of replacing myself with a virtual avatar is something that has never crossed my mind as, like, an option. Yo, what's up, Matrim? How you doing? How's my favorite VTuber doing? He goes, wait, what? No, I don't do that. There's nothing wrong. It's a cool concept. It's just something I never even thought of as, like, an opportunity. Yeah, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How are you and how are things? You finished everything on hardcore, yeah? You already got all your goals and stuff? I assume so. I assume you probably landed everything at this point. In current year. I am so out of spell points. It's not even funny. That's kind of funny. But yeah, the yeah, spell points in this quest is always tough. I find every caster, no matter what, I always struggle with spell points in this adventure. This character is not helpful for that at all. Got it. Need to go back and get the cloak. Yeah, it makes sense. Working well so far. I'm struggling to get 2 items from Feywild, and I have rough boss at the end. I don't remember the name of the quest. I got the ground of the rings and the cloak from there. Are you talking like the epic version or the heroic version? Which legendary feat did you take? Acid one? On the Blightcaster? I believe I took the acid one. Because it gives 20 PRR, and that's really good. That sounds right. That I want to take it now. So that sounds like what I took in the past. Okay, they're dead. Help me out, Wolfie. Okay, he can't hit anything. Also, everything is shooting my wolf, who has no armor. So I have to spend mana to keep him alive. Which is very annoying. I'll just pull it back up like so. Character level 7? Ew. So I don't have an item guide for heroics because I don't recommend farming in heroics because farming is boring. So I assume it's like you want those items and you just haven't gotten them yet. For me personally, I'm not a big farming and heroics sort of person. I find it's just like consider the following, right? You spend 5 hours farming Feywild. And you're like, cool, I have my Feywild gear, my character's ready, awesome. You go into the next quest, forget about a trap, and bam. 5 hours down the drain. On top of the time you already spent on the character. So generally for heroics, I don't really do any farming. There are a couple exceptions to this. The main exception being if I am going to use something that is required for epics. So for example, in like the desert, there's like items you can upgrade later in the game. And so if I already know I'm going to use something that I'm going to upgrade, then I will do that. But outside of that, that's pretty much it. Oh, dude, my hireling has pulled aggro on the boss somehow. So I'm just gonna ring him around here, and hopefully that'll work. Okay, I'm like almost out of mana, but this is okay. We'll see if I want Charn. Oh yeah. Like on the regular servers, totally. On the regular servers, it's not bad to farm out items. Just like, I like running Feywild and then banking all that stuff, and then running Isle of Dread Heroic and banking all that stuff, and then pulling it out of the bank when I need it, because then I have like the full gear list already propped up and set up. Totally agree, having that stuff on the regular server is good. Usually it's just for Hardcore League. Yeah. For Hardcore League, I always like, I don't think about that. People with farming LFMs die like 1 day or 2 later. Yeah, the number of people I see where they'll be like, man, I just spent 3 days farming Feywild, finally got everything, and I talked to them 2 days later, and they're like, what happened? Oh, I'm dead. Or you see them in the guild, but their like level is much lower, and you're like, you were, what? I saw you yesterday, you were level 12. Why are you level 6? Don't ask. Anyway, this is, and additionally, if you play on elite difficulty, you generally don't need to do any farming. Like, I've been like a little lucky with pulls. I got this shield and I got this belt. But the rest of my gear is like stuff I bought on the auction house, or like this ring doesn't even do anything, I don't think. Yeah, this ring doesn't even do anything. These are health gloves. That's Dex. This item's old. You know, Death Ward Clicky. So I got this Death Ward Clicky from White Plume Mountain. I usually do everything once. So, to try to give myself the best options. So, like, I did Tanglewood Gorge, and I was hoping for the Death Ward Clicky. I didn't get it. I did White Plume Mountain, hoping for the Death Ward Clicky, and I got it. But if I don't get it, I just keep going. But I would say the only thing I would think about farming would be a Death Ward Clicky. The final enemy in Saltmarsh is an option, because it's pretty good. What are we doing here? 13s that I want to do. I don't really want to do any of the other 13s. So I think I'm going to level up. Yeah. Some people have like full red fen sets when they get to 20, and I'm like, damn, that's crazy. $16 wisdom. Bang, bang, bong, 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 beam. Haggle, swim. And now I have everyone's favorite spell, America. Oh yeah. Freedom. I got freedom, everybody. New version of the Builder with macro tech support just dropped. Builder 1 or Builder 2? I was going to ask you about how the Builder is going. The reason why I didn't ask is not because, like, I'm not interested. I am actually very interested. The reason why I didn't ask is because I feel like that's probably, like, something you talk about a lot and deal with a lot, especially when it comes to the DDO community. So I wanted to, like, you know, I don't want to feel like just because you entered the chat, everybody, I would recommend everyone starts bombarding you with questions about, like, where's the Builder? When are we going to get the Builder? Where's the Builder? Hey, I thought you were updating the Builder. Bitch, where's my Builder? So I just didn't want, like, to kind of, you know, if you want, I want to leave you open the chance to talk about it if you want it, if that makes sense. Not that I'm not interested. I am interested. Or down from 31K to 5K. Oh, sweet. Where am I going? Wait for it. Wait for it. Aegis of a Surreal, so that's on now. And then what else am I doing? I put on this ring, which gives Insightful Magical Sheltering and False Life. This ring's actually really crazy. I didn't have False Life. I didn't have Insightful Magical Sheltering, and I did not have Slay Living Guard, so I don't know what happened, but this ring is really crazy. I need spell components, that's what I needed. Where's my Builder? Yeah, it's cool. Wait, I'll have to get the newest one. Somebody submitted a build to me today. Sarkfa submitted a build. Yeah, things come up all the time. People get busy. I've been there. Buy 1,000 of these. Do I need 1,000 Ranger components? Nope. Do I have them? Yep. Yeah, a lot of people were upset that the update 59 items, and they're like, man, where's the update 59 items? I thought there was going to be update 59 items. I know update 59 has items. How come it's not in the Builder? To which my response to pretty much everybody has been, the guy, he's doing it. Chill. He's working on it. He's just one man with the plan. So, I'm going to go get House P buffs, then we're going to go. And head items. I don't remember it, if I'm being honest. I do not know the items. What was update 59? Was that the hands and eyes? Joam. Right. I don't know why. Sometimes I forget. Like, I never really run Heroic or Legendary Droam. I don't really like those quests that much. Why not a spell in the slot? I haven't been to a tavern yet since I leveled up. That's my next stop. Alright, so we're going to go solo the Crucible next, which is everyone's favorite quest. People really love the Crucible. People send me emails all the time. They say, Stream Tom, I love the Crucible. I wish they made it harder with more puzzles. To which I agree. Oh, they literally did do it. Oh, nice. Okay, I wasn't sure. I was reading through this thread, and someone did reference the fact that somebody did pull up my video. It's possible that a bunch of stream watchers started doing this type of meme runs. That definitely wasn't actually due to the 59 changes. Lag levels nowhere near as good as what was advertised, and the players always able to run at that speed while killing everything as well. Something. I'm curious how many people are gonna blame me for the issues. Because, like, I mean, I did make the video. It's just true. I did do that. For everyone saying hypertherging is the thing, there are videos of streamers skipping and zerging. To be honest, this kind of behavior from streamers is probably causing their viewers to hyperzerg and create server problems. I think people should be able to play how they want, but the zerg can handle it and they can. Can you look into holding streamers more accountable for their actions with the decided nerf XP for everyone? That's a great idea. Could you imagine if somebody was like all day, every day, telling everybody that's what they should do all the time? That's right. I mean, if you... Obviously, this person's not talking about me. Because if they understood my content, they know that, one, I don't play like that outside of that one video, because I was just proof of concept. And two, in the video, I repeatedly say, don't do this, the entire time while I'm doing it. So obviously, they're not talking about me. They must be talking about someone else. It's good. Also, I'm aware that's not how the universe works. Best PB&J? So, for me, this is going to sound really weird. Maybe. I like blueberry jelly in the PB&J. Blueberry with peanut butter with, like, the 12-grain bread. So not like the whole grain or whatever, like, or like the whole wheat or whatever, like the brown bread. Brown bread, not a great bread. But like the brown bread that has like all the little like nuts and seeds on the outside and inside the bread. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm talking about like the 12 grain, maybe with some flaxseed in there. And then you get the... I didn't learn my spells, did I? Shoot. Well, I'll do it later. The shrines. You get the whole 12 grain bread. That's what I like. That's what I would do. So peanut butter, blueberry, and that. Also, what's up to berries? How you doing? How's it hanging? What have you been up to? Because I haven't seen you around. You've been playing video games. You've been doing other stuff. I just don't know what. Do anything? Play any cool video games or anything cool recently? I've mostly been playing Dungeons & Dragons online because this is my job and this is what I do. But, you know. It's, I've been doing other stuff. I played Diablo 4 for a week. We got the completion of the raid in my progression rating group in Lord of the Rings, which is cool. Lord of the Rings Online. I'm still doing this. Finished all my goals in hardcore. Put out some videos about stuff. Reviewed the new changes coming in Dungeons & Dragons Online. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 1, which is a lot of fun. I'm actually still working my way through my first playthrough of Dragon Age Inquisition, which is also very fun. Would recommend that game. Entertaining. So much sleeping. Had lots of surgery. Hyped AF for Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16. I am not hyped for Final Fantasy 16. Not because I don't like Final Fantasy. I'm not here to be like, Final Fantasy sucks, dude. No, I've only ever played Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy Tactics, Tactics Advance 2, and Final Fantasy 14. And all of those games I like. So I'm sure it's probably good. Okay, so solo guided playthrough. Do you ever get to the Crucible and go, man, I don't know how to do this? Guess what? I'm going to show you how to do this maze. Pay attention or don't. I don't care. Come in here, hook around, come to the right. I'm only going to explain this once. Put also all your hirelings on passive. If you don't do that, you're going to cause yourself problems. Because they're not going to listen to you and they're going to go all over the place. You want to have at least one hireling for this. One hireling makes this fairly easy to do. So I'm going to pull all my characters here. And I'm going to get them to stay here at this little valve. Okay, so this is the valve that I want them to use. Now, it's going to be difficult for me to get them to properly use the valve because I can click this, right, and get them to use it. So I'll kill this guy. So you'll see here, I kill this guy, and I get the valve. And I'm going to get them to come over here, and I'm going to go up to this door, and I'm going to say, hey, guys, use the valve. No problem. Easy game. But how am I going to get them to use the valve again to let me out? Because if I click on this crest, I'm stuck here. The answer, there's two answers. One is get them to use the valve, click the crest, and run. So valve, crest, run, and hope you make it before it twists, which is what you can do. The second is repeatedly press the button, and eventually they will figure out to use the valve. Even if you have nothing selected, they'll try to use something that's nearby. Once this is done, we're going to go ahead and hit this one more time, and then we're going to move over to the other side. I've gotten 2 crests, and I'm missing only 1 more to get completion of this entire maze. I'm going to circle back around here. See this guy? Circle back, zooming this one. They don't walk off. They will walk off because they're going to try to use, they'll try to use like the sockets and stuff. You just wait for them to like go to use the socket. They'll return back home, and then they'll try again. Every time you press the button, they're going to try to use something else. So I'm going to come over here. Now, usually you have to do this whole side. We're not clearing that. Run into this corner and tell them to press the button. By doing so, it's going to move. You're going to notice my hireling's going to start walking around and trying to follow me. They get confused sometimes. That's okay. Don't worry about it. They're trying their best. All right, so this time, it's not really going to work as well. Because if I pull it, I'm going to get stuck here. So, here we go. Lara Faye. Press the valve. So she's trying to use something else. She tried to use the socket. Press the valve. I think she's still going to the socket. She got to the socket. She used it. Perfect. Now press the valve. Okay, let's try the wolf. Press the valve. Oh, that's not good. They can only really get to the socket, which is unfortunate, because I don't want them to use that. There we go. And eventually they will figure it out. Because they basically just choose something nearby at random and use it when you click use, and that's how you get them to use the valve. I just kind of waited, and eventually, after enough return trips, they were smart enough to use it. Good boy, good boy. My Dark Wolf. He was smart enough to use it. Beautiful. I love that. And then, the last piece of the process, the thing that makes this complicated, is usually you have to do this entire thing on the left side to get the crest in on the north part of this puzzle. Or, you can use the item select key to select the crest through the wall, put the crest in, and you're done. Very cool. Then you want to close this door behind you, because that's how you do it. You close the door. Zoom. And then I'm going to come over here, kill these guys. Boom. And then I just got to disable this trap, and then we're all set. And that's how you do the Crucible puzzle maze thing. Actually, I'm going to keep these on passive. I don't want these to kill the guys that are upstairs. So I'm just going to leave these on passive. J Swirl, Rye Bread. Wait, had a chance to look at the Sonic you mentioned and use the Shield Mastery Cap. Any chance the new Destiny would make Rune Arms worth it? Or is the new Shield better? I don't know. It's too hard to tell. Any chance? Yes, there is a chance. I don't know what that chance is. I can't give you an odds breakdown, King Con Air. Yeah. What was the surgery for? Unless you don't want to talk about your surgery, that's also fine. You can just be like, I don't want to talk about that, but it's also fine. But yeah. Anyway, and then we're done. Nice. Either it's good or it isn't. True. Yep. Alright, so now for this section, usually this is the trial of agility, and you have to be careful and dodge traps. I don't have to dodge traps, I'm a dark hunter. So I'm just going to hold down the W key, jump around a lot, and run into things. Whee! Now you're going to notice that my character can jump well even though I'm wearing a tower shield. That's because I put a ton of points into the jump skill, so even with the tower shield, I'm at 40. That's why you put points in the jump skill. It might seem counterintuitive because you're like, but I can cast this spell for 30 jump. You can, but, you know, it's not great. It's not... you're still... you're not jumping that high. Yeah, I feel you on that one. I got you. I'm not doing art because I have no art ability because I've never tried or applied myself to try to draw or do anything interesting with art in any capacity. But, by contrast, I do a fair bit of writing for like my D&D campaigns and stuff that I'm doing. And I'm going to be starting 2 new D&D campaigns, which I'm looking forward to later this year. One somewhere around September, October, another one starting in around November, which should be a good time. Now, unfortunately for me, my character has no social skills, which has this horrible consequence of this bridge, the floor is going to break underneath my feet, and I'm going to be stuck in the water. What you do is see these monsters, don't kill them, use them as your guide for where you go. They can't stand on somewhere that's going to break. So just constantly jump until you get to them, and then you're all set. So I can kill this guy. I'm going to kill the Heresy Arches, but basically I'm just going to be jumping from pack to pack and using them as my guide. Because the monsters are not staying on a piece of floor that breaks. But you have to be careful about the Heresy Arch because they do cast Disintegrate. That's a Disintegrate. That's not a Disintegrate. Oh, that was. Yep. Cast Wall of Fire. And he's dead. There we go. And that's how you get through that section as well without breaking the floor. You just follow the monsters and go where they are. And then, last but not least, you just rip this until you're done. Oh! All skill, baby. All skill. 1 in 6, first try? Let's go. All skill. Now, the reason why freedom of movement is essential here is because the monsters in this room, not the soul howlers, but these elementalists cast, Sleek Cloud or whatever, Sleet Storm? Sleet Storm? And the problem with Sleet Storm is it's slippery, and it makes you fall in these pits. I can't kill them because the soul howlers are out healing me. That's annoying. Alright, so I gotta be a little bit more careful about this. I can't really get taken down by these guys in terms of, like, crowd control, because I've got too many effects. But the healing is really annoying. Right, running stream for cheating? That's me. Sorry, guys, I forgot I left my Game Shark plugged in. Is he dead? That's dead. Is that guy dead? I don't know. And then the monsters need to do, like, some marginal... kind of unimportant amount of damage. The problem with this build is that the higher level I get, the less relevant my damage is, because the monsters are going to get scale harder than my damage will. So we're going to have to figure out what quests to do to actually level up at some point. Okay, solving this maze. A lot of people do not know how to do that. Don't worry, you're going to get a crash course on solving this maze today. So, this is a puzzle. You're supposed to tell your friends, after you pull this lever, it's going to light up, and you have to tell them what light corresponds to what puzzle wheel. However, this is also a code. The number of turns left to right. 0 turns, 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns, 5 turns. So by pressing this, I can type in the chat, and I can go /P, R0, B2, G5. So I don't need to turn red, but I need to turn blue twice, and green 5 times. And that's how you do it. Because I'm by myself, I just gotta sprint over there. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the number of groups I get into where somebody pulls it and they start trying to describe the symbol, be like, it's the one with the lines, and I'm like, oh god. 1, 2. That's it. As the puzzle wheel clicks into place, a loud gear grinds in the southeast corner of the room. The path forward is open. Try to Gary Gygax all these. As the puzzle wheel clicks forward, or what was it? As the puzzle wheel clicks into place, a loud gear grinds in the southeast corner of the room. The path forward is now open. Now, usually... No good, the puzzle wheel still clicks. Oh, shit. Now, usually, when swimming, you don't want to wear a tower shield. But screw you guys. I'm going to do it anyway. I have no choice. So that's why I got the swim spell. And I've been leveling up my swim as well. Now, because I'm a Dark Hunter, I'm just going to swim into every single trap as a joke. To show you guys how powerful this trapping ability is. I'm actually missing some of these traps. Oh, I gotta be kind of careful now. Just kidding. Swim up here and jump heal. There we go. Do you guys want to... You ever die to traps in the video game? Don't. Play Dark Hunter. First life friendly. Ow. If this isn't going to sell you on playing Dark Hunter, I don't know what will. I keep telling people, it's like, oh, I died to traps again. Yeah, play this thing that doesn't take damage from traps. It's pretty good. Yeah, anyway, I've been working on my D&D campaign. It's been a lot of fun. I have been finding recently just a little bit of difficulty in finding the exact time to do a little bit of writing. Just because of this week it's been tougher because of like the little mania releases. So I'm hoping that I'll just because it's like I finished getting everything done. And it's like, okay, long live stream, bunch of video editing, getting things out, and then I'm like, ugh. I just don't want to sit there and write something for like 2 hours. But then I realized I can do it in like bits and pieces. Like I can work on something for 10 minutes and put it down, which is something I'm very bad at doing. I want to get better at doing that, which is picking something up, doing it for a little bit, and then putting it back down. I'm much better at sitting down for like 6 hours and doing a task. It's the reason why live streaming works well for me, because live streaming is sitting at the computer doing a task for a very long time, contiguously. Like I really don't take a lot of breaks here on the live stream. So, which is not like, I'm not out here being like a flex, like, yeah, I never take breaks. That's unhealthy, and I should take breaks. If I was my own boss, I would tell me to take breaks. I am my own boss. But also, I don't want to listen to that guy. He's a loser. He's lame. He just doesn't get it, man. He doesn't get the hustle. So yeah, I probably should take more breaks than I end up doing. But I'm just not good at, like, yeah, those like smaller tasks, if that makes sense. And I'm sure there's probably other people who also like kind of struggle with that, but I like to do something for like at least an hour if I can. It's one of the reasons DDO always kind of appealed to me, because back in early DDO, that was literally the case. Like you couldn't play this game for like 10 minutes at a time, like log in, do something, and turn the game off. That's not how old DDO worked. Back in the day, it was like log in and spend 30 minutes finding a group to do a quest, because you had to find a cleric, you had to find a rogue, and the worst part, because I don't know how this happened, is you would play cleric, and then you would log in and try to get a group, and every group would already have a cleric, and you're like, oh. At which point you would send the people a message, and they say, no, sorry, we already have a cleric, and you go, no, I'm a battle cleric. I'm a battle cleric. I can help. And they let you in. They're like, oh, cool, battle cleric? Awesome. Were you actually a battle cleric? No. It's all lies. Sometimes in online games you gotta tell people a couple of fibs, you know? You gotta give them a little fib. I'm just kidding. If you don't know what you're doing, you should always ask people. And you shouldn't lie to people in video games or in real life. And never lie to your parents. Roleplay is trickery cleric. Oh, it's roleplay? Yeah, that's different. Battling for a spot? True. I'm a battle cleric. I have a lot of battle prowess. Some of you might be wondering why I did this before I did the quest Cabal for One. Now, Cabal for One obviously comes before this. in terms of just walking around, so why would I do this quest first? The reason for that is a Cabal, for one, is so frustrating to me because that adventure is like this absolute nightmare quest where everything dispels your magic, and I'm going to lose all my buffs, but no other quests in Giant Hold do that. So I thought I'd do Crucible and then Cabal, and then I could go rebuff on House P and then finish off the rest of Giant Hold. And then that would also give me enough time. But yeah.
Oh, regal, this dragon looks. How base is my reflection in its side. Would that I could bathe myself.
Why am I recalling? Stupid brain is stupid, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. I like totally started recalling, and I shouldn't have done that. This is why I'm drinking an energy drink, so I'm less tired and more awake. What's the thing? More mindfulness and wakefulness or something? Actually, I think that is the complete slogan from a competing brand, but it is what it is.
I see the hobgoblins have fortified this area and put it to.
So I've never worked at like a food company. Like I've worked for like grocery stores and stuff, but I've never worked at like a food company. Is it like cardinal sin if you work for Pepsi to like drink a can of Coca-Cola in the office? I have to assume that like people are not happy with that. Like, show up to the management meeting and it's like, oh yeah, what's up guys? Pepsi sucks. Okay, I don't entirely disagree with your assertion. No, not Humperdoo. Rip Humperdoo. Good company. Yeah. So many people from the restaurants came to our place for lunch. Oh, well, if fast food, again, I'm not thinking about like food industry as in like a restaurant, because obviously you're going to eat at different restaurants because people eat things differently all the time. I'm thinking more like larger food corporations that are like known for like specific things. So like, you know, you're working for Mr. Christie or whatever, the company that makes Oreos, and you're sitting there munching on like, you know, digestive cookies or some shit like that in the office. They're like, there's free Oreos in the break room. You're like, yeah, I know. Just make eye contact with everybody. Or as I said, like Pepsi. Okay, so the lore masters cause dispel magic, but they buff themselves first. You can't dispel me if I'm around the corner. You're an idiot. Gotcha. No dispel yet. I might actually make it through. Know what the competition is doing? Yeah. You know, since they probably aren't eating that? Possibly, yeah. Domino's pizza for me to order Little Caesars? I don't know about that one. Because Domino's is also not that expensive. Although, I will say, not that it's good, there is something magical about the Little Caesars Hot and Ready. Like, the Hot and Ready is just like, it's not a good pizza, but it is a product you can buy at the store, and you can eat it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like you should be out there eating Hot and Readies all the time, or that it's, like, good for your body. But there's something like, yeah, like, it's just, it has this, like, quality to it. I will say, the grease levels are very overwhelming. I also like, there was a time where I was eating a bunch of Little Caesars. Not a bunch, but it was just the closest pizza place. It was the only place I would ever order pizza. And, so you get the Hot and Ready. And then there was, they started selling these cinnamon bread things. And it was literally just the same bread that they used for the pizza. But they would just cover it with, like, butter, cinnamon, and sugar. Instead of, like, pizza toppings. And my first thought was, like, man, that's, like, really lazy. But then the second thought is like, well, it's actually pretty good, though. Stream dead or your net died? I hope the stream didn't die. Crust minus the topping? Yeah, but don't forget, they also have to cut it. They have to, like, cut it down. I'm assuming because people are responding to me that it's not my internet, so I'm thinking it's you, Kentos. Oh, he can't hear me, sucker. Oh. Yeah, my stream's good. It's you. Got him. What's that? You paid money to your internet service provider, and you paid money to me to watch my content ad-free, and you still can't? Oh, destroyed. Excuse me. You're worth $15 per hour US? Mm-hmm. Just... I will say, I don't like... This is something that I think that bothers me the most when it comes to like the wages argument and stuff. People talk about the raising of minimum wage and other stuff and the cost of other things. And this is the thing that I think that bothers me about the whole discussion is that there's like this disingenuous part of it. I'm just referencing it because you brought up the number $15 US and whatever, and are being cheeky about it with regards to like, oh, it's totally worth like that job. The problem is that like, we don't live in a vacuum. Inflation is a thing. Things are way more expensive than they used to be. And wages haven't compensated. It's like super easy to see. So while you can sit here and like, not you in particular, but people can sit there and be like, well, you know, how come somebody flipping burgers is going to be getting paid 15 bucks an hour when you have somebody else who's doing like an equal amount of work, you know, digging holes in the road and doing other stuff, is going to be getting paid a similar amount of money, you know, when they're clearly the amount of work is not commensurate. And it's like, that's right. That's true. Why is that happening? It's, you know, why do you do jobs at different skill levels? You know, especially when I was in Ontario, I'm in Ontario, but in Ontario, they raised the minimum wage to like 14 bucks or 15 bucks. And there I am full time. I didn't make a single cent more. But all of a sudden, my employees who were working for me got like a $3 raise per hour and were making like almost as much as I was. And I didn't get paid any more. But so as much as I can say like, well, that's not fair. I'm obviously doing more work and doing more things because I was. It was my job to do more work. On the other hand, it's like, yeah, but people gotta make more money. Whether you like think the value of the work deserves like that, like, you know, as much as whether comparing the value of two people's different jobs is one thing, but also inflation is a thing, and wages stagnate in comparison to inflation, and things are more expensive now. And so on the one hand, you might be like, oh, I shouldn't pay people, but like some people literally don't have any money and can't buy anything. And so the fact that people can work jobs and not get paid enough to like rent things is like just silly. We should be mad that it's not that the you know, the issue is not that, you know, people that are getting paid low to do like low skill labor are getting paid more money. It's the fact that across the whole spectrum, everybody's not getting moved up. Because the person who's upset that someone who's like has low skill labor is getting paid more is upset because they're also not getting paid more. How come all these people aren't getting paid more? It just keeps going up. Right? It's like the people at the bottom getting paid more isn't a loss. Everybody, if the question is like, well, how come this person, like as you said, how come this person who does all these things are only making that much? That's a great fucking question. I wonder why that is. Do you think it's because, you know, these people should barely be making minimum wage after all this stuff? Or do you think it's because companies have been able to save a lot of money on not paying people more for a very long time? It's one of those two things. I don't know which one it is, but I'm not sure. How long is Hardcore Season out for? July 19th. 17th? July 18th? Almost the middle of July is when it ends. July 18th. There you go. But yeah, so that's the only thing that gets me with that conversation. I'm not smart, okay? I don't know the answer to like how much money people should be getting paid or all the details when it comes to inflation or other things like that. But like, yeah, the argument of like, well, how come this person's making as much as this person? You're right, they shouldn't. How come that other person also isn't getting paid more? That's the crazy thing. Hours a week? Then how come so many people who aren't children, who are adults and grown-ups, doing that job? That's ridiculous. I hate that argument. Work is work. Dude, that's so crazy to me that someone can have that take. Of like, well, it is an essential service. People do buy the money and pay money and do all these things, but they shouldn't. They should live on the street, dude. Fucking live. Throw them in the garbage. Wait, you're a grown-up and you're working at like a fast food joint? Adults don't work at fast food joints. I mean, okay, look, the majority of employees at fast food restaurants are in fact adults and grown-ups, but like, they shouldn't work there. I don't understand. Why don't they just get a better job, forehead? Why don't they just work another job where they get paid the same amount? No, that's totally 100% like zero cents take. Trying to stake on a minimum wage job. A lot of people can't get anything other than minimum wage jobs. Yeah, like, what do you do when your 16-year-olds are in high school? Who's making lunch at lunchtime? What about all those people? What about all the people that, like, the cashiers at the grocery stores who are on cash during the week? What do they do? I guess fuck them. They should just live in the storage shed behind the building. Again, it's just one of the situations where the conversation doesn't need to be how come these people are getting... Because I think people will always make the justification of, I wish that, you know, somebody who gets paid more should get paid more. I totally agree that people who train more for things should get paid more for things. I totally get it. But, like, that doesn't stop people who are getting paid less from also getting paid more. You know what I mean? Yeah, but that's the most brainless take in the universe. If you've never worked at any place that hires any minimum wage people, I totally understand what you're saying, because you don't understand. There are lots of people who their full-time job is working at establishments that pay minimum wage. That's why establishments that pay minimum wage have full-time employees. It's not just people who are trying to get out of the house and are like retirees and stuff. There are some people who do that. That is some groups of people that do that. And a lot of people who work at these establishments can be children and retirees because companies don't want to pay a whole lot for it. It makes sense. Something that cannot be fixed? It can be fixed. It totally can be fixed. It totally can be fixed. Saying that it can't be fixed is like denying that there's a solution to the problem. I don't know. I'm not an economist. I just think that problems can be solved. You know? I'm not an economist. I don't know the answer. I don't like to close my eyes and say the world has to run like this because it's impossible to do anything else. You're offering $16 an hour? Yeah. Can't weigh in on this. Reimbursement classified as industrial good, letting children use that, so fast food is disingenuous at best. Yeah, like I said, like you have to, like, I apologize. I'm trying my best not to be rude, but that is a brain zero take. You have to have no understanding of almost every single, like, service industry to think that the majority of the service industry is staffed by children and the elderly and people that don't need to pay rent or bills. That it makes no sense. You have to remember that I get it. I didn't even want to have this argument. It's just like, and this is the problem, is that that's where the points come from. It's people arguing things that literally are not true. We can't have a proper discussion if you don't believe that the people that work in service industry jobs or minimum wage jobs or skill, or as they call low skill labor, if you believe all of those people don't need the money, if you believe that they don't need the money and or that they have other support systems all the time, then there's no discussion to be had because we're not talking about the same thing.
The bluff seen from the crater floor.
We're just talking about something different.
A shimmering magic crystal.
Yeah, just look at the people that work at these places. You'll see tons of people in their 30s flipping burgers. Because life sucks sometimes.
The seer stands before the southern crystal.
It was not even just fast food. There's tons of places with minimum wage that were minimum wage places. Also, Europe doesn't count. Okay, get out of here, Europe. Okay, you can't bring up Europe when we're talking about you know, minimum wage people being treated substandard. Get out of here with your ethics boards and your rights. No. Not allowed to do that. We're talking about North America over here. Yep. Cheating. With any decision would benefit the least well off? Yeah. Like, I'm not going to disagree that's a problem. It's like a difficult problem to solve. I'm also not going to say that I have the answers to all problems, because as I said, I clearly don't. Like I said, I'm an idiot. I'm a guy who streams computer games. Don't listen to me when it comes to, like, what the best solution is. I don't know. I just think it's just silly to like, imagine that there is no solution to the problem. What things do we need? Food, clothes, shelter, all services provided by low-wage jobs. If you pay them more, then the cost of those items go up proportionally, and their gain is wiped out. But does it have to be? How come, why is it always the question of, like, it has to be that proportionality, if you increase the amount of money the people at the bottom make, then everything has to go up? But yet, for some reason, when companies make record prices, things don't have to go down. It's not like, oh man, like oil and gas industry profited how much during the pandemic? Man, it's almost like the gas prices should go down. But they don't have to go down. People just have to get paid more money, then raises the price, and then it gets passed down. Let's hang up in the Europeans? Yeah. Yeah, this is just like a... Again, the reason why the whole argument bothers me is just because labor is seen as low-skilled. And I'm not saying that every single amount of work that everybody does always has to pay everybody's salary, because that would be silly. If you work a part-time job and you work 18 hours a week somewhere, that doesn't mean that has to, like, pay all your bills. And that's, like, the requirement from the government, or not the government, but, like, a business. That's silly. That's, like, that'd be, like, a huge burden on so many companies. But if somebody, like, works a full-time job and they do all the things they're supposed to do, and then they can't pay for their house or whatever it is, not even a house. Actually, that's... And important note, I'm not even talking about owning a house. I'm a millennial, okay? My generation, most of us are never buying houses. We're also not having children either. Whoopsie. And so it's a... but it's like... When even the take-home, when the rent and everything else gets difficult, it's like, ooh, geez.
Suggests this passage has gone undisturbed for a very long time.
But yeah, I saw a crown, yeah. Or twice. What? Hold on, what did I read? Yeah, he literally said white collar. Like it's a... So white collar, for those people that don't know, I think this is right, is people that work in offices. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure. I don't really know the exact definition. Yeah. Fallen brick. I really need a shrine. I'm out of mana. Oh, I can't wait for this conversation to be in solo guided caster hunter playthrough. Anyway, my point is that it's misguided to think that my whole argument, even from the beginning of this entire thing, this whole discussion, was simply that I think it's misguided to assume that the problem is if somebody who has low skilled labor, if the minimum wage goes up so those people can live, and then their salary is closer, the amount of money they get paid is closer to somebody who is more skilled than them, to assume that the issue is the fact that the person who is less skilled is making more money, and not the fact that the person who has been making more money and the person who is less skilled had just not been getting paid enough in the first place. There's a lot of layers where people can be not getting paid enough. That's all I was saying. Just like putting it down and being like, you know, it's just, I don't know, it's really damaging to think like people are lesser because of like the type of job that they have. Because a lot of jobs are like essential and are required. Like, it's really easy to shit on somebody who's like some Amazon box factory or like box mover. But like, I don't know, I buy shit on Amazon. Like the people that work at the grocery store that stock the shelves, I know their job is important because if they didn't do it, I wouldn't be able to go to the grocery store and buy stuff on the shelves. Like a lot of people have jobs that even if they don't have a necessary requirement for skill. They're kind of important for society to function. And so looking down on people and saying their jobs shouldn't be worth any amount of value or that they should be able to pay if they worked full time just kind of sucks. A lot of people aren't able to be afforded the ability to go to like school or different types of education and do other things. And so, you know, there has to be unskilled jobs that can be able to support people. I just think that that's like I think it's a fair complaint, and I don't like it. I need to make multiple billions of dollars a year. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, that's what I'm saying.
A bright cascade of lava plummets from high.
Yeah, and it's also really easy to show that, like I said, wages don't grow at the same rate as costs. You can just look at that on any chart anywhere. The housing the cost of houses in my area has gone up by like over 130% in the past 10 years, and I don't think people are making 130% more than they used to over the last 10 years.
Rise up to the central crystal. This will be a difficult position.
And then you factor in the cost of everything else. Oh, obviously, things fluctuate. Nothing's perfect, you know. We just had the big coronavirus pandemic. That screwed up the whole world economy. Everything changed in price. That's a big deal. But also, like, yeah, sometimes people gotta get paid more. And I also, again, I just don't think it's bad that people who don't have positions that, or who have jobs that don't require any type of formal training to do are able to still pay for it and afford their lives. You know, the people, and I think that's also the thing that I find confusing. You know, it's not people who are saying like, man, I want to be able to buy a boat, and I want to buy a sports car, and I want to do all these other things. It's like, man, I want to like pay rent and not stress about debt. That's sick, and work my 40 hours at the grocery store. I think that's like not a crazy thing to want. And if something like that is impossible in society, then maybe we should just burn this shit down.
The seer calls out. Keep them
You know what I mean?
away.
If there is no solution, if it's impossible to build a society, where people who work full time struggle, it sucks. It's impossible to read all of chat because everyone's arguing at the same time, so I'm trying to like read a few things. But yeah, this is going to be, I will say, this is going to be a very interesting clip and section of the whole thing. And as I said before, not an economist, so I don't understand the full nuance of every single thing that I'm saying. I'm just, one, not a believer that there are no solutions to problems. There's always solutions to problems. It just might be hard to figure out what they are. And also, some solutions might be hard because you have to pry money from the cold, dead hands of a lot of cold, dead inside people. And two, I think that people who make minimum wage are living human beings.
Done, the seer
So that's it.
screams.
Which I think is crazy.
Not longer.
Car, etc. Yeah, but we live in the future, dude. We don't live 100 years ago. I don't give a fuck about 100 years ago. 100 years ago, people can suck a rock. Probably not. They couldn't afford it. We live in the future. We have excess everywhere. I'm not saying that every single person that works minimum wage should be able to buy the newest iPhone or that like $4,000 Apple VR headset. But paying rent and some medicines, not bad. So yeah, try to bribe you to work this weekend. Yeah, I found I was never really difficult to bribe or to be able to get to work on the weekends. For me, like I'm a major workaholic, so I was usually pretty easy. Especially if somebody was like, "Look, I need somebody to do this, whatever. I'll get you a pizza." Better off than previous generations? Yes. But Again, I just don't understand the point of, like, we're better, so we stop trying. Why? I don't like it.
The tunnel rises ahead,
Just-
winding up the crater's edge.
It's a defeatist attitude. I don't really get. Like, I didn't grow up during World War II, which is kind of sick. But that doesn't have any bearing on the housing price. Like, the prices of houses still suck, whether it's World War II or not.
From the open gate comes a dull sound of footsteps, dry
But yeah.
as rattling bones.
Tough conditions for temp because they work in service. Yep. Oh yeah. And dude, service jobs are some of the hardest jobs you can have for sure. Because you have to deal with like a lot of people who just like literally don't think of you as a person and don't respect you. I worked in customer service for 10 years. Gas station, grocery stores, restaurant, different types of retail stores. And man, just like the amount of shit you have to deal with sucks on a daily basis. People yelling at you, screaming at you, getting upset at the company that obviously you work for, and then putting all of that on you. Oh, it's rough.
A cool breeze emanates from unseen cracks in the ceiling. This is a good place for a short respite.
But yeah, like I said, I think I don't think there's really much else to say on this one. I think that you know, it's kind of it kind of made my point. Things can always get better. You can always strive to do better and do more for the people that need it. And people that make minimum wage are actually human beings. That's it.
Arrows shower down from the entrance to the crater's
Oh man, this is gonna be a good replay. Hey man, that's true. He's a litigator. You infer something. You might be able to infer something. It doesn't mean it's actually there. First off, we're at the best in terms of income per worker or purchasing power.
The North Crystal.
Do what? I don't know. I don't know exactly what you said. But yeah, I don't really care too much about the plights of people who lived 100 years ago, because they lived in a world that was 100 years old. Like, yeah, obviously it sucks to live 100 years ago. There's no video games. $14 kids? Yeah, that sucks. They also didn't have video games.
The seer turns to you. The ritual
That blows.
begins.
Yeah, that's why I said. That's why I said bad take. Incomes in the top end have raised. Yes. Yeah, also, averages are also complicated to use for that exact reason. That it's like it's difficult to use the average because you know a lot of things have changed in a long time, and people at the top can affect the average. There's like that one guy, that comedian, where he's like, okay, it's like, you know, the median is like whatever amount of money. He's like, okay, cool. So he's like, you know, you've got like $1,000. It's like you make $1,000 and you make $1,000 and here's $1,000 for you and here's $1,000 for you, and then he's going to himself. He's like, and me, $1 million, and then $1,000 for you, $1,000 for you, $1,000 for you, and he's like, and if we average out everybody in here, we average, you know, it's like $10,000. It's like, but I have $1 million. Averages can be deceiving for sure.
Another crazed storm's heart falls. There are surely more.
Stop dancing, please. So for this seer, I didn't really talk about the other ones because they're pretty straightforward. You just defend them. For this one, what you do is you aggro all of the monsters that are upstairs. And in doing so, apparently I didn't aggro this. I don't know how. But anyway, in doing so, by getting them all aggroed, they'll all stand, they'll attack me through the floor. They won't attack the giant seer. And then I can just chill. So we're all set. You don't have chicken nuggets? Yeah, I can believe that. Put yourself up the keyboard and fix that R key situation? Yeah.
Almost done, the seer screams. Not much
Anyway,
longer.
as I said, I don't really have this conversation anymore. I think everyone's had their things to say, but yeah, like with most situations, I can't have this like. It's the reason why like when you know, even Dungeons and Dragons Online and other people, they like release patch notes. Like Diablo 4 is not my favorite video game, and I thought that it wasn't that great when it came out. But that's why I'm like, but it could get good, you know. I think that they can fix a lot of the things and make it better, and it like really improve the game. So I'm like looking forward to that because, you know, things can always get better. It's one of the reasons why I want to try like New World. Because like New World kind of had a rough go of it when it came out. The game might be better. I don't know. People can work on things. New experimental tumble controls. It is very cool, yeah. I want to make a Thief Acrobat, which is going to be disappointing because I won't be using the Rune Arm when it comes out. I won't be using the Rune Arms very much.
Stop this madness.
Why you were told avoid EVE Online? Don't necessarily disagree. I'm just curious. Oh, I spoke to Ipsum, who is noted video game player. Ipsum, or as people, his friends call him. You can call him this because his friends call him this. Ismilk. But he plays a lot of video games. He's played pretty much every MMORPG. And when coming up to the topic, we were talking about like what's your favorite games or whatever. Like what's your favorite game that you play a lot that you don't really enjoy that much? And everyone's putting in a lot of MMO games because like I love DDO and it's like my favorite game. But also, do I enjoy every moment of DDO? I mean, it's just grind, right? I like log in and grind, and then you log in and grind. I'm gonna play WoW. What am I gonna do in WoW? Grind dungeons? Yeah. What am I gonna do in Lord of the Rings? Grind delvings? Yeah. What am I doing in Final Fantasy? Grind fates? Yeah. We're all grinding. Grinding fishing ranks, grinding whatever. It's not the most fun thing. So it's just asking curious what people find is like their kind of grind that they do. That's not the most fun, but they do find it enjoyable. Like fun isn't the right word because it's not like a roller coaster, but it's like it's just nice, you know. It's like knitting is a good way to describe it. Like MMORPGs are kind of like knitting. It's the same kind of thing. It's not really fun, but it's something to do, and it is enjoyable on a level. And it was just Ipsum that said he's like EVE Online. He was like 2,000 hours or something. 0 to 10. Don't ever play it. It's like, yeah, sounds about right. It's Spreadsheet Simulator. What's that? You want to create a ship? Okay, sounds good. So you want to build a ship. You're gonna have to train all the people to do that. You don't have the skills. It's gonna take you a few months to get some of the skills to begin some of the ships. Probably have to collaborate with some people. Need the resources and all that. Don't forget to train everybody. Oh god. Gotta get yourself in league with a corporation. Spend several months. Log off one day. Come back the next day. Leader of the corporation took all the assets and lost the fleet. All right. Well, back to the start. Thoughts on it after playing it? I'm going to put a Epic Destiny video up soon. Because I have all the footage and everything I want for it. I just need to edit it out. But overall, I think the Epic Destiny is very cool. It is not the best at anything, but as somebody who likes to play more of a generalist type character like me, I really love it. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And Rune Arms are sick. They're way more powerful than before. It is true, yeah. EVE is definitely a game that people have been playing for, like, generations.
This
Yep.
feels secure enough.
Wait, are you dumpster fire? Did you die? Okay, I need everyone to have health here. Online for 3K hours, no fun. Oh, jeez, never mind. In fact, here, take my wallet. You need it more than me? Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's funny. Was that the elephant back and forth? Yep. Yeah, but again, Baby Girls never stops trying. Lost the power since Sunday? Dude, are you okay? What happened? Is it like local area got destroyed? Are you somewhere where there's a major earthquake? and you're out of power? Are you living in a movie?
The gate to the spire's gone down, and a horde of madness.
Without power since Sunday, that's a long time.
The last giant falls, his mind warped utterly by the madness spell.
There's a rush there. Yeah, did Godzilla take everything down?
Does the caster of the madness magic wait atop that peak?
Oklahoma, there was a huge storm that went through my city. Half the city's without power. Oh, that sucks, man. I hope you're safe, and I hope things are going well. I know the feeling of huge storm going through, causing you to lose power for a very long time. That was us last year. We had this major storm, and we didn't have power here for like... Well, it was over a week. I couldn't stream or do anything. And, so I know that feeling. I hope you're able to kind of get through, that things are good for you. What am I going to do here? I'm literally waiting on Lara Faye to just kill this thing. Okay, I need her to disable this. Disable this. I just need her to Comet Fall. Disable heal as well. I don't know how much health this thing has, but I need her to kill him. Eventually enough Comet Falls will work. I can't damage this monster. He has immunity to level 4 spells and lower. Oh, apparently that does work. Apparently my ring works. Get him. Comet Fall, Comet Fall. She'll eventually get him. Yes! Success! Amazing. I love this. Not VIP? Yeah. I would... This might sound dumb. I would submit a ticket to customer service. They might be able to help you with that. Customer service, when it comes to simple stuff... So, simple stuff being like, not I lost my item or my character disappeared or something, but more so like accounting store problems are usually fairly quick. So I would see if you can submit a ticket for that. I have a feeling that's one of the things that's going to be different when they launch the new store on July 18th. The new store on July 18th is going to be likely having the feature where you can purchase things while you're VIP as well. The fact that they can't do that is very stupid, and is dumb. In the Elder Scrolls Online, you can buy the quest packs. I don't buy any of the quest packs because the quest packs suck. They don't suck, but like buying quest packs as a concept to me, I don't like it. I much prefer to just have the subscription and have access to everything, but then buy something a la carte, because while I'm playing it, I have it, and I don't need it while I'm not playing it, so why would I buy the whole thing? Not everyone's going to feel that way. I'm not extrapolating my feelings out to you. That's just how I feel about it. So I just sub to the game. So I have no reason to ever buy any of the quest packs ever, except I actually own all of them. And the reason why I own all of them is because each quest pack that comes out comes with like a little, there's like the version of the quest pack, and then there's the bonus version. And the bonus version usually comes with like a mount and a pet and some other stuff and the quest pack itself. So I end up like buying the bonus version, which is like $30 instead of like $10 for the quest pack. And then I have all that extra stuff. Capivara was slain by a cultist. Oh no, dude. That sucks. Can I choose level wage? No, probably not. Want to take level 12 or actually complete Threnal? Threnal is not your favorite area. But Threnal does give the cloak and Ratcatcher. One of the reasons for the store change? Yeah, it's probably one of many. Apparently there's going to be a whole new store. I hope it looks modern. There's so many better stores. Like, there's a bunch of drama in, like, the Destiny community right now. People that play Destiny, because one of the larger content creators dropped this, like, mega video about how he doesn't like microtransactions in the game as they are currently. And then a bunch of people are talking about it. And I was watching some of the videos, but as I was looking over the videos, I was just reminded about how much better the store looks in every other game. Every other game has this really sleek looking store. You prop it up, it's all bright and colorful, everything's neat and organized. They use all these like nice grades so you can show lots of things, you can do whatever. It looks beautiful. And then DDO, I hit the store button and it takes a minute to load. And then I get this. I can't search for partials of things. So if I'm like, "Oh, what did I want? I wanted what's an example of something that I want?" It's like, "Oh, I want to buy experience potions." So I'm going to type EXP for experience. No, you have to type in experience. It can only index entire words. Why? So if you don't know the exact name of something, you can't just type it in and find it. Amazing. So there's like so many problems with the store. It's ugly. It's slow. It's brutal. Like, oh, click the special. What is this? SNB days. Click it. Okay, cool. Look at these things. And it just learn more. Like, yeah, and then you click it and it gives you this. Look at the font's barely readable because it's white on light gray. Like, and also it only scrolls down. You can't resize the window because if you resize the window, it doesn't resize. You can't put anything on a grid. No grid look. If there's a grid, that would be amazing. Please give me a grid. Grid with no description would be like the best. Yeah. A lot of people don't like Exola as well. Yep. Apparently they're getting a new payment process and everything. My wolf went in the lava? I guess it's on me. I should have noticed that the wolf went in the lava, but still.
In its depths.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
The door opens. Beyond it lies the prison of the plains, and a magical barrier blocks entry into the chamber, marked with the symbol of Dale Quor. Does it serve etched into the wall?
Yeah, I wouldn't do Threnal either, but I didn't want to, like, if I had said no, then you never would have done Threnal, so I wanted to at least mildly encourage, simply because then you might have been like, you might have had a hankering and you were like looking for that confirmation to turn you away, but I didn't know exactly what you're looking for. I figured if you really didn't want to do it, you would have turned away on your own like this, so which is why I was like, yeah, go do it. Up, down, down, up. Up, down, down, up. Whoops. Yep.
Another barrier blocks access to the Dale Quor chamber.
I agree. I actually would do Threnal if it was the same level for every life.
Importance. The chamber marked by the symbol of Kithri now lies in ruins.
It means Ravenloft? Yep, I like Ravenloft.
Lieutenants has turned its
Stretch, whoa, Ratcatcher. And Ratcatcher. It's a good item. Comes in the video game. I like Ratcatcher.
yet another.
Is there anything else? There's the cloak, there's Ratcatcher,
Whatever was in
and something. You know, for a Klondike bar? I don't think I've ever had a Klondike bar. You can buy them here. I just don't think I've ever bought one. Ever. Because I used to get the fudgesicles. When you get this little ice cream thing, I would get the fudgesicles instead. Because I like fudgesicles. Because they're like, you know, chocolatey, and then sometimes they have that like fudge filling on the inside. Also, as a kid, I wouldn't call them fudgesicles. I would call them fudgicles.
A door with an intricate locking mechanism bars any further progress.
One. I got 3. Ah, perfect. The 4 gets me.
The great door opens to reveal some of the doors to the
Update level 20 set gear and Evening Star. The thing is, some of it's really good. So, like, I agree with you. Some of it's kind of bad. But then also you have, like, the Stout Oak Walking Stick, which is an insane quarterstaff. And then you have the, what's the other one? The Night one. The Oath Blade. Okay. Up, down, down, up. Screaming amethyst arrows. Yeah, those are okay. The longsword. There's a longsword?
As the valve locks into place, the barrier to the central chamber vanishes.
Yeah, I said, if they can... Here's what... All they have to do to fix Threnal for me. Make them all the same level.
Walls of the large
And make that coil quest either not 15 minutes or give a shitload of XP.
filled for the chamber to open its planar cell.
Am I lawful? Nope. Oh well. Oathblade, that's the one. Thanatos Weave. Yeah, that's a great... That is a great outfit. Great outfit. Would recommend. It's got that purple. Retribution. That's all right. Holy True Law, Pure Good. It's like the paladin weapon of the century.
The portal to the plane of Dolar opens. All at once, dust rises from the floor. The hanging corpses of long dead
50 minutes allows to kill, raise, and kill again. Like I said, I just want the XP to be increased. The fact that it's classified by the game as a short quest and gives like 1,100 experience points can go straight to HE double hockey sticks.
The room returns to its original state. The orbs at the back of the room are no longer engaged.
Terrible durability. Yeah. I remember when the level cap was 10, I spent a lot of time in the giant caves that were out there because the quests could go up to level 10 so they could drop the best loot in the game. And on Elite, if you had range, you could range down a lot of the monsters and so fight the giants one at a time or get them to stack up behind each other. So the giants would be like one behind the other so they couldn't all hit you at the same time, and you could just find a corner and just repeating crossbow them down. So each clear of a giant cave would take you like 20 minutes, but then you get to loot a level 10 chest at the end, and you're not all the time, but probably every like 15 to 20 runs, somewhere around there, you're pulling out a +5 paralyzer, or like not +5, a +1 paralyzer or a +1 vorpal.
The chamber marked by the symbol of Lamania is as the portal connecting the maternal plane to Lamania opens.
Okay, he's gonna knock me into the friggin' lightning wall.
Quickly engulf the room around you.
Giant caves days? Yep.
The trees
Yeah.
disappear.
It brings you back, doesn't it?
Night forest recedes. The orbs and the receptors cease their sparkling.
New weapons from Sovereign Past? Yep. The animated weapons from the Relic of a Sovereign Past. I think, did they ever buff those, or were those always that good?
The symbol of Maybar marks this chamber.
Hmm?
The dim light of the plane
Dude,
of
getting...
Maybar
thing is, usually you didn't get a +1 Vorpal. It was usually a +1 Vorpal of something, which would make it a level 10 weapon. But a +1 Vorpal on its own was a level 8 weapon. Oh, no, sorry. The +1 Vorpal was level 10 weapon. It was the +1 Vorpal of something, or a +2 Vorpal because it was race restricted, where you would be playing and you... I remember somebody I knew had a +1 Vorpal... +1 paralyzing repeating crossbow of something. I can't remember. I think it was of Giant Bane, honestly. It was like of lesser Giant Bane. And he re-rolled, but it was halfling restricted, and so he re-rolled his paladin into halfling.
The symbol for the
And then made a repeating crossbow halfling paladin because he had the crossbow.
portal to Rizia opens. A rime of frost sprints
Wounding, puncturing rapiers? Oh yeah.
and wall.
And monsters used to take way longer to kill.
Comes to your fingers as the final creature falls. The orbs no longer power the planar cell.
Yep. And then eventually, once UMD was able to get high enough, then you just kind of ignored it, and so it was just a buff at that point. I'm done. No, I'm not. I have to do this one.
The chamber marked by the symbol of the Shavarath has the faint odors of iron and blood.
Excuse me, Larafay. I don't mean to bother you, but...
Find yourself in the center of a
So this normally would look dangerous, except Princess Aurelia doesn't hurt me that much because my character has a lot of armor class, so I don't really care that much. Unless you get overrun. If you get overrun, it can be kind of problematic, but I'm pretty good here. Solo challenge. Do I do the Beholder? I kind of want to say no, because I feel like I would die. Alright. I don't have a anti-beholder crystal, so we'll see how this goes. There's only one dangerous thing. Are you disabled? No. There's only one dangerous thing in here. And that's the Mind Flayers, not the beholder. Because if I get hit by the Mind Flayers and they Mind Blast me, they instantly kill me. You have to be careful about the Mind Blast, that's it. Easy. Yep, hardcore 4. I died on day 1. Why am I doing it? Because I can. That was the only thing that was dangerous, was the, if I used my color spray and it didn't, even the beholder getting me wouldn't have been a problem, because I can cast while the monsters are, or like they can't make me cast or whatever, but it would be just, oh, wait a minute, where am I going? I'm trying to get to the shrine, I don't remember where it is. Yeah, no, I don't have a crystal. Oh, I just used my Voice of the Master. It's good enough. Yeah, it was the Mind Blast. If I roll a 1 against Mind Blast, my character died. Right there. Oh, wait. Was the shrine all the way at the top? Oh, it was right next to where I was standing. Oh, I don't know why I didn't go there. Having a benefit to running a healing DV cleric as well. Yeah. They did remove DVs from the game, which was sad. Big sad. I miss DVs. I still have on another server, I can't remember which server, an old, really old drow character called Rest Shrine, who is a drow that I made a million years ago, who had maximum charisma and wisdom as a drow, so that way I could have DVs and spell points, so I could basically heal somebody entirely on their spell points and their health. Arcane Warrior physical stacks? It resets it? What do you mean it resets it? Oh, if you're following along with this solo guided playthrough video and you're watching this on YouTube and you're like, oh, should I do the Beholder? No, you shouldn't. Don't go fight the Beholder. You know how reckless that was? If I had rolled a 1 against either of the two monsters or the Beholder made it save, there was a very high chance that I would have died. Don't do what I did. That was stupid and risky and pointless. The only reason I felt even kind of comfortable about it is I assumed that if I could get the Beholder locked down, then even under the circumstance where I got Mind Blasted, I could target myself and use Heal from Lara Fey and remove the stun, which would have protected me. Don't do what I did. You get 1 for the spell hitting? Interesting. There's 2 of them, so I had a 2 in... I had to make 2 1 and 20s in a row. Or 2 19 and 20s, I guess. Hello, Cohitloa. Or Cochitloe. I don't know how to pronounce this. Cochitlehua. I have no idea. Alright, so now, I don't click on the docent myself because I'm on hardcore. I get my hireling to do it. And she does great. Good job. Search 14 helmet. Oh, baby. And that's even funnier because I'm about to level up and get the ability to have an extra 15 points of search anyway. Like, I'm literally about to get an extra 15 points of search. So I don't even need the upgraded helmet. Oh, that's so funny. It is what it is, I guess. Alright. Yeah, that does kind of suck on Sacred Fist. That's definitely a bug. I don't know why it would reset the stacks. That's so bizarre. Yeah, but I don't like to tempt fate. Sometimes you start to feel good, and then fate comes up and smacks that look right off your face. I don't want any of these items. Oh, a lot of them look kind of good. Oh well. What do you got? Oh, not a single one. Hello, give me a good item, please. Ooh, Con 7, Sheltering 17. The problem with this is I lose my Insightful Con 2. So I don't really want to do that. Windswept of Namp? No. Negative Amp. Damn. What is my Constitution item, anyway? I have something that gives me Constitution, I just don't know what. Or is it Bear's Endurance? No, I have something. Oh, it's the Bracers. They're +5. Okay, yeah. Nothing really great here. Dire Radiant to False Life's okay, but I'm going to take the trophy. We don't actually need Guild Renown anymore, but it's just nice to bump it up. Just get a little bit more Guild Renown, you know? Assuming infinite Destiny points, is Draconic or Primal Mantle better for Blight Caster? Assuming infinity Destiny points, I think that Primal Mantle is better just because you want mana. You really kind of need the mana. You're like stuck there. The thing is, okay, hold on. There's a lot of assumptions. Depending on how much spell cost reduction you can get in other places, so let's just say hypothetically, instead of using the Primal Avatar, you can get the 10% spell cost reduction out of Fatesinger, or you're running Draconic Incarnation with 10% from Fatesinger and 10% from, what do you call it, from the new Epic Destiny. So you're at a total of 55% minus without a Bard or anybody buffing you. And with a Bard buffing you, you're up to minus 65% spell cost. At that point, okay, I think you're getting pretty good. You don't have to worry about it as much. And it's better to use the Draconic Mantle, because not only does Draconic Mantle give you extra damage, but more importantly than that, it also gives you cooldown reduction, which you want as well. Which is quite good. God, it's like multiple spells per kill. God damn, dude.
Le fish au chocolat.
That's correct. Le fish au chocolat. What a classic video. How did you find that video? Someone pinged me in my Discord stream chat. Oh, I've said before on another server we share at StreamTom. I don't watch streamers, but someone else said that they listen to streamers in the background or playing DDO, and I said that makes sense as soon as I on Discord, which is no reason. Actually feeling the need to engage in that conversation made me have to create an account, so I'm still technically not watching streamers. Did somebody just ping me to tell me they don't watch my live stream in my own Discord? I mean, weird flex, but okay. Unless I misunderstood what they wrote. But, okay. You guys don't have to watch my live stream. The Discord's a great tool. It's an awesome place for people to be able to make some friends and find people to play with and talk about DDO. It's a good spot. It's just weird. Saying who's listening? Oh, I gotcha. As in you're watching, you just don't have an account because you don't want to participate. Okay, I gotcha. I thought it was the opposite. I thought it was the exact opposite. You were saying like, oh, like I was watching, but then I felt like I needed to contribute, or I felt like I wanted to chat, and I didn't want to make an account, so I stopped watching. I got it. Well, yeah, but people do that all the time. The number of times, like everybody, not everybody, but a lot of people have TV shows they put on in the background. You know, especially a lot of those rewatchable TV shows. You know, a lot of your 90s schlock. It's like, oh, I put like Simpsons on in the background, or I watch Friends, or I watch old episodes of Seinfeld, or I put MASH on in the background and end up crying every 15th episode. For me, I don't do background TV, which is difficult. I really like to foreground things. So I don't really like watch a lot of streams and other things while I'm doing other activities. I find I kind of have to mainline stuff most of the time, depending on exactly what activity I'm doing. So for example, if I'm doing anything that requires any amount of focus, okay, I can't really like watch a piece of content. So like when I'm working on my D&D campaign, I have to basically do music only, because anything that is like entertaining, I kind of have to start listening to it, because I will. I just watch TV. I'm really bad at watching TV. Like, I'm really good at it, that I'll just sit there and watch it, but I can't just like leave it on the background. It's the same reason why I can't sleep with like a TV on. It's not because it bothers me like, oh, the noise is too much. No, I just watch fucking TV. I'll just sit there until it's morning watching TV. I'm like not good at like just leaving stuff in the background. Some people are, I am not.
Yo, who is this guy and why is he talking over the botted DDO gameplay shitters?
The botted gameplay? Could you imagine? See, you were Smallville? Yeah, and a lot of people have people in the background, like different people in the background. And that's how a lot of live streams are. It's literally just background noise. For many people, I am literally background noise. I'm also okay with that, because it's very profitable. So I have no issues with that. It's just kind of funny. Like I said, for me, I'm just not more of a, I can't really do that as much. And so I'm usually, like, if I'm in a live stream, I'm like, I'm like pretty much watching it. There are a couple exceptions, of course. So one of the things I can do, I like watching TV when I'm playing video games that I don't have to focus on. So stuff like Path of Exile, Diablo, even DDO to an extent. I don't really have to focus on this game because it's so much muscle memory. Anything where I've got at least 100 hours in, I can usually just kind of go without having to think about it. And so I'll watch TV there. But if it's like any type of new game, I can't do it. Or like if I'm just like sitting in Discord and just chatting with people, I can't also have something on in the background. Like I can't do that. So I can't just have like some people will have like a live stream in the background or a TV show or something, or they watch YouTube videos at the same time. Dude, it's two conversations. I can't do it. My brain just melts, which is weird because I can live stream while listening to Discord. So if I'm doing this, and let's say I'm raiding, so I'm like in a raid group, I can have the Discord raid chat coming in right here into my ears. And I can hear that, and I can still focus. But for whatever reason, if now I turn the stream off and I'm just sitting at my computer and then I want to watch like a TV show, so I want to watch an episode of Kids in the Hall, and then someone starts talking to me in Discord voice chat, I immediately can't hear either of them and I just get confused. So for me, whenever I want to like watch TV or anything, I have to be out of some channels. I've actually been spending like less time in some Discord channels recently because I've just been like actually catching up on some TV shows and stuff that I've missed, which has been very nice for a little bit, just catching up. And also single player games as well. Sometimes I just want to focus on my single player game, and so because I've been playing Dragon Age Inquisition because I want to like finish it, and it's like 600 billion hours, so it takes some time. I was stopped reading chat also while I was doing that. Fall asleep watching TV? Yeah. I feel you on that one. Like I said, I just watch TV. I stay awake watching TV. It destroys my sleep schedule. This is what happens to me when I start watching a new TV show, I'll just stay awake. It's like when I first started watching, the first time I watched Breaking Bad, I like put it on the TV, and then I was like, okay, good. And then I just watched it, and then I woke up. Or I was awake the next day being like, well, gotta go to work. Blue grenadier fish? Wait, there's a fish called a grenadier? Is it explosive? Apples, avocados, oranges, rhubarb. All that sounds really delicious. What are you gonna make? Like a salad? Or a... I don't know what people do with rhubarb. Great question. I don't know what to do with rhubarb. Other than strawberry rhubarb pie. That's the only thing I know to do with rhubarb. And I used to eat rhubarb. We used to have like a little garden with some rhubarb, and I would eat the rhubarb. Maybe switch Lotro while I'm playing DDO. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. I got you, old lazy guy. Because then it's like too many other things you're trying to focus on. Rhubarb crisp, jam, and sour candies. Yeah, rhubarb does make a good sour candy donut.
You find a crevice concealed by rubble here. It is just large enough to crawl through.
It said you cannot ban the broadcaster. Amazing. I love that. You should have documentaries in the background. Yeah, I could see that as well. Again, I would just watch it. I'm so bad at this. I would just watch TV. I feel bad. There's been more than one time where Cruiser has, like, directly asked me something while I've been in a Discord call, and I have, like, straight up been spacing out because I'm, like, watching TV, and then I just hear, Strim? Strim? And I'm like, huh? What? Sorry, what? I couldn't hear you. I was watching the Teletubbies. You're so right about Diablo 4 only being fun for like 3 weeks. Yep. But to be fair, I don't want to take credit for that call. That's not a hard call. There's like not a lot of content in the game. Like I said, I would say Season 3, Diablo 4 will probably last you a good month. By like Season 3. They'll have new endgame content because Season 1's going to come with new endgame content. Season 2's going to come with new endgame content. Season 3's going to come with new endgame content. So there's going to be stuff to do. And they're also going to streamline a lot of the classes. So you're not going to have like bad classes starting out. So it's going to be like Druid feels like pulling your teeth out or anything like that. They'll actually make the overpower mechanic useful or just delete it. You know, they'll like figure out stuff in the game. And by that time, it'll be more interesting. There'll probably be new different builds or new uniques. Listen to this when I want to focus. Live fish, seamless 1 hour loop. Yeah, me too. Me too, bud. Game by any means? Yep. Yep, I agree. I also don't play the whole Path of Exile season. Like I said, I clear Ubers and then I usually like lose most of my interest. When I've cleared Ubers for the season, then I'm usually like, okay, I'm out. And that's usually 2 to 3 weeks. It's around there. Which is actually crazy to me to think about. I definitely didn't used to play that fast. Usually it would be like a month and a half to like not kill any endgame boss. And now by the end of the first week, I'm like, all right, Shaper's down, Elder's down, Maven's down, and it's like, oh, geez. Except for this last season where I played a character that couldn't do anything to Maven, which was a big mistake. Okay, I just gotta double check to make sure I didn't miss any treasures. So, Horde. Thank you, Arcanoverse, for saving the day. I got Madstone Crater, so, okay, I've got 8 treasures. Sick. Rhubarb and strawberry pie. I knew it. It's the only thing people make is rhubarb pie. I mean, you guys referenced other things, but that was the only thing I could think of. Okay. Okay, let's put this away. Treasure, treasure. We're getting there. 8 treasures down. Beautiful. Why am I collecting all the treasures? I don't have to. I already beat it, so... But, I don't know, it's just... It makes sense for the solo guide to play through to, like, also show... Not where all the treasures are, but to show, like, the character's versatile enough to do different things. I don't know. I had no requirement. I just decided to do it for reasons. I don't have good reasons. Puree the rhubarb, strain out the solids, combined with gelatin, some sugar, and maybe some other stuff, and make sour rhubarb gummies. Not really a good... I don't really like sour stuff. Never have. Some people like sour. I'm not much of a sour guy. That's not true. People would describe me as sour, but the specifics of the food... I'm not really... I don't really like the flavor of sour. I'm sure people would describe me as sour. No. Diamond of Listen? Yeah, I don't need that. Yeah, I think it's the only rhubarb baked good is strawberry rhubarb pie. Alcohol flavor like anything these days? That's not a bad idea. I should go grab myself a glass of wine. Because I have an open bottle of wine that I have to finish off. Because once you open it, you gotta drink the actual whole bottle. I'm not a fast drinker. Speaking of drinking, hey Orbin, that's not what I want to do. Talk to Janicia for the favor, and she's going to say, hey, yo, what's up? You did a great job. Take a portable hole. Also, hey, what's up? Do you want some hit points? And I'm going to take it. Do I have any other favor I can turn in for space? Beneath favor, I don't think that does anything for me. Keepers of the Feather I could turn in. Durasco, I don't think that matters. Moorgrave? Oh, I got Moorgrave favor? That's +2 search. I actually thought that would take longer to get.
Cult activity in the area. Your help would be greatly appreciated.
Keeps a bottle for a long time. I mean, drinking a bottle of wine's not too bad. It's not a big bottle of wine. It's a pretty small bottle. I just had a glass of wine. And I was like, this is nice. And then I didn't touch it for a week. Whoops. All right, so we go up to Sharn. Then we take this boat to the Moorgrave University. Intended service size? Yeah. Favor person's over here? Favor person. It's around here somewhere. No, no, no. No. Oh, it's the Sharn Tavern? Oh, shit. I thought they'd be here. How stupid of me. I, like, never hand in this favor, so. They're all higher level. I did the level 12 ones. The Peril of the Planar Eyes. Yep, they are near the Dragon Inn. You are all correct. I just never turned in that favor, so I just didn't see. I don't know everything. There's lots of things I don't know. An incalculable quantity of things I don't know. Coffee? Yeah, this guy? There you go. Hey, what's up? +2 search and spellcraft? Okay, I need to come up with more quests to do because I'm not capped on XP. I also need to use the bathroom and get some more water because, again, it's like a heat wave here and it's very, very hot. So I will do that. Making a caster with one of the scepters. What pairs good with nullification? What? That depends on what your class is. So, like, if you're a wizard, fire or lightning. If you're like a holy caster, probably light or devotion. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh my god, I'm like sticking to everything. I'm so sweaty. Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. Oh, I also did Promise of Fire. True. That is more grave, isn't it? I did do Promise of Fire. I forgot about that. Yeah. People would buy astral shards. Astral shards get you gear faster. Some people think that if there's no ransack, that people would stop buying astral shards. Some people would stop buying astral shards. But a lot of people who have the time to farm for gear and run quests multiple times use astral shards anyway. Because using astral shards can go very fast. You save a lot of time re-rolling every chest with astral shards. SSG, I guarantee you, would make probably more money if they uncapped the number of times you could re-roll, but also made it so the chest didn't ransack. So you could run it as many times as you want, but also you could just roll the chest as many times as you want. They probably can't do that for like loot box sort of reasons, or they feel like they shouldn't do that. But they would make more money if people could just re-roll as much as they wanted. Oh man, because you have people, they would run a quest one time, just keep rolling the chest 50, 60 times, and then get the item they needed. It probably wouldn't be 50, 60, but it would be enough. Yeah. Like, in general rule, I don't like astral shards because it's a type of microtransaction I don't really like. But like, whatever. It is what it is. It's in the game. Just get Reaper plus 2 stats tell him. Yeah, because think about it. This weekend is the plus 10 loot bonus. Use the plus 10 loot bonus this weekend, and then you also use a treasure hunter elixir. It's plus 20 loot bonus, and then you go into an R10, and then you just sit there and you reroll it until you get exactly what you want. Yeah, people would spend way more money. You'd probably have people spending like hundreds of dollars per chest. Now, I think that they shouldn't uncap the number of rerolls because I think that would be bad for people. Much like we talked about before with like online gambling and stuff, not everybody is good at managing their impulses. And so some people kind of need restrictions because without the restrictions, they would not restrict themselves and they would find themselves in a lot of trouble. And so I think it is good that it's capped at 3 per. So that way you at least have to have that frustration point where you go, okay, I don't want to spend any more money. So I'm happy to see that. As far as like when it comes to the gear acquisition, I don't really mind farming out gear, so I don't really care too much. My only gripe is I can't keep farming. I like farming in video games. What do I want to do? I want to do one of these quests. I just don't know what. I guess I could do some of Necro 4. How much death block or death ward do I need for Necro 4? I don't remember. I don't think any part of it's really dangerous per se. I can't do Fleshmaker. I need another human being for that. I can't do Ghost of Perdition because I have no way to get my Constitution back. I can't do... I can do Temple of All. Temple of All is pretty easy. That should be fine. I'll go with Temple of All. Baldur's Gate. I want to hit 17. I will do Baldur's Gate. I just want to hit 17. I'm really close. So I'm gonna do a couple more quests. I want to hit 17. I need to hit level 17 Foist. 4 Reapers at once on R1. Well, it's a good thing I'm doing Elite then. Use shards for saga skips? Yeah, I never use shards for saga skips. Oh, I don't really buy shards though. Gonna regroup? No, they won't. Mask of Deception. You know, I could do that. I could also punch myself in the balls. That's also something I could do. So, you know, that's true. So, I like collectibles and such. Yeah, it depends on what it is. I didn't realize how expensive some augments were on the Astral Shard auction house. But people on Arganessen were buying like plus 14 stat augments for like 600 shards. To 600 to 1,000 shards. It's crazy to me. I don't use the shard auction house. Not because I think that the shard auction house is inherently wrong. It gets dicey when it comes to talking about like astral shards and different currencies and stuff to buying stuff and the premium currency to buy things. Okay, you know, that is its own debate. And in my perfect world, astral shards wouldn't be in DDO. If I was running DDO, I would include astral shards because that shit makes money. But like as a player, I did wish we didn't have astral shards. But that being said, I don't like the astral shard auction house because I don't think the astral shard auction house should take a 30% cut of your astral shards. I already bought the astral shards and spent the money on it. I think they should just like leave you alone. And if I buy 600 astral shards for like $30, and then I spend them on the things, let those astral shards go to the person who got it. It allows you to trade, basically. I just don't know why they need to take a 30% cut on the auction house. If it was like a 1 astral shard cut, then maybe, but like a 30% cut is way too much to me. Which one of the mass? Too many mobs in hardcore. I lost my Sacred Fist there. Dude, you should do this quest. I died. That is actually kind of funny, though.
The catacombs are sealed by 2 intricately locked boxes. The only way forward is into the swampy muck.
Definitely a skill issue, yeah. Taxes? Yeah, I don't want to get taxed in my video game. Oh god. Shadows. Oh god, I didn't put on this. Okay, so I do this. God, I need to be able to level up so I can take that enhancement. Oh god, this. This. Got it. Oh, okay, we're good. I just want to disable the traps so I get the XP. That's it. I don't need to like disable the traps for like they're dangerous. I just want the experience points. And I can't find the traps, unfortunately, unless I use oh, actually yes I can. Because I have that search helmet. I sold the search helmet. Okay. Well, it's fine. Event mats on Astral Auction House, yeah. What you do is you run an event, and then you wait 2 months, and then you start selling the festive augments on the auction house. Search helmet? Nah, I don't need the search helmet. It's fine. I'm gonna level up.
The hallways here have been crushed by the force that destroyed the temple.
Okay, so the first trap box is here, I believe. There's 2 of them, 1 on each side. I need to do this. I also need to do this. Kill the shadow. It's over here. How often do you do your build, especially I was going to use Azamar and Shifter? Would you say that one was more common? Azamar is one of the best races in DDO. Period. And it's on sale right now. If you're thinking about buying Azamar, it's not a bad idea. It's pretty much always good. They would have to do something really crazy to make Azamar not good anymore. And so, yeah, Azamar really, really, really powerful. And also, Shifter and Azamar are also the only two Wisdom races. I guess technically Deep Gnome counts, but does Deep Gnome really count? Like, you know, you can't use, you can't use what you call it with Deep Gnome. Or it's like a base wizard, so you're kind of limited on that one. But yeah, so I would say that both Azamar and Shifter are good. I like both of them, but if I had to pick which one I probably use more often, probably Azamar, but I also really like Shifter. I'm also one of the few people that doesn't think that the Shifters look ugly. So that's another one of the reasons why I use Shifter. But Shifters are very powerful. Both the Razorclaw Shifter... Also, what's up with people dying? Level 13 died, then a level 12 died, then a level 11 died. Oh my god.
The seal shudders and opens the
People are dying. They're dropping like flies.
Summon forth the quell seal. The quell guardian launches its deadly assault.
No, they're all different places. One was a Plague Reaper, one was a Misadventure, and one was a Druid in Barovia. Where? Oh my god, this guy dispelled my magic? Why does this cast Dispel? Oh my god, that really sucks. Alright. Damn. Quells? Is that normal? The Quells do that, but that... Quells don't, but that boss does. That boss dispels magic. I just forgot. Rats. Very annoying. Because they dispel my Death Ward, which makes me upset, and I can't fix it, which makes me even more upset. Oh, my spells are weaker, right. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna blind all these shadows, they can't hit me that well. I just gotta get to the shrine. Once I'm in the shrine, I'm okay. But until I can use the shrine, we're gonna be in trouble. Because I can't get dispelled again. So I can just do this. I'm good. Problem with Death Ward is that the Death Ward, if I don't have it, then I can take strength damage from the shadows, and then I can die to shadow strength damage, which is the dangerous part. Weird that all the wisdom races are premium. How many free races there are? It is also weird. I agree. Shifter and Azamar are both very good. I think a lot of people don't know how to use Shifter well. Which is why Shifter isn't as popular. Also, probably visually, like people just see the Shifter and they get turned off by it. It's definitely one of the least popular races in the whole game is Shifter, for sure. Only being the Wisdom Tree and the hardest one to unlock in the game, I suppose. Sort of. But like, Valkyrie is also like really cheap. You have issues often with stat drain. So, if you didn't know, in Dungeons & Dragons Online, shadows, they drain your stats when they attack you if you don't have Death Ward. If your stats go to 0, your character dies and turns into a shadow. As you increase in level, the higher level shadows drain more strength per hit than the lower level ones. And so, because my strength is 12, so my character starts with a 10 strength, and then I get, or an 8 strength, and I get 2 from ship buffs and 2 from my Ram's Might. If I take like 3 hits from shadows without Death Block, or Death Ward, there's a good chance I can kind of die, like, right away. Even if you have Death Block, you'll still die and turn into a shadow, because it's technically not a death effect. It is your strength is 0, therefore you turn into a shadow, and turning into a shadow inherently kills you. So, that's why I need to make sure I have Death Ward. Never had it happen. Yeah, like I said, they don't always drain your strength. It's only a certain attack that they use. So they might not actually drain your strength when they hit you. But it's just, I don't want to take the chance, you know what I mean? I'd rather not take the chance and just be good. Yeah.
An orb shines soft blue light on several menacing statues of bulls.
yeah, Shifter has a Wisdom Rage that they can use. There's the Wild Hunt Shifter is one of the types of shifters. And the Wild Hunt Shifter can Rage, which increases its Wisdom and Dexterity, which is cool. They can also take Wisdom from their cores, meaning that a Aasimar can start with a 20 Wisdom and then get 22 from their cores, whereas a Shifter can start with a 18 Wisdom, bring them to 20 from their cores and 24 from Rage, bringing them to a higher Wisdom total than like the Aasimar, who gets a bonus +2 Wisdom, even though the Shifters don't. And I think that being a B-side Shifter gives you +1 Wisdom as well, so I think they actually get up to 20 or 25 base Wisdom. Possible? Yep. One of the ways to get around shadows is to use, what's that ability called? Spawn Screen, because Spawn Screen prevents the strength damage as well. So, like, there's, see, I got Taint of Shadow. Anytime you take a hit that would give you Taint of Shadow is a strength drain. You gotta be careful. I've had characters die to, like, the strength damage, so I just don't want to deal with it. That's why I was, like, freaking out when I was like, oh, shit. They dispelled my magic. I just forgot that they did that, because I'm just so used to instantly killing that Quell. So I just forget that it has Dispel Magic, because they usually use their first cast to Quell, and then that's it. What do you mean you understand? Please? Okay, I can't even get her to heal me, even though I'm trying my hardest. Okay. Please. Passive? I just can't get her to cast heal. Nope. I don't know what to do. She will not heal. Weird. I guess it's true. She really doesn't want to. Oh, she's out of mana. I forgot. Larafay runs out of mana really fast. I didn't even look up. I was like looking down and not up. Big mistake. The error says? Yeah, but I was looking down and not up. I was like looking at this. Not up here. You think I can look at the whole screen? You know how big my monitor is, you guys? It's like a football field. I can't look all the way up there to see the top of the monitor. I gotta look down here. It's a joke. I have a 1080p monitor. It's not that big. Or not 1080p, it's a... I don't know how big it is. 19 inches, I think? 19, 20, 21, something like that. So I haven't bought a bigger monitor, mostly because I just play Dungeons and Dragons Online as my main game, and Dungeons and Dragons Online doesn't have UI scaling,
Hey, Strim,
so...
It's me, Larafi. My mana bar is up here, Strim. Stop staring at my tits match.
No. Also, yeah, I forgot about the mana bar. Is it Larafi? No, it's Larafay. You misspelled her name, dude. You misspelled the hireling's name, man.
Seek the Flame Guardians, defeat them, then find me.
I'm resting to get rid of merfolks to take resist energy, so I can get resistance. Because in here, you really need to make sure you have the proper resistances. I need fire, and I need electricity. And I need cold. Oh, cold. And I need acid. If only I could apply all these at the same time. Oh, wait. Need a UI skin? Am I not using a user skin? Oh, I'm not. Amazing. I forgot. Well, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you don't use a skin. Another trap? Double traps? Oh, nice. Apparently I can search this now. Or at least I can do this quest without actually requiring my searching item, which is kind of convenient. I have no way. Oh, it's going to take a while. I have to use the methods. Alright, I'm going to show you how to do this quest while using the methods. So I have no way to activate any of these portals. I don't know why I came into this quest. It's going to take forever. Alright. So this is how you do this if you don't have the option to use any powers to do this quest properly. Because what you're supposed to do is use fire abilities to crack open doors and stuff. Or to light these torches. I can't do that. But I can do one better. And by one better, I mean I can't do anything better, but it is what it is. As the kids say. Okay, see this fire method? I'm going to keep this thing. Technically, the file thaumaturges are good as well for this. But I don't know what cast spells they cast in particular. And they might be dangerous. So I'm just going to get rid of that. So basically what you do is you stand by here. Heat burns. And then boom, we got the torch going. Now it's going to wait for this thing to actually burn all the torches. Just to be careful they don't accidentally go on the torches, because if they're on the torches, they tend not to burn them. This part of the quest can take quite a long time. I don't know if this was in the original design of the quest, or if they added this later. I'm not sure. I think this was in the original design, but it might have been added later. Anyway, once all the torches are lit, then we kill the South Flame Guardian. We're done. All I have to do is do that 8 more times. Or 7 more times. Oh yeah, man, this is a process. It's not bad. It's it works. It works pretty well. There's so many mons for this quest specifically. Yeah, I can see that. Hit trap. So I got to make sure I use my Rose Quartz Sigil Stone. Okay, I'm also going to be using a lot of the shrines in here. So that will hopefully work well for me, but we'll see. Why can't I do this now? Okay, so I can search this here. Disable trap here. Okay, we're good. Here we go. I don't know if Resistance isn't used enough. I agree. Cinder Spawns should be used more. They're very cool monsters. Dropped a wand of Fireball and the wand of Ice Storm. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I usually use Fireball and Ice Storm for this. Again, similarly, I want to kill these guys and get them out of the way. So I can bring my little fire method. I think the Thaumaturge will also work. I believe the Thaumaturge also uses fire abilities. He can't kill me, so yes, he does. Perfect. So eventually they'll cast enough fire abilities that it'll be fine. Oh no, fatigue. Good. Oh my god. Okay, that's another one down. 2. Get off. Dude, that's so annoying. It just flies right up every time. How did that not light it? I ate the fireball. There we go. Beautiful. Like, I ate the fireball like a champ. Get off of the thing. Yes. Beautiful. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. So, Infernal Thaumaturges, great work. I didn't realize how good those guys were going to be at that. Honestly, they definitely don't get paid enough. Not by me, anyway. Okay, so this square kills you. Don't step in this. Fireball lights them all at once. I don't know if that will work with his fireball. I know you can do it as a player. I just don't know if the targeting will work the same when the monsters try to do it. It might. I'm not sure. Okay, so these guys have to die. They can't do anything good for me. Now we have to do the exact opposite, where I need the methods here to put out the torches instead of lighting them. So I'm just going to slowly chip this thing away, and it's going to use this disorientation attack, which is going to eventually get this open. Oh, beautiful. We're almost done. Great job, Air Method Warrior. Oh my god, this guy's a natural. Come over here. Here, buddy. There you go, he's dead. Okay, so I need spell points, and there are very few shrines in this quest. All of the shrines are on the Inferno side, so the Raise shrines are on this side. No, the Raise shrines are on this side, the Res shrines are on the... No, yes, the Raise shrines are on this side, and the Rest shrines are on the other side. So instead of going into this portal, like a Rube, I'm going to kill these Mephits, so they don't, like, follow me. And then I'm going to go over here and jump on top of this guy. There's the Acolyte of Flame. When you kill him, you teleport to the other side. So I'm going to get on top and kill him, and then boom, we're over here. So now he turns into this scary skeleton monster, and, you know, it's really dangerous, and he dies. Now that he's here, you get a chest and a Rest Shrine. The other side is a Raised Shrine, so you gotta be careful. So it's an easy shrine right here. It confirms that the update doesn't fix the crafting bug on the Disciplinator. I don't know what the crafting bug is, but it might. What's the crafting bug? Red alertable quest. This is a self-red alerting quest. That is correct. Level 21. Ew, interesting. I didn't know that. Very cool. Okay. Okay. Yeah, right. Search. Another trap. Let's go. Yeah, I don't need these now, but I might later. If I can get the Mephit to follow me into the pit, that... Fuck. Okay, well, I was going to use the Mephit to follow me into the pit down here, but I am not doing that because I just realized I can't do that. I killed it. Alright, so you crack your way through the secret door. I'm going to leave this Mephit that's under here and just kill this portal. So... Also have it 16, level 3, when CC for some reason. Oh, weird. I don't like the fact that this guy is a champ, but I guess I don't really have much of a choice, so... Beautiful. Keep going, bud. Come on. Nope. Come on. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Okay. Yeah, you're doing great. Good job, bud. Okay, so I don't take the whole distance. He's gonna try to do the gap closer with me. Like that. And now he closes the gap and he burns. Okay, so it's actually the trick, is you don't get all the way. You leave a little space. And then he, like, tries to close the gap on you and it puts him right next to it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, way to go, champ. Exactly. Circles can light these? Maybe. Actually, great question. I don't know. I don't think this is a champ, though. Is he? But... He wasn't close enough. OSF, be careful about this one. If you're doing this on normal, the Mephits can die to the lava. So just be careful. They don't generally die to the lava on elite difficulty because they regenerate too fast, but they can die to the lava if you're doing it on normal. Which, like... Yeah. The way to do this faster is to have use magic device, bring in fireball wands for the fire side and ice storm wands for the ice side. You buy fireball wands at pretty much any wand vendor in the whole game. You buy ice storm wands from the wand vendor in House Jurasco. My use magic device is actually 14, so I technically could have done this if I wanted. Although it would have taken a long time, because fireball's 28 and ice storm's 32. But it might have been faster than waiting for the Mephits. I mean, it's definitely faster than waiting for the Mephits, but it is what it is. How did that guy heal to full? Take damage from the lava and get to full hit points? What happened? Whatever. Alright, 2 down, 2 to go. Almost done. Oh, I saw one. I was really excited. I was like, 1 to fireball? Alright, so here is a bit of an issue. A lot of monsters start spawning really quickly in this area and start coming for you. The problem is monsters can't path you that well in this quest, because there's basically monsters on the other side of this gate that aggro you. I actually don't know how to get over there. However, I do want treasure, or like experience points. So we're going to quickly search out this trap here and disable it for XP. This quest is worth a lot. You're going to notice this is also going slow, so you might be wondering why I'm doing it. If you have the wands, this quest is very fast if you know where to go. I just don't have the wands. So I'm doing it slowly because I'm dumb. I also have to kill all of these things. So I have to make sure every Mephit dies on its way here. I can't leave any of them alive or else I'm going to be having alert problems. Dungeon alert! Alright. Oh, there's traps here. I do want the XP. I need this as well. Okay, so I think I'm going to use the thaumaturges to fireball this thing open. Oh my god, you're right, that worked! He instantly did it! Amazing! That actually worked so much better than I thought. The guy straight up just one-shot it. Oh my god, Will, great call. You knew what you were talking about? I should have believed you right away. Because I just stood in the middle and the guy fireballed me. That was perfect. Good work. That was great advice. Alright, now I'm going to shrine again before the end, just because I'm always nervous about my spell points in this character. And fortunately for me, there's another shrine. Just on the left over here. So, if I follow all of these monsters, and, let them attack me, so I'm going to aggro a lot of things here. Just going to dump a quick circle of death.
I was clickbaited into doing this favor strip favors nice.
Rip, favor saver. You got clickbaited, but I'm glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Get on the Acolyte of Flame, and then AoE everything down. And I made it through. Look at that. Acolyte of Flame is kind of dangerous on the other side, so you do want to make sure you kind of clear it as fast as you can. For me, that's not very fast, but, it is what it is. Beautiful. And now I can shrine here. I still have a yellow or a green alert. I can't really stop that. What are you going to do? Welcome back for 25 months. Hope you're doing well. Thanks, Favor Saver. How are you doing today? Apparently I have yellow alert. I haven't even found any new monsters. I don't know how I got yellow alert. But alright. Literally didn't find a single new monster, but okay. Thanks, game. Obsergan? I can't help it. Literally, I can't. I can't stop it. I don't know what to do. Okay. So, down here is one of the flames that I need to turn off. However, this area is cool because a lot of the monsters that are in this area are Mephits, which is convenient because I need the Mephits to be able to blow this over. So if I walk around, I can actually grab quite a selection of Mephits because there's a bunch of them kind of just floating around here. Somewhere around here, I will find the Mephits that I need. These are fire, so I can kill this. This is also fire, which I don't need. These are also all fire. I don't know why I'm finding only fire Mephits. Usually there's some air Mephits around here somewhere. Fire Mephit, warrior. Are there any air Mephits here? No. Rants. I'll find them. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good, man. Pretty good. This is my solo guided caster ranger playthrough. It's going very, very well. Character's almost hitting level 20, so I'm feeling good about that. There we go. Hello, Air Mephit Warrior. Why do the Air Mephits have to be champs every time? I don't like it. Keep Zerging become the downfall of DDO incarnate? Yeah. Find Air Mephit. Oh, is that the Air Mephit cheat? Okay, okay. I mean, who hasn't put in the Air Mephit cheat in their video game a couple times? Right, everybody? Oh, I got a second one. Let's go. The problem with this one is this is poison, so I can't resist its damage at all because it's poison, which sucks. I do not have poison resistance. Got it. I'm gonna do something also very weird. Oh man. Because I'm actually ignoring this monster. Because I don't want to kill these Mephits by accident, and the Cinder spawn is really annoying. So I'm just gonna drag these away and then come back and kill it in a sec. Is he gonna aggro to me? Yeah, he is. That's fine. Infernal Warrior. Okay, these guys, I think... I can kill all of these. Unity. Okay, I didn't expect this to come over here as well. Okay, this is like a bad spot to be in. Just generally, I don't like what I'm doing right now. This is not good. Anyway, it's fine. I did not want to blind everything. That was also a bad move. I don't know what I was thinking about that one. I wasn't thinking. I was like, oh yeah, I just need to get this thing off of me. Because the problem with the Cinder Spawns is they knock you down, which is annoying. Okay, so now we can kill this. Heal. Get over here. Fortunately for me, my character's super tanky. So I can just kind of stand here and eat hits all day. 8 hits for breakfast. And then once they're all dead, or once they're all down, this is the last one I have to do, so we're done with all the methods, so I'm just going to kill this guy and it's over. Well, just this annoying part is over. Why did you heal the full? Oh, right, they have a second wind. Hey, what's up, Pizza Nugs? How are you? Yeah, the epic ones don't work well at all, I agree. But in epics, you should have, like, an alternative to this. I don't think she casts fire spells, so she should be very helpful against this guy. But we'll see. If she casts fire spells, you can't use any fire against Sinis, or else he heals back to full. She casts Destruction, she casts Searing Light, she casts Comet Fall a lot. Very helpful. We're all set. If it's DK mode, dual-wielding rocket launchers. Oh, man. Yo, man. 1v1 me, clubs only. Cast Destruction once in DDO. Did you? I do like Destruction. That's pretty good. Just one? Nah, you can do a wheel clubs. It's just not going to help. Just slapped into the Land of the Fallen. Classic Mirror Force. What a card. Attack. Destroy all your cards. What a card. Amazing. All your monsters disappear. Turn to dust, as they say. They go to the Shadow Realm, as they say. We had this discussion like months ago, but like last year at some point, I don't know how. I just got like, I think it was like the release of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel on Steam. I was like, oh yeah, man, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! Since I was like a kid. And I remember watching the cartoon or whatever. I was like, oh, it's going to be amazing. I like try the thing. I played it for, I want to say 3 weeks. I don't know how anyone has fun playing that game. Like, the average turn length is 2 turns. Like, the average turn length per game is 2 turns. And you might be like, oh, you get 2 turns? No. Turn 1 is your turn. Turn 2 is your opponent's turn. The average is that. That's the average game length. It's crazy. You either win on the first turn, or your opponent wins on the second turn. That's it. It's madness. Yeah. Also, the fact on that video game, the turn timer was 10 minutes. Watching someone, like, the game starts and they literally go through almost their entire deck on their first turn. I'm like, well, it is what it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is like, it's power creep, but that's not doing the word just, or it's not doing the concept justice. It's like, yeah, the game is just fundamentally different. It's just faster than ever before. You can pretty much cheat out everything. Like, if you actually pay the cost for anything that you summon, you're probably losing the game. Like, if you pay the cost of a minion, you probably lost. Yeah. Or even better, you go second. You didn't draw your hand traps because you have 40 cards in the deck, and you just lose on the spot anyway. Also a classic move. Cool, so levels, I did it. I am level 17 as my Asmar. Dark Hunter, favorite soul, very cool. Man, this is good. I feel great. I just picked up 4% more crit for my force spells. That's like a reasonable amount of extra damage. My force spell power is only 148, so it's not amazing. I don't have a force spell power item. Wish I did, but it is what it is. And I got Greater Color Spray, which is super strong for this character. Very, very good. Soon I'll be able to pick up Familiar's Reach for some extra spell power. Similarly, at 18, I will be taking both Augment Summoning here, as well, like the feat, as well as this enhancement, which gives me more spell power, which is cool. And then Angel of Vengeance is going to come later, because Angel of Vengeance is going to give me Smiting. But you'll notice I got this Lupine Instincts. Now, while I had trouble before, search 52, disable device 53, no problem. My character is much more savvy at searching and disabling traps, which means I'll have no issues now for pretty much the entire time. And basically, they repeat the same 3 times in a row until I attack them down. Yep. You ever played Magic? I've actually never played Magic the Gathering. One of the reasons why I never played it is not because I think Magic isn't cool, but because when I was a kid growing up, we didn't have Magic the Gathering money, because Magic the Gathering is not a cheap card game. I mean, all the card games are not cheap card games, so we'll just start with that. But, like, card games aren't cheap, and so that was not a hobby that we had the money to do. So, like, I would hear people talk about Magic, but I would never really play it myself. Lord of the Rings, not Lord of the Rings Online. Lord of the Rings Online has nothing to do with the Magic the Gathering crossover. Cool. Well, that's pretty much all I wanted to do on the solo hunter playthrough for the day. I want to take it in stages, so I don't go too far. It's all over. Are we finally free? No. Wait, they're actually doing a Lord of the Rings online Magic the Gathering crossover? Really? Oh, if I want to learn Magic, I'm just going to download MTG. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm very dry because it's really hot here. No, I know that there's the Lord of the Rings cards that are already out. I knew the cards. Just Lord of the Rings Online is not a popular video game, so I just assumed that they wouldn't do a crossover with those two things. Because I don't know how you would get Magic. I guess they would just add portraits for your house, but yeah. Where'd you hear about the coupons and stuff? Oh, there it is. Magic the Gathering free related code. According to this webpage, a Lotro coupon will be active through June 21st through July 5th, according to the forum code. The coupon code is already active. It's Lotro MTG 2023. You get a Samwise Gamgee property guard, a Samwise Gamgee portrait frame, riding skill, and universal toolkit. Ew. So it doesn't give you Magic the Gathering stuff. It gives you Lord of the Rings stuff in the game. That's interesting. Yeah, what's this? What a fantasy was typically collaborations, fans at home. Yeah, I'll accept your cookies, whatever. Lord of the Rings and Magic the Gathering. There's the art bundles. Look at your cards. You can get Barad-dûr, legendary land. Barad-dûr enters the battlefield tapped unless you control a legendary creature, and it has numbers on it. I don't know what these things mean. The 4 other bundles represent some of the Earth's most famous citizens. You get Aragorn, Boromir, Faramir, Prince of Ithilien. Perfect. This card's in Elvish? What am I, a loser? I can't read that. Elves? Oh, yeah. Oh, you get Hugo Weaving? That's pretty cool. And then, I don't know who these people are. Dwarves, you get Gimli and Glowin. Classic. Look at all these cards. Dude, you can play Smeagol. Oh, yeah. Frodo, Sauron's Bane. What a card. You get a starter kit. Look at that. It's got the ring on it. Commander decks, events, Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth, how the ring will tempt you. I'm going to keep reading until I find the thing that mentions the game that I'm talking about. It will grant prestige avatars. Oh, that's kind of cool. Look at that. Yeah, that's what I want. Honestly, if the Golem game looked like this, I think people would be happier about that. Also, alternate formats. You look at these things. You got all these special formats. There's booster packs. Treasure chest update. Lord of the Rings Online cross promotion. And that's all the way at the end. Our friends at Lord of the Rings Online have a special offer for MTG players who want to delve deeper into the game experiences in this realm. Starting at this time, you can go to get the following benefits. Items in this package are bound to character. The code expires July 5th, so be sure to check it out. It is at the bottom. I wonder how that happened. Because I wouldn't be surprised if like half of the people that worked on the Lord of the Rings Online also played Magic, because Magic is like a thing that a lot of people play. Visitor Fish Tournament does whatever you want to do, yeah. The license is owned by the I don't. Is Magic the Gathering Online
conveyor coming out
owned by Daybreak?
And I found the edge of the door latch thing with my head.
At
least it wasn't a paint roller.
Because the license comes from there's the Tolkien Company, and the license comes from Wizards. But oh, look at that. Magic Online is transitioned to Daybreak Games. It is owned by Daybreak. Daybreak team has introduced themselves to provide goals and plans for the year. Well, look at that. That's the whole article. Well, it was October. I didn't even know that. I don't pay attention to Magic news. So I'm definitely not a Magic player. I don't know anything about that shit. So yes, that makes sense. I was always surprised that like Daybreak has all these games under its umbrella, and yet they don't really have a lot of cross promotion, which is so weird. It's very weird. I'm also, yeah, it's just kind of surprising, but yeah, it's just like you'd expect to see like a Dungeons and Dragons Magic Online as well, because of the whole like, you know, vested interest between Wizards of the Coast and Wizards of the Coast. You would imagine that this would be the crossover. I've never played H1Z1. I've never played Magic the Gathering Online, which I'm assuming this is not the same as MTG Arena. Those are two different games, but I honestly don't know. PlanetSide 2, I've played a little bit, not too much. I've never touched DC Universe. And then EverQuest 1 and 2, also never played. I haven't played either of these video games before. Never did. Sure, they're fine. You can still play them now, which is crazy to me. But yeah, I'm more of a... I didn't know that was all owned by the same thing. Very cool. Look at them making moves. Cross was legit. Oh, I wasn't assuming you were trolling. I didn't know Daybreak owned Magic Online. What's the difference? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't know that they owned it. So I assumed, because I'm like, why would anyone do a cross promo with Lord of the Rings Online, a tiny game no one cares about? And it's because Daybreak cares about it, because Daybreak owns both these, or publishes for both these properties, which makes total sense now. Cool. Well, don't forget to put in your code if you play Lord of the Rings Online. Yeah, I don't know what the difference is between MTGO and MTGA. I have no clue. I couldn't tell you. More cards, more formats, more Magic. I don't play Magic the Gathering. I am not against the concept of the idea of playing Magic the Gathering. I think that's it. Okay, we're good here. One of his Lotro slot streams. Hey, that's cool. I wouldn't be surprised if he's a Magic player. Again, like, finding it, like, I think it probably surprises a lot of people that I have never played Magic before. I'm not against giving it a shot. I like, really don't know the rules. I'm sure I could figure it out. I've just never really had the interest to play a lot of these like card games. The closest thing I get to in terms of the interest in playing card games is like the different draft modes where you have to like draft a deck. I find those like very entertaining. So like when I would play Hearthstone, I used to play Arena a lot because Arena was fun because you'd have to draft your Arena deck and figure it out as you go, and I enjoyed doing that. And I think you can do that in Magic the Gathering as well. I played Hearthstone until Battlegrounds came out, and then I played a lot of Battlegrounds because Battlegrounds was more fun than regular Hearthstone. And then I haven't gone back since. To like regular Hearthstone. Because I started playing it because I was playing a lot of League of Legends at the time, and a lot of League of Legends live streamers were playing Hearthstone in queue because they'd be sitting in queue for like 40 minutes. So they all had beta keys. So I was like, oh, that looks kind of fun. So I signed up for the beta and I got on the Hearthstone beta, and then I played a bunch of that all the way through. You like to have money instead of playing Magic? Yeah, probably. Sounds about right. Again, my issue with like Magic is just, and a lot of the card games, is how expensive they are. And it's one of the reasons why I don't like play regular Hearthstone. Is like, what was the last time I bought cards? It was when they first introduced Pure Paladin with the Librams. So whatever the first set was that had Pure Paladin with Librams. I can't remember what set that was in Hearthstone. But that was the last time I bought cards at all in the game. And the reason why it was the last time that I bought cards was because I basically bought like a pack of 60 cards, and then that allowed me to craft, what was her name, Leandra or whatever? Not Leandra, I can't remember her name, but there's like the hero where when you play her, she plays all of the cards you've already played that game on top of herself again. And then there was a couple other like synergy cards for having only Paladin cards. And I bought the pack, I think it was like $60. I got like 50 packs or whatever it was. I cracked them all open, and I basically had just enough to build that one deck, and the deck was good. And then they nerfed it twice. They like nerfed one of the Libram cards, they nerfed another Libram card, and then my deck wasn't as good anymore, and I didn't have enough dust to make a new deck. I was like, I can only play one deck with $60? It's like, wow, I don't need this anymore. So I took a break. Because before then, I'd pretty much been primarily a free-to-play player. Not, like, fully free-to-play. Like, I bought all the adventures, and I'd buy a pack here and there. And I had fun with it. The highest rank I ever got was rank 5. I never went to Legend or anything like that. Because I just didn't have the patience. Because you have to play so many games. And any time that Warrior was good in Hearthstone was, like, the worst. It was, like, the worst time to play. Because it was either Pirate Warrior, where you lost instantly, in a frustrating manner, or it was Control Warrior, where the games were 40 minutes. Because they just played Dead Man's Hand over and over. Ugh. Every time Warrior was like good in the meta was like the worst time to play the game. If Warrior is good, then you just take a break from the game for a bit. Remember, when was it? Was it the Witchwood expansion? That was when Cube, it was like Kobolds and Catacombs had Cube, and Witchwood had a lot of like the resurrection stuff on Warlock, and you had all the really heavy cube lock stuff, and that deck was fun to play against because if you're on a ticking timer, they'd eventually kill you with Gul'dan and other things, but it was just very satisfying because you had these outs and you could play around them. But man, Warrior just sucks because even if you know you're gonna win, it still takes you 40 minutes because they won't give up. You're like, I will win, but it will take a very long time. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm done with this for now. I don't think I'm gonna do this anymore, but I am gonna take a quick bathroom break. But yeah, it was a good time. I also had a problem where I liked playing Shaman. Like the classes I played the most were like Shaman, Paladin. I didn't really play a lot of Hunter. It was mostly Shaman and Paladin, I think. Shaman, Paladin, a little bit of Priest. I really liked Dragon Priest when that was a thing. I really like Mean Streets of Gadgetzan Priest as well. It was really fun. That was good. Yeah, I didn't really play a lot of Warrior. Didn't really play a lot of Druid. And one of the Cthulhu cards, what was there? Because only certain classes got Cthulhu cards. I can't remember which ones. But I played one of the Cthulhu classes a lot. That evil bounce flood deck was Shaman. No, I didn't play any of the good Shaman decks. Like I stopped playing Shaman a lot right before they printed God, what was that insane Shaman card? The claws, the spectral claws or whatever they were called, where they got +2 attack while you had spell damage. And so it was basically a 1 mana 1/3 weapon that was actually a 1 mana 3/3 weapon. Oh, good times. There's that. There's Tunnel Trog, 4 mana 7/7. Oh, classics. So many good Shaman times. Shutterwalk. Man, good times. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta take a break. I gotta get some water. Get water because it's sweating. Ready. I'm back. Times the card you were talking about? Yeah, because you would play Shutterwalk and whatever that card that summoned copies of itself was, the Chain Gang card, and the fly that dealt 3 damage and healed you for 3, and also Grumble that would bounce everything on the field back. So you would play it, it would summon copies, you would bounce them back into your hand. And you would just do that every turn. Good times. They kept it at 30 battle cries, so it doesn't do that anymore. The only time I was planning on ever going back to Hearthstone to ever play again was when they released Death Knight as a class. And I play Death Knight in World of Warcraft. That's my favorite class. Death Knight and Paladin, oddly enough. And I was like, oh, and the cards look really cool. But I stopped myself because I realized that if I went back to play it, I'd still only be able to play one deck. I actually have a lot of card packs. I have like over 100 card packs just unopened from like collecting them from Twitch Prime and from Prime Gaming and stuff. And also I played a bunch of Battlegrounds, so there's that too. But anyways, yeah, that's all I got. So anyway, I'm gonna change game here. I'm gonna be moving on to Baldur Gate because I feel like it. So that's what we're gonna do. So if you like Baldur's Gate, please hang out here. Also, I have to move all my screen around because I'm putting everything on the left, on the right now apparently. So it's gonna take me a second to get that oriented. So just hold that. Don't touch that dial, and give me a minute while I set this up.